You got scammed.
Oh, sorry for the long intro. Okay. Well, I should have assumed someone would have instantly used it. Wait, did I set this up? Okay, thank you. Thank God. Well,
Girls
chats.
be crying over a dude with one outfit. You should have known he was never gonna change.
You know what? Well, Themesicle. Chat, the whimsy has returned. Themesicle is back. Well, how are you? Chat, I was trying to set up something, but it is so hard. Hi guys, welcome back to another Bam Bam stream. I haven't even opened my water bottle. Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh shit. Did you finish it? Okay, there's one thing that I don't think I can do. I can't open this water bottle. Oh my god. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Yes, I opened it. Girl, you're
struggling. Can you pick a shape for me? Smile.
Pick a shape. The circle goes in the square. I want a cylinder. Is that a shape? So weak. Shut up, chat. You don't understand. Okay, it's really hard. I have it's not a plastic water, but I got like it's not water technically. I got tea. Today I got my Itoen tea and I was struggling to open it. Cylinder wins? Wait, what's the shape about? Wait, what do you mean? What are you guys doing?
During the intro I went to college, graduated, got married, had 47 kids and still had time to roast you.
Bro, that is one of the longest intro I've done. It was like half an hour. I'm so sorry, but chat, you understand why it's worth it. Okay, first I set up this, and now you have a bald redeem on this model, chat. Clappy. So now we have a bald model. I mean, a bald toggle, redeemable bald toggle. And then I got some new model updates. I think if you saw on Twitter, I have this one. Wait, this one. I can sit down now, like this. I wonder if I can change my socks. Oh, yes. So now I can sit down, like that. And then I have my games. Okay, now the issue is, right, this was what took me a hellish long time. You see, I can go pity pity. You see that? I can pity pity on my stuff. But this took me so long, cause I don't have a controller.
A prime position for punching.
I don't have a controller, chat. So I was like, how the hell am I supposed to set this up with my mouse and keyboard? Was it really that hard to set up? It's not just this. So there is one. I ended up removing the circle ones because you can actually set up a circle, a thumb one. But I don't think... Where is it? Button. Not button. There's one where you can like move your thumbs. Thumb. There you go. L thumb. Let me see. Like, you see that? You can kind of like move your hands and stuff. And then you can use your thumb. It's literally meant to be set up with a controller. What did you map it to? My mouse? That's all I can do. Like, I'm just like, at this point, I'm just smashing buttons. So, if I had a controller, right? Depending on the button I click, it will map exactly correctly to the controller. Because here we have like the up, down, left, right. We have the mouse, like the thumb grips. Look, we have 4 skins on it. Because, okay, this was not my idea. Okay, this is Isa's. We have the R1, R2. We have like the X square triangle circles. So all of them were actually mapped accordingly. But because I don't have a controller, I don't know how to set this up. So I'm like, I was struggling really fucking hard figuring out how to like, what would make the most sense, you know what I mean?
Reversed BTW.
The L and R are reversed, by the way? What do you mean? Left? Really? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Wait, left. Oh yeah. It's okay, it's mirrored. It's mirrored, chat. That's why. It's because it's mirrored. God, chat. You can't be picky like this. And then, like, sometimes it'll clip.
So it's legally distinct MHM.
Exactly, legally distinct.
Cause now we can see you hit the wrong buttons and claim it was the ping. No. Girl got the Mad Catz controller.
I've been trying so hard because it's like... It's difficult, alright? It's really fucking difficult.
You got scammed.
Reft light? Shut up, chat. Shut up. I'm trying my best here. It's difficult because I'm setting up something that isn't meant to be. You know what I mean? It ain't supposed to be this way. But it is.
Legally distinky.
It's legally distinct controller. It's the foreskin controller. The foreskin controller lets you you don't know what your next move is. Maybe I should add param. Hold on. Param. Oh shit. It also doesn't help that I'm like really medicated.
She didn't get the Mad Catz, she got the controller that isn't even connected.
Shut up, man. Shut up. It doesn't help that I'm like really medicated and I keep making typos when I set stuff up.
Please never say foreskin controller ever again.
It is the foreskin controller. See, there's the word foreskin on it. See? Foreskin. And it is connected because it's blue. I learned that. I learned that from TikTok.
Even though I'm a action star. Me and my Jared plush go and act bazaar. 1,254 plushies sold, guys. Good job, proud of you.
What?
Now back to the grind of destroying Stoneforge's printer. Make sure to pick up your Michi X Stoneforged gaming PC and use code Michi for 10% off.
Thank you so Corpa Clappy Zane Koji. I'm so excited for you guys to see your stuff, to get your finally Jared key set? No, plushie. I'm so excited for you guys to get your Jared plushie. You see this? I'm just smashing keys. Okay, this took a really long time to do. Point is, this was supposed to be cooler if only I had a controller, but I don't. So now you just have to see me smash buttons.
Well, if it isn't Michael Nathaniel Mochievee. Welcome back from the Rust Caves and good luck on the secret third other thing.
The secret third other thing. So for those that are like, is that really that hard to set up? Here's the thing that I failed to set up, okay? Oh, chat, you wouldn't be mad at me if I failed to set something up, right? You're gonna be patient until I can figure out how to set it up. Right, chat? Right, guys? So this is what I haven't set up. Yes. Thank you, Imatsuo, for the 5 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. I keep mispronouncing your name, but you know what? We're getting there. Thank you so much. Okay, so chat, we got a tic-tac-toe toggle that works. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how to make it work purely from redeems. Because, okay, let me show you.
Middle square.
That's the thing, like, I don't know how to do it.
It would be more accurate for a kid to use a controller like that. All hails if a Jared Neal.
Let me see. How do I spell tick? Tic-tac-toe? Right, so these tic-tac-toe stuff, it actually has like the circles and the squares that you can redeem, and it's gonna be random. I don't know how to do it.
Tic-tac-toe game in your next stream. Oh wait.
Wait, why are you saying oh wait like that?
You will end up with 18 additional redeem for each square and each sign.
I know, there's so many like options. So I'm just like, look, hold on. Let me turn on tic-tac-toe. Right? And then look. See that maybe you see that? So it's like you could actually play tic-tac-toe. You could. You see? You see? And then it like makes a line when you like connect it. I don't know if you see that. So like you could do it, but I don't know how to set it on.
It would probably be best to have it just run a game on its own like Kamimi's Carnival Games.
Ooh.
Make it fill at random and let chat raging XDD.
Fill it random, but
Call,
how?
Please. We waited a whole year to fix the voices for TTS. We waited a whole week just to spam Among Us gays eggs. Do not question the Samba's patience, so Michimochievee.
But no, look at it. You could actually do it, chat. That's all I can say. But then, like, the issue was if I set it up like normal redeem toggles, right? For example, let's say this one. Let's say this one. No, that you can't even see that. You can't see that one either. Okay, the one in the middle. It could overlap, you know, and now it just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So I didn't know how to make it so then the X and O's don't cross each other or like overlap with each other. Because if it's just like chat being redeemed, then I can have like a bunch of redeem toggles that you guys can like toggles and stuff. But I don't know how to do it, and it took me half an hour, bro. It took me like 10 minutes to set up this, and then it took me like half an hour. Look at that. I click up, I click down, up,
not
down,
sure.
up, down.
Seems like it's not as accurate. Think the forehead might not be big enough, my dude.
How dare you? It's okay. Eventually, I'll figure it out. Can you send me in DMs the file? Hold on. Ooh. What is this? Wait, mark and read. I'll send it to you. Here you go, Michael. I don't know if Michael can figure it out. Good luck, Michael. Because I couldn't figure it out. I don't know how to, like, connect it to chat. And I don't know how to do it. Bald? I can go bald. Can also play tic-tac-toe balds. But I'm not gonna. Yep. So that was what I was doing for 30 minutes. It was hell. It was hell. Hell, I say. Hell. Also, chat, today, if you don't know, I wanna talk to you guys about something. So the first one, we're finally free from Rust Hell. Yippee! No more Rust games for like forever. No, we're not gonna be able to play Rust anymore for a while. I wonder if I can. Is there a hand parameter? Let me see. Hand. No, I'm stupid. That's not the one. I wonder if I can make my mouse move with my hand. Hand left found. Both hands found. Hand distance. Hand left position. Wait, no, that's stupid. That's... Oh. Hand. No. You guys don't get parameters for hands. How sad. How sad. Maybe what is wrist? Fingers. I don't know. Upper arm. Wrist? Where's wrist? Maybe I'm dumb. It's fine, it's fine. Maybe one day I'll figure it out. But basically, chat, I'm going to go on a mini break, like starting tomorrow. Because I'm going to actually relax this time and not work. So here's the TLDR of what happened, okay? So today we have a lot of things. The first one is it'll be my last stream for a little bit. Forever! You're right. I'm never coming back. Ever! Yeah. No, but I'm gonna take a mini vacation, basically. We're suspended. No, actual rest. Yeah, because after the subathon, I had like 3 days of vocal silence where I just literally slept. Like I slept the whole, and you'll see the projects. Actually, let me Google it. Oh wait. Let me make sure. Bang bang bang. Oh yeah, oh my god, it's super soon. You guys are going to see all the secret projects I've been working on. Keep in mind, we did this after the subathon, okay? So the deadlines were fierce. They were mighty fierce, chat. I had a break for 2 days of vocal rest, and I recorded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs. And then I worked on 2 big projects. And then I sorted like a lot of the subathon goal stuff. And then we got like... There's a lot of shit. And then we sorted a lot of legal stuff for, you know, the whole V Shoujo yikes moment. So for those 2 weeks, I know after the subathon, I didn't stream for 2 weeks. But I only took a break by sleeping for 1 day and then going non-verbal for the other and hanging out with my mom for a little bit. And then every other day after that, I was working from like morning to night. I was just working every single day. After that, I started streaming again. And then we had Rust, where now we're streaming every single day. And then my sleep schedule's all fucked up. So I'm gonna be super transparent. I have not had a proper like vacation after the subathon. Not because I'm a workaholic, okay? I had no choice.
Michi, I try to send bits whenever I have a chance for this stream.
Hi!
Hardly ever see you, and now you are
sleep
going on
schedules.
break. I'm just a
No!
lurker here. Hope it will be a good
No!
one. I'm sorry, but you look so adorable.
Oh no!
The subathon can really bring energy down. You deserve a break, Michi, my Oshi.
Yep. Don't
Take a good
be sorry
restful
for being a
vacation.
lurker.
We will only miss you a little.
Oh, trust me, Chad, you ain't gonna miss me. Shoot! No, I'm kidding. Don't be sorry for being a lurker. I like having anybody. I like people that type in chat because I like talking to you guys and I want to know more about you. But if what makes you comfortable is just to sit and then watch and hang out with everyone, I like that too. You're like the quiet friend that is low-key really funny by being quiet. I like anything. Whatever makes you comfortable, man. Don't be sorry for that. I hope one day I'm gonna get like a gun toggle. I'm gonna shoot you. I'll be like, how dare you? And I'll bring out my gun. But either way, so we're just funny looking? Yeah. Also, chat, shout out to Ray, by the way. I was talking to Pharaoh yesterday.
As always, you owe us 5 cool rock pics each vacation.
I will. I'll try and find some rock pics. I was talking to Pharaoh yesterday and I was like, hey, Rust wasn't that bad. I was like, I thought, because basically, before the Rust event, a bunch of people were warning me that the Rust community could be a little bit toxic, right? And I didn't know that. Ray Tracer, our mod Ray. So I was warned that Rust could be a little toxic, the community, and I was like, uh-oh, I'm scared because I've never played Rust before and I'm scared. And then yesterday I told Farrah, I was like, hey, it wasn't that bad. The Rust community wasn't that toxic after all. And Farrah's like, oh no, Ray was just really fast. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, there were people. Like, there were people that were being like really toxic in chat, but chat kept spamming them and Ray would ban them.
She only likes the lurkers. All the regular chatters.
Yeah.
She hates us.
I hate
It's
you.
True. The last time she saw me, she beat me up.
Whoa.
She tried, but she mostly just scuffed up my boots.
Okay, man. I was about to say, whoa. It's true. Last time I met High Tech, I beat him to a pulp. Pew, pew, pew. That's true. God.
It'll be sad, but hey, it's worth it after
secret.
everything that's happened and what you're having to plan. Stay rested and be sure to take care of yourself.
Yay.
Have a good vacation, Jared. Oh, and you too, Michi. I guess.
Chat doesn't gaff. You know what? I don't gaff about you either. Yeah, Farrah was like, yeah, like there were a lot of toxic people in chat. You just didn't see them because chat kept like shimmying them away.
Ray was so fast he got to tease them before banning them, before we could even react.
Wait, really? I was like, what? I was like, I only saw like 2 and they weren't even toxic. Like 2 people were just like spammy. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like toxic. but they were like spammy. And Pharaoh's like, oh no, you dumbass. Pharaoh was like, Pharaoh yesterday was giving me tough love. But it's very important because now I'm gonna be a better person, I say, as I look at myself in the mirror. And I cry. Dude, my favorite thing about Pharaoh, right? So I've known Pharaoh for years. Pharaoh is the person...
You can see it in the mod action tab, assuming you can find it.
What's a mod action tab? What's that? Like what they do? On Discord? What do you mean see what I mean? A tab for on Discord? Shows the mod action on Twitch. Where is it? You don't need to know.
We love our Oshi Ray Tracer in this channel.
No, they were... Oh, it's on... I've never seen that before. What is that? On Twitch, Michi. Why would the toxic people be on Discord? I don't know. I DM'd you if you want. Oh, okay. Wait, am I gonna get sad? Wait. Why did fries get timed out?
Good to
5
know
seconds
about the
ago.
appreciation
30
for
seconds
lurkers.
ago.
But yeah, even though you debuted over a year ago, I'm still a shy guy. What can I even say about myself besides being a gamer, movie fan, and a VTuber fan for what's gonna be 3 years in December?
Understandable.
Plus, you do laugh like Donald Duck, Ohio, yeah. I brought that back, Deo. As of right now,
okay,
I'm trying
bro.
to finish Silent Hill F and then start Black Myth Wukong.
Wasn't Black Myth Wukong like out years ago? I heard it's a lot of fun though. I have never played Black Myth Wukong, but I heard when everyone was playing Wukong. I hope you have fun in Silent Hill F. Mono had a lot of fun, but one of my friends didn't like it. So in my head, it's a mixed review. I heard mixed reviews, aka I heard one good review and one bad review. Equals mixed review. That's a 50-50 split. You know what I mean? Resident lurker here, and I lurk and I listen to you while I work. I hope you have a fun time at work. Listening to me at work, I see. Tusk. It's a horror game, so my friend said that... okay, don't get to me. I've never played Silent Hill. I've never once played Silent Hill in my life. Because you know what? I'm not gonna play a game, right? Who's like... Chat, hear me out. I don't understand the joy of horror games. I just don't. Cause hear me out, y'all. Why the fuck would I play a game whose name is creepy as fuck? That makes no sense to me. No, it's like, oh, I finally have some free time. Let's have a relaxing game of the scary Doom Central. I wonder what Doom Central is about. Silent Hill. I wonder what that... Resident Evil. I wonder what that's about. Chat, get out of here. I'm not gonna... When I have free time, I'm not playing games that are gonna make me shit myself. Horror games are relaxing games, Michi. You are psychopaths, okay? You are psychopathic. I don't know how people see horror games as relaxing games. You are out last? Yeah. I want to be out first. I'm not playing shit like that. Hell no.
Same as a joy of horror movies. In this case, you even the main character cheer 300.
I have the same mentality with horror movies. I am not watching a horror movie. No. Hell no. Why the hell would I watch a movie called Conjuring? No. Can you played it and liked it? Henya likes a lot of things. She's psychopathic.
You enjoyed Re, so clearly Silent Hill will be the same.
I only enjoyed Resident Evil because I had a friend there. And then I was playing with a friend and Mono made it not as scary. But I remember we played Resident Evil 2 Remastered together, and it wasn't even Resident Evil gameplay. It was pause simulator. Like, every time I play a horror game, I keep telling chat, like, chat, I'm gonna get scared, and they're like, that's the joy of it. And then there will be people that are like, wow, I love my pause simulator. Shut your mouth, bro. I was so scared. I was no shit, I'm gonna pause. I got scared. The dogs were out and not the feet this time. It was an actual dog. And there was like a big man chasing you. And there was a dog that will kill you. Like, fuck you. Hell no. I'm not doing that. Oh.
Subnautica was a great pause simulator.
Bro, I hate Subnautica. I hated Subnautica so much. That shit scared the living hell out of me. Ooh, I still get shivers thinking about it. No, absolutely no. But I had a friend who said that Silent Hill F was the F in Silent Hill stand for fog, and it's like Silent Hill Fog Simulator. That's it. My friend said, like, goddamn, someone is like hotboxing the whole game, and all you do is walk around and someone else's like vape smoke. And I'm like, what the hell do you mean by that? They're like, no, Michi, you don't get it. Silent Hill was literally like, it's a POV. Someone is hotboxing you in and you're walking around trying to get out. And I'm like, what? So that, and then, but Mono said it was good. So I don't know. I ain't playing that though. Hell no. That's accurate. Wait, Pyramid Head is from Silent Hill? Wait, is Silent Hill the one with the nurses? The F in Silent Hill F stands for fart. Oh! That's Silent Hill. Okay, I will admit though, I've seen cosplays of Pyramid Head and the nurse, and they are always so fucking cool. Damn. That's a lot of paranoia in that hot box. Oh,
Silent Hill is all about metaphors. Things mean stuff and the fog is included.
What does the fog mean? Dude, I want you to know, by the way, well, every time chat recommends me a game that's like, oh, this game is like heavy in metaphors, it's the unspoken aspects that makes the game better. And I'm stupid as fuck, okay? So like, every time I play those games, I don't understand. I just don't get it. And chat's like, you'll get it in the end. So like, no one is spoilering it to me. And in the end of the game, I'm like, chat, I deadass don't get it. They're like, no, Michi, did you understand? Like, the bullet was colored green to honor this guy. And I'm like, me saying not understanding. The red door means anger. There are 7 doors to portray the 7 stages of grief. Right. Me, when I say and then I actually don't wait, how many stages of grief are there? I don't fucking know. The stages of grief, point is, there's an extra 2 secret ones. Are there only 5?
Didn't you watch Silent Hill 2 fan clip when James choose different path? If not, really check it out. Cheer 300.
I haven't even played Silent Hill. I don't even know who James is. Who is James and what does he want? Isn't 7 for alcohol? Listen. There are 7 stages of grief. Okay, there's a secret 2 other stage that no one talks about. I swear, guys, believe me. I've been here for so long. Either way, I'm going on a vacation, a deadass actual vacation to just relax a little bit. Because after the subathon, I didn't get to go on a vacation because there's a lot of work. And before people call me a workaholic, I had to.
In the older games, the fog was used as a way to hide graphical limitations and eventually kind of became a staple in the games.
Oh, the fog was used to hide. But what are we hiding now? Hi, Heavenly. I'm gonna touch grass. I was not a workaholic. There was a deadline, alright? A lot of projects happened, but because of the subathon, I couldn't do anything. And there was a deadline of like, what, 5 days after the subathon ended to submit my shit. So, hell no. Absolutely hell no. I had to work. And then, V-Shoujo legal stuff hit me in the ass. You know, they beat me up. They looked at me and they went, aha, fuck you in particular. And they beat me up. So there was a lot of stuff that was going on that because of that, I couldn't take like an actual break. But now, after everything is done, I think I can take a little bit of a break. So I'm going to be going on a little vacation for a while. And then I'll be back every now and then. I feel like this month, I might not be streaming too much. I will still be streaming, but not too much. But yeah, I'll be going on a vacation for a bit. So today will be the last stream before I go on a mini vacation. Yippee! Yip yip hooray! Yip yip hooray! Oi! Thank you, Cow Goes Moo, for the 50 gifted rudies. What the hell? Cow, you're insane. The subathon has ended. It's been 3 years, Cow. It's all right. Calm down, Cow. Calm down. But yeah, it's gonna do that. Today we're going to be announcing also the winner of the outfit competition. And then I'm just gonna show off this thing that this is the only thing that I've been working on that actually worked, and it's my tippy tapping board. Tip tap, tip tap. And then I'm gonna play the game that I wanted to play yesterday that chat recommended. It was a cozy game. And then I was thinking, chat, in November. Guys, did you know that we're already in October, guys? Did you know that it's already the 10th month of the year? Yeah, Venba, the cozy game, Venba game. Shut the fuck up. Am I crazy, or I feel like time really goes by so quickly? And you know something else insane? I told my mom, right? Because I was talking to my mom. My mom was like, Michi, you have not spent time with me in so long. And I'm like, Mom, what are you dead ass talking about? Like, here's the thing. Every time I have a day off, I always meet my mom. And I don't live next to my mother. That's another thing I'm gonna be taking time to actually sort out. Chat, we might actually move. But I need to actually lock in for this. Because apparently,
You know what's insane? That gremlin on the screen right now.
Yeah, I didn't know that moving was so difficult. I've moved in before, but every time I moved, it's either my family sorts it or Rumi sorts it for me. Like, all I know is like, pack your bags, and I'm like, okay, alright. Every time I move, it's always like my family that sorts it or Rumi sorts it. And then all I know is like, Michi, in a week, you have to sort out all your belongings because we're moving. And I'm like, oh, yippee! Where? And she's like, we're moving here. And I'm like, oh, yippee! And that's it. I didn't know that like moving was so difficult, and you have to sign so much paperwork, and then you have to talk to them. Oh, and then you have to like do stuff. I thought I just liked the packing part. Oh, but yeah, I might be moving. I might be moving soon, so I'm gonna lock in for that as well. Oh, 07 moving is a lot of work. Not talking to people. I know. I've been too babied by Rumi, bro. Actually, chat, you want to know a crazy life story about my Rumi? So for those that don't know, I used to have a roommate of like, what, fucking 5 years. We've been roommates for so long, and she abandoned me because she hates me. That's true. We had a big falling out. She hates me.
Felt. I'm moving internationally. With a dog. It's hellish.
Oh my god, good luck. You can do this. Yeah, so if you don't know, I used to have a roommate. I used to live with a roommate, and she used to be like the breadwinner, low-key. Like, it's called a marriage. No, fuck you.
Girl,
she betrayed me.
Did not leave you because
she did.
Hates you.
She hates me. I can't believe it. We were married for years, and you're telling me that we weren't married and we're just roommates and we're just friends, and then she got married? That's disgusting. She hates me. It's the same thing. She looked at me dead in the eye and said, Michi, I hate you specifically. Maybe not word per word, okay? The real thing was she looked me dead in the eye and she said, I'm gonna get married and have to leave. But no, it's true. She's like, Michi, we're getting married. And I'm like, fuck you. You hate me, specifically me. And I pointed to myself. Yeah, it's true. But point is, I used to live with my roomie, and my roomie was the one that sorted everything out for me. And I was just the guy, you know what I mean? I was the guy that like, I clean the house. I stream. I like to call myself a housewife.
I will not stand this slander against the person that kept you alive for so long.
No, I like to call myself a housewife. Some people called me a burden, but no. Let me just slip in there with the fellow housewives that actually do something. The thing is, like, I would love to call myself a housewife, but I didn't cook. I literally did nothing. I was just the guy, you know? But then Rumi sorted everything. And then we moved into this apartment.
You misspoke, pet.
Shut up, chat. I did my best, okay? I cleaned. Yeah. That was hard work. That was. I would like mop the floor and brush and shit. That was hard work. That was continue. Well, that was hard work. All right. Shut up, chat. I did my best. Why did the music stop? Hey guys, why did the music stop right then and there? VOD watchers literally did not hear that.
You were literally the stray that she found and took pity on.
Point is, we had a good thing going, you know? And then she just, one day, she turned around. She's like, Michi, I hate you and I'm gonna leave you forever. And then she left to get married. It was disgusting. It was really fucking disgusting, actually, and did not bring me joy. But she did. She ended up getting married. It was a crazy love story, though.
Was most of that cleaning just not making a mess by not doing anything?
Listen. No, actually, I do clean, but I'm also very
Numi
clean.
Is so dead if you are the housewife. The number times she will go to the toilet will double and it will be bad.
Excuse me? So, yeah, no, my roommate did have a crazy love story. I'll TLDR it for you because I've always talked about it. It's crazy. So, my roommate married her boyfriend of like 5, 6 years. I don't even remember. I hate that man. I'm kidding. I don't. He's a very sweet guy, actually. They've been dating for 5 to 6 years and they were online. So they met online and they were long distance for like 4 years.
Because she can't cook, chat.
I can cook, but if every time I cook, if someone always gets sick and complains. So like, shut up. What do you want? Okay, this is one of those situations where people are like, be honest. And then I be honest and they hate me. Shaking my head, chat. You're like, Michi, why don't you do more? I'm like, okay, I'll cook. And then what? You get food poisoning? Get your shit right. Shut up. God, chat.
What sounds like it was disgusting was your apt after Rumi left
I know, I cried, I died. It's like, og. Numi's gonna get... I know how to cook instant noodles though.
One of my distinct memories is the story of how they'd sleep on call and you'd hear him
That's true!
Have a great mini vacation and good luck with moving your workaholic dork. Also, it would be nice to see you at Ironmouse concert.
Oh yeah, I'm also part... Now you also know why we've been working really hard. I'll be part of Mousie's concert. I hope for those of you that are gonna attend that you have a lot of fun. I don't know if you're allowed to take pictures though. But if you're allowed to take pictures and send it to me. If not, it's okay. I'll just describe it very vividly to me. And then I will live vicariously through you.
Jealousy is an ugly emotion, Michi. Be glad for Rumi.
No, man. Okay, you wanna know? So for Rumi, right? She met her boyfriend online. And then they were together for so long, like 5 years. And then they finally were able to meet after like 5 years. Because they were super long distance. And then usually online long distance relationships don't work out. They did, and they end up getting married. Yup. And chat, do you want to know a really cool update, by the way? That I also just found out and I was like, that is insane. That is actually, congrats. You know what I mean? Also made me feel so fucking old and pathetic and low-key. Have you, okay, I'm just gonna say it. Have you ever been in a moment in life, chat? Isn't those 3 a.m. awakenings where you're like, damn, what am I doing with my life? Yeah, Rumi's pregnant. Oh my god, chat, did you do that? Did you know that my Rumi is pregante, actually? All the pregnant jokes are real. It's real. Huzzah! I know, isn't it insane?
Can upon?
You know, my mom already said that to me. She was like, hey, your roomie's pregnant lah. When you? And I'm like, hey, you know, getting pregnant is easy. Getting pregnant is easy. Getting the married part is hard. I'm going through the process of moving with family, and let me tell you, the packing is the easiest part. The financial and renovations, especially where you're going.
Moving is one of the hardest things in life. Pack, reorganize, legal stuff, unpack. Life is just a series of moving from box to box until
Living
you
in the
move
box.
into your final box, a coffin.
Up to Jesus! Not wrong, but living in the box. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna go homeless.
Michi's roommate's kid official Twitch account where they'll never use it.
Oh,
but we
hell
get them
no.
more followers than you.
Listen, that kid is not getting an account online until they're at least 50 years old. Yep. I said that. They are not going on the internet until they're, you know what? No, 60 years old. Absolutely not. You are not going to ruin this precious child. Close your ears. But I really do hope everything goes well for Rumi, because here's the thing, me and Rumi, we have like similar conditions, like health-wise. So the fact that she's pregnant, I'm so proud of her. Like, she really wanted to get pregnant, and she was like working really hard for it, because we kind of got fucked up body systems, right? We got hormonal problems, you know what I mean? So we have like similar issues. So Rumi like went through a lot of like effort to get pregnant, and she finally got pregnant after like what, 2 years of leaving my ass. Imagine. I don't care. I will always take it personally, and I'm going to frame it in the worst possible something. Yeah, fertility treatments. Yeah, she did. You know, I can't believe it. She abandoned me. She hates me. The world revolves around me. Yup. No, but I'm super proud of her. I'm so excited. I'm so proud of her. And then, not gonna lie though, when Rumi told me, because Rumi told me like recently, and she was like, guess who's gonna be a mom? And I'm like, oh my god, congrats. I had the 3 a.m. awakening midday.
To her. Oh. She will be an excellent mother after all the practice she went through living with you.
Okay, first of all, I'm not that hard to maintain. Alright? I feel like compared to a baby, I'm pretty good. Fuck you. Second of all, ban that guy. Just ban that guy. I don't like him. I don't like him anymore. How dare you? But point is, I had that 3 a.m. awakening midday. Like, Rumi told me midday, and I was like, damn, what am I doing with my life?
You're pretty good at being a baby.
No, I had that thought, you know what I mean? I sat there and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? You know what I mean? It's like, shit. I guess we are at that age.
Her body to stop being stressed out from living with you and realize a baby would be easier.
Excuse me.
You're right. You're not that hard to maintain. You're 100 times worse.
Okay. Fuck you, chat.
Now, her job will be easier after taking care of a VTuber.
Hey, I met my roomie before I was a VTuber, okay? So this living style of mine, it wasn't a VTuber thing. It's just a me thing. And at least I can clean. What? Can the baby pick up a mop? I don't think so. Does the baby know how to brush their floor? I don't think so. I think the baby only knows how to poop itself. Yeah. So you are the problem.
Girl, you are too young and successful to be going through a midlife crisis.
I'm young.
Jokes aside, there's no
Thank
right
you.
or wrong way to live your life. You do what you want to do. Comparison is the thief of joy.
No, you know what's crazy, chat? Oh, fuck. I don't know how to word this.
Baby might have an easier time opening your water.
Okay, man.
That's more concerning. Also, you don't even know how to poop yourself.
Okay, well, I have constipation, okay? I'm going through it. I'm trying my best. God, chat. God.
Girl, you can't
Jesus.
even make it back to your crib to sleep.
Bro, the baby's not even born yet. And they're already better than me. It's over. Whatever.
Baby would
man.
probably be bigger than Michi TBH.
Man, I'm telling you, this is so fucked up. You're right. Comparison is the thief of joy. I'm getting compared to a fucking baby, bro. My god. Eat more fiber. I have. All I eat is fiber, chat. I just have constipation. I don't know what to tell you. I can't poop. But point is, I realize a lot of things. I'm at that point. My friends at my age, all of my friends at my age, they're all either married, engaged, or pregnant.
At this point she already had practice. Raising the child will be better than ever having to deal with you. And in all seriousness with the moving, manage your finances and packing arrangements as soon as possible. It's gonna kick your ass in more ways than one.
Oh, yeah. My dad is helping me out with that. Because I don't understand anything. So my dad is trying to like gently guide me to how the fuck to do this properly. But you know what's also insane? Okay, I'm gonna say something, but I don't know if this is like relatable or if it's just me. When Rumi told me she was pregnant, I was like, oh my god, shit. You know, like I had like an instant panic response. And then I'm like, wait, no, it's a good thing because she's married and she wants to get pregnant. And she's been like trying so hard to get pregnant. And she's finally pregnant. Good on her. You know, like you're married. You've been trying to get pregnant for years. Good on. But like instantly, I had like a weird panic response where I'm like, "Oh my god, you're pregnant." I don't know how to word it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when I was growing up, when people tell you they're pregnant, it's usually not good news. It's like people are like, "Oh my god, I'm pregnant. What am I gonna do?" And they're stressing out because they're like not in a point in their life where they're ready to be pregnant. You know what I mean? But then they decide to fuck around, find out, and they got pregnant. And now you're like, "Oh my god, what are you gonna do?" And they're like, "I don't know what I'm gonna do." So then when my roommate told me that she was pregnant, I was like, "Oh my god, what are you gonna do?" And she's like, raise it? And I was like, "Oh yeah, all right." Mel, I miss you. Project Slug Raid. What were you guys doing? Mel, I missed you so much. Hi, Mel. I hope you had a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Project Melody and give the raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. I saw your house in Cobblemon the other day. They were Minecrafting. Oh my god. I miss you so much, Mel. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Ooh. No, I swear. So TLDR, I was telling chat about this. I had welcome to your. Thank you for the resub, Mel. You're insane. I was telling chat. Basically, I used to have a roommate, and then she left me because she hates me. No, she got married and she had to move out because she now has to live with her husband. Ugh, imagine that, chat. Imagine leaving your loyal roommate for your even more loyal husband. That's just unfathomable. Unfathomable. Everyone hates me. Everyone. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm very a likely story, but no, I'm very happy about them and I'm so proud, bro. I want to tell you, by the way, during the wedding, we had like a blessing, right? There's like a section for the blessing thing, and I was like maid of honor. So I was standing. There's like so many pictures of me standing right next to Rumi, and they were all so fucking ugly, like of me, because I was crying. Like the whole time during the wedding, like everyone was smiling and laughing, and I was the only one crying my ass out. So I'm just like, so all the pictures were of me like this. Like that. Like I was standing there with a flower bouquet, you know what I mean? And like I was like dressed for like the occasion. Everyone was smiling and happy, and I was just standing there like, you gonna move? Do you have to move out tomorrow? Like, what if you postpone your honeymoon and then you don't have to move tomorrow? What if you move like next year? What if you don't? What if you move in 2 years? Have you thought about? You don't have to move today. Like you could move like next year. You don't have to. Yeah. There's one picture where I looked good, and that was me standing with like a serving plate because I was serving people. That's it. The only picture where I looked good was me as like a servant. I was like standing there. There was like a picture of me standing with like holding people's plates and shit. Every other picture, especially with like good lighting, I was like crying or like I just cried. So my face looks like I over blushed myself. Okay, hot. I'll give you food. I agree. Her getting married was like, so I know, right, Mel? She betrayed me.
They should just move you into a spare room. Then you can be the crazy cat auntie.
I know. That's what I thought too. I told them then. They're like, no, Michi, we need alone time. And I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't get it, chat. She looked me dead in the eye and she was like, I hate you. Yep. She pointed at me and she went, I hate you specifically, Michi and Mochievee. You. It's true. Yep. the thing she told me was, oh my god, I got married, but like still, that's the same thing. Word per word, same thing. Close enough. She's like, Michi, I need to move out because I'm gonna get married and I need to live with my husband. Same thing. She looked at me and was like, fuck you in particular. I hate you. So yeah, I took that seriously. But basically, it's been 2 years since that horrible betrayal. But guess what? My roomie is pregnant. Well, my ex-roomie, but still, she got pregnant. She's been trying to get pregnant for like 2 years, chat. And finally, after so much treatments, so much everything else, she finally successfully got pregnant. And I'm so proud of her. But also at the same time, it gave me like a life crisis. Like, I really thought about it. All my friends my age are either married, engaged, or pregnant. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You know? And then I remember when my roomie was like, by the way, yes, pregnant. Yes, breed. What the hell, Belle? When she told me she was pregnant, my first response was like, oh my god. Oh, are you okay? Are you alright? And then they're like, I was like, what are you gonna do? She's like, the fuck? I raise it. And I'm like, oh. Right. Forgot. I'm still at that moment. Like, maybe it's because, I don't know. Maybe I should get married. Like, remember back then when people, like, they're not ready yet and they got pregnant by accident and then you both freak out? That's me. I was like, oh my god, what are you gonna do? And they're like, carry it to term? What the fuck do you mean by that? I'm gonna raise it, Michi. I've wanted this baby for so long. And I'm like, oh yeah, right. What else are you gonna do? Sure, right. I forgot about that. Weird. Anyways. Michi's like recapping exactly what she said. I am. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. I'm just getting older and older. I'm getting older and older. What the fuck is happening? I was telling the raiders TLDR of what happened. God damn, Misaki. Okay, look at this bright light. Right. Click. And I'm just gonna make Misaki forget. Michi's more concerned than the roomie. Chat, that made me think, I'm like, maybe I should take my love life seriously, you know? Like, I've always like been like, you know what? I don't need a love life. I can work. And then I can like take life one step at a time, you know? Today's problem is for today. Tomorrow, who knows? Right? Today is October 2nd. What's tomorrow gonna bring? October 3rd? Fuck my fat chungus life. That's... Instead of Lonely Hearts Club, it's a Lonely Wombs Club. Okay, at this point, Belle, Whoa. Hold on. Let's start with the heart first. Wait a minute. Let's start with the heart first for me. Gosh, Mel, gosh.
Older and older? How many grey hairs have you found so far?
Oh my god, stop. Don't remind me. I actually have grey hairs. Did you know that, chat? I realized this during the VShojo shit, right? I actually got gray hairs because I was like, I got really bored. So this is my coping mechanism. You know how some people have healthy coping mechanisms? Like some of you guys exercise, touch grass, become alcoholics. You know, one of the more normaler choices. My coping mechanism is I sit in front of a mirror and then I pretend like I'm in an IRL vlog.
I'm pretty sure Michi has more grey hair than me.
Okay, Pharaoh. Chat, spam the Pharaoh emote right now. Hold on. Time to jump scare him. Chat type Pharaoh right now.
Oh yeah? You're making my name more accurate day by day. Michi, nothing says you have to have the same social goals as others. We know you've always wanted to adopt children. So if you feel like you needs goal, start with being able to take care of yourself. Cause if you can even feed yourself, how you gonna take care of a child that depends on you to survive? But now you are Auntie Michi, which means you can take revenge. When the kid is about 5, start buying them all the stuff the parents don't want them to have. Nerf guns, toys with lights and sirens, things like that.
So then they will like me better. You're right. You're right. I will look my roomie dead in the ass and I say, I fucking hate you. Yeah. And then I do that. I support you in your valid impression. You're overthinking things. Don't hate yourself so much. But Belle, bro, my coping mechanism is I look myself in the mirror and I pretend like I'm an IRL streamer. No joke. at this point, it's really ridiculous because I'm already a streamer. Just fucking turn on the camera, right? Like, turn on the camera, VTuber, but I'm never doing that. So I like to like look at myself in the mirror and I go, "Hi guys, welcome back to another channel, to another video on my YouTube channel. Today we're going to be reviewing this product." Like, that's what I do when I crash out.
Michi has more grey hair than Jigu and Zen combined,
Okay,
and
hold on
that's
now.
saying something.
Hold on now, chat. Like, I was doing that. I was like enjoying my fucking day, right? And then I'm just like, today I'm gonna be reviewing my water bottle. This water bottle has been with me for so long and shit like that. And then I noticed in the corner of my peripheral eye, I'm tapping my glasses, but I see it. I have white hairs.
You got scammed.
I have white hairs. There's one truth that I have learned about having kids. I've heard it from 30-ish people. One universal. What is the truth? Tell us, Mel. Oh, tell us, wise Mel of the Wisdom Lake. What is your truth about children? Parage. They poop. Okay, thanks. We found Giga's second account. White hairs to match your VTuber. I should just dye my hair at this point. You know, my mom was telling me like, hey, you know, white hair looks good on you. And I hate that. I really hate that. Everything poops. Actually, I'm a VTuber. I don't have a butthole. 10 months, we're getting older, boys. The time train never stops. Stop. Don't remind me, man. Did you guys know? You know what? Fuck you. Did you guys know that it's October already?
Michi crashing out be like, today, I will be reviewing this crystal ball. Look at how the light shines off it. Wait, never mind. That's just a bald spot.
The truth is, when you have a kid... Okay.
I'm older than Pharaoh.
Ignore that.
Sorry, Pharaoh, but it's true.
Oh.
And I had naturally black hair, but now it's 50% grey.
Wow.
We get like 20 years of glory, then we just get salt and pepper. Just say you age like a fine wine.
Bro, I fucking age like dust! The truth is, when you have a kid, it's their story. This new chapter of your life is the beginning of their book. So it's a big decision. 100% I agree though, Mel. I agree. I've always wanted to be a mom. That's why it's like, I've said this to like, okay, I'm gonna say this right. I do not want to have smacks unless I am married. Very true. Because if you have smacks, there is a chance you might get pregnant. And I am not going to take that chance unless I am financially capable of raising that child. That child, listen. I have my own set of childhood traumas, right? And this is what I've realized, actually, low-key, no matter how you raise a kid, the kid is going to be like, there are moments in life where you're gonna hurt their feelings. It's very normal, you know? Because, like, there will always be disagreements, but kids will take that to heart, right? So I am going to make sure that kid is mostly happy. You know, like, I can't guarantee 100% happiness, but I'm aiming for a solid 85%. You know, like 85% happiness. Or like, they can look back at their childhoods and they're like, damn, I had a good childhood, honestly. Like, I was pretty happy, you know what I mean? So, I want to be like, financially, that's why I have my own opinions on marriage. It doesn't have to be your opinion. Like, my opinion when it comes to like smacks, marriage, relationship, it's just for me, for myself, because I'm a different person, right? Does that mean your decision or opinion is wrong? No, you're valid for what you want to do. It's your life, your rules type shit. But for me, I think marriage and relationships are two different things. Like, I don't think marriage is a testament on how much you love someone. I've always said this, and this is what I think is the truth. If you love someone and you want to be committed to them, you ask them out, like you date them, right? But if you want to marry them, it's not about love or commitment anymore. You have to be in a position in your life where you are comfortable and you are secure and you feel good emotionally, financially, physically, mentally, everything AmaLee. And then your partner also has to be in the same situation where they are also in a good, happy place in their life. And then you both have to make this conscious decision, blah, blah, blah. Aware decision to be like, you know what? It's time for us to become a family. And then that's how you get married. I don't know how to pronounce. Aware decision. Because I think some people, right, if you only marry them because you want to prove to them how loyal you are, you don't gotta do that, you know? If you want to prove that you are a loyal person, it takes time. Some things in life are beautiful because you cannot make them in a day or two. If you want to prove to them that you're loyal and you're committed and you're dedicated, the joy of it is you have to do that in the course of a long period of time.
Conscientious.
Conscientious. Why English words so damn fucking hard, bro? I'm just gonna speak in Twitch emotes. But yeah, that's my opinion. You just be loyal, forehead. The thing about loyalty and commitment, right? It takes so long to build, but only one day to destroy. And that is very important. That is very, very important. You can be loyal for 4 years. You cheat one time, over. Right? If anyone needs tip on breeding, let me know. Haas, get away! Get away from here! Chat, get back. I'll protect you from this freak. Yeah, it's one of those. So I always think that if you want, okay, I'm gonna say it. Maybe I'm wrong because I've never really dated, but this is my opinion from seeing so many relationships, right? Being loyal and being committed is a conscientious decision too. You're not like naturally, it doesn't naturally come to you. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you will have moments where you're like maybe side-eyeing somebody, or maybe you're like, oh, this person can be a little bit interesting. You know what I mean? However, you have to make that conscious effort to be like, no, I'm gonna make pizza listening to you. Oh my god, I hope you have a fun pizza time. I'm so excited. Bye, Mel. Ooh. I was about to ask if you can send me pictures of your picture. I want to see your picture. Aha. I can't wait to see your picture. I have a fun time on stream though. Yeah, I can do. Yay! We get pizza pic. Yeah, chats. I get pictures of Mel's pizza. Fuck you. But yeah, it's one of those. Like sometimes, chat, there are people where being loyal and being committed is more easy. There are people where it's like they're having doubt. You know, they're starting to doubt themselves. Do I want to maybe cheat? But no. If you love someone, you have to make that conscious effort to be like, no, I am loyal and I'm committed. And you cannot leave it up to faith. That's not saying we haven't slept with other people, but there was no cheating involved. Yeah, that's the thing. It's open communication. If you are in a moment in life where you're like, oh, I kind of want to, be with somebody else, break up. Break up with your lover. Do not two-time. Love is not like a sword, Do not dual wield unless both parties consent, obviously. Because I understand that there are polyamorous relationships and stuff like that, right? So if it's a non-consented, do not dual wield that shit. You have to be loyal. And if you are in like a polyamorous relationship, you have to talk. You have to tell them what's going on. You cannot keep shit a secret. The best way I can say this is if you're doing something and you're like, oh, I can't do it. Like, I have to hide this. I can't do this in the open. Then maybe what you're doing is wrong. Who said that? If you can't talk about what you're doing to your partner, then maybe what you're doing is a little wrong. And it's like, oh, I can't tell I'm not cheating on them. I'm just talking to this other person, but I can't tell them. I don't know. I mean, bro, I'm not dating chat and I tell chat everything. So like, come on. Why can't
I don't even want to be around myself. Nothing will make me want to seek out another.
I'm telling you. Some people, I feel the same way. I saw a picture yesterday of like, I hope you're in your room hating me because I'm in my room hating me too. Trust me. Alright, chat. Like, sometimes we're very critical to ourselves, but you're a joy to be around. There will be people that would want to be with you forever. Don't box yourself up like this. Shaking my head. But that's the thing. That's the thing. I think when it comes to like relationships, and stuff like that, I follow the 3-month rule because that's what I've also learned. And this is so weird. I'm gonna tell you, okay? Is this science? No. It's just my own conspiracy theory. But from my experience, this is like what happens usually. The first 3 months is the honeymoon period. You know, like you have the rose tinted glasses on, you're like, everything is perfect. I love this guy. Like, this person is the person for me. Everything they do always makes me happy. After those 3 months, you reach the 6-month period, right? During those extra 3 months, you're starting to realize, like, damn, this is kind of pissing me off a little. This is starting to piss me off. I disagree with this. I disagree with that. So you're starting to like, bro, would you date me? If yes, it's $200 a day. Boon! Get out of here. What in the... actually, would you want to date me? It's actually $0. Yeah, I'm telling you. After the 3-month period until the 6-month period, that's when you're starting to realize, like, damn, they're kind of pissing me off. But if you manage to talk your differences out, you reach the 9-month period. During this 9-month period, that's when you start talking, or that's where you break up. It's either one. It's either you start talking to them more, they start talking to you more, you're starting to open up about stuff, and then you kind of like figure out where your boundaries are, or you break up with them. After you finish the 9-month mark, it goes to the 2nd year. Or 3 years. 2nd to 3rd year. I know, it's crazy. If you're still in a relationship after that, and then you reach the 1.5 year mark, you're probably okay. It's gonna be pretty good. And then this is one part of the relationship that not a lot of people talk about. After the 2nd to 3rd year, you're going to reach what I call the dry patch. Okay? Shit is gonna feel boring. It's gonna feel stale. And you're gonna feel like, you know, I'm just bored. Like, I want something new. Or something is just getting too repetitive. It's a thing. And you're starting to doubt everything. Because you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. Love, or romance in love, doesn't happen every day. It doesn't just naturally come to you. You have to work on it. Yup. I'm telling you that. And usually in this point in life, people either, I don't know, they either break up, do something they probably regret, get really sad because now they're overthinking it, or they lock in extra hard. Either way, it is very normal to have a dry patch. All of my friends have this like love listening to an experienced lover. I'm a lover, not a hater. I'm just a person with friends who date a lot. So I noticed this. It always happens after like, usually my experience is like 2.5 to 3 years. They just start getting bored because like it's getting stale. You know, like talking to the same person, seeing the same face. There's nothing new about them. Like, they know everything about you. You know everything about them. At that point, what the fuck are you going to talk about, right? But here's the thing. You need... What I've noticed, people that successfully pass through this relationship, you lock into things to make it new again. You know? You don't bring back like old romance. You try new things. You go traveling together. Maybe have a spontaneous vacation. Maybe have a spontaneous surprise. Something like that.
I moved in with my fiance after dating her for 1 week, and we have been together for almost 10 years now. Easy.
Honestly, that is true. People that say like long distance relationship is harder, it is true. Because it's really hard to do much if it's long distance. You know? So I do realize this. There are so many pit stops in life where your brain kind of like tries to double check yourself to be like, are you sure you want to be with this person? And they double check them, right? If you love them, love is not just that romantic feeling, the butterfly in your stomach. That's not what love is. That is infatuation, my friend. If you look at someone, you're like, oh my God, I'm so excited. That's infatuation. Real love is when you see someone at their worst and you still gaff about them. Okay? When you really, really love someone is when you see them and they're not doing good. You know, maybe they're a little bit of an ass, or they're saying things or doing things you don't really agree, but you still love them anyway. It's seeing them at their worst and being like, yeah.
6-year breakup line. That is when you decide to marry them or not.
That's true. That's true. I like to think you should all take your time. I don't think you should rush something like a marriage, but you shouldn't take too long either. It's one of those things that are like, if you do want to get married, because I have friends that never want to get married, they just want to be in a relationship forever, and their partner's okay with that, so they're just dating forever. They act like married couples though. Like, they've been together for 12 years, mind you. Like, I have a friend who's been in a relationship for 12 years. They're not married. They're just dating, right? Yeah, that's literally what they said. They're like, the only reason I'm ever gonna get married is if the benefits of marriage is, like, taxes wise, is going to be, like, good. Aside from that, I'm never getting married. And I'm like, all right, good on you then. But if you do want to get married, don't rush into it. Really don't. You take your time. But I'm telling you, love is not excitement, in my opinion. I think love is when you see someone at their worst and you still love them. Like, they can do something, they can, like, be breaking down, they're stressed, they don't have time for you, they're busy, they're chasing their dreams, and you still love them. You're still committed, you're still waiting, you're patient, you're understanding, because you know deep down that they are worth that time. Because when you love someone, right, you don't plan on leaving them. So, like, what is busy for a couple of weeks in the face of forever? Something like that. Maybe, I mean, obviously don't be selfish and be like, oh, I mean, my lover ignored me for 3 years. Okay, don't do that either. You gotta know your own boundaries. But love is not the good. Love is seeing the bad and still caring. So if you don't know, if you're not at that point yet where you don't know if you can handle them at their worst, you gotta think about it. Just think about it. Yeah. It's like, when I say unconditional, you can set your boundaries. You don't have to be a yes man, right, chat? Don't be a yes man. Don't be like, anything you do is okay for me, queen. Not that. You lay your boundaries and you're like, hey, I'm not okay with this. But it's the fact that you're willing to put the effort to work through it together. You know? You're not like letting yourself be stepped over. They are worth the effort to talk about it. And you're like, hey, I'm not very comfortable with this. How do we work through it? That type of shit. But you're not like, oh, they did this. Fuck, I hate it. I hate them. I'm not even gonna make an effort to fix it. I'm just gonna leave. No, that's different. So, yeah. Yeah, it's teamwork, you know? By the end of the day, it takes two to tango. And if you're the only one making all the effort in a relationship, I don't think you're in a relationship, deadass. If they're the only one making all the effort, I don't think you're in a relationship, deadass. If you want to be committed and they don't want to be committed, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be the bringer of bad news, chat, but I don't know, man.
I might say this theory of yours definitely holds merit. The best relationship I had lasted 10 years, and that was built on a foundation of trust and communication. Sadly, that relationship came to an end over a miscommunication that never got resolved. Effort is important, but it also needs to be mutual for sure.
Exactly, exactly. Mutual care and love and effort. And sometimes, chat, the people that you love the most will hurt you the most too. That is not because they're a horrible person. It's just because you gaff about them. The more you care about something, the more it's gonna hurt if it doesn't fall through. That's just how it is. Same thing with anything, really. Like, if let's say I have a comfort food, and one day the comfort food, I order it, and then it doesn't taste as good, I'll get really sad. Because that's my comfort place, and now I'm like, damn, I liked you, you know? So, always keep that in mind. Not to scare you, by the way. It's just to kind of prep you. Because sometimes, chat, when you love someone, you're gonna eventually open up. Over the course of a period of time, you're gonna be more open. You're gonna be more vulnerable. You're gonna let them see yourself for like who you really, really are. The worst, the best, everything about you, right? So it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt if they're gonna do something that hurts you, no shit.
Mental state for decades now, and I've been trying to cut ties. They just won't leave me alone. Oh wait, this isn't my journal.
The voice is in my head. Now, sometimes you just gotta put your foot down. That's the thing. That's why, chat, love is not complicated. It's a journey, okay? People say it's complicated because sometimes your emotions and your mind doesn't really connect together. How you feel and what you think of, it doesn't make sense. And sometimes people get confused. But you know, chat, that's what makes it worth trying, okay? Because in a relationship, it's just two people trying their best. That's what it is. You're trying your best, they're trying their best. You will make mistakes, you will fuck up. That's okay. You work through it or you cut it out.
Chia 300 here is pro tip number 1: don't cheat and be honest with each other.
Exactly. Sometimes, chats, it's not even just cheating. I wouldn't even say just cheating. Don't lie. Because if you love someone, I'm not saying like if you love someone, don't lie because it'll hurt their feelings. No, I'll even talk to you in the form of logic, right? If you love someone and you want to be with them forever, you are not going to keep that lie forever. You know, lies. Here's one thing about lying, chat. You cannot lie once. When you lie once, you will have to lie to support that lie. And then you have to continue the line of lies. How long are you going to keep up with that if you're going to be with someone forever? A lie stacks up. Yeah, and it's a commitment on its own. It's difficult. So sometimes, you know what? I'm not going to say lying is good. But I come from fashion, okay? I come from like a corpo job. Sometimes you gotta just white lie them. That's just the truth. When it comes to life, when you're working, you know, sometimes your boss goes like, this is my favorite thing. And you go, yes. You know? Don't bite the hand that feeds you is the mentality I got. If your boss is like, Michi, do this because I think it's a great idea. And you think it's a horrible idea. You say it's a great idea. So sometimes in life, you learn that you gotta have to lie, but not in a relationship. That's different. That's different now. Hold on.
Makes some really good points. Love is a wonderful thing, but it is also something you have to work for in a relationship.
Exactly. Love is a wonderful thing because real love takes a lot of effort. And anything with a lot of effort and time and dedication will always be beautiful. So here's the thing. Love is only beautiful if you also receive it, right? I've noticed this nowadays. People are like, love is beautiful. So then you give. So many people give love. Like you're just loving someone so much. And then they're not willing to reciprocate it. You know? They don't match your freak, as the youngins say. And eventually you get tired. Love is only beautiful when it's a two-way street. Because when you give them love and they give it back to you, it fuels you up and you love them back. Baby, don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me. No more. Blah, blah, blah. So that's the joy of everything. You don't want to overdo it. And sometimes if you're like, I love my partner, but I feel like they're not giving me enough. Either you talk about it to them and they make the effort to change, or you talk about it to them, they don't make the effort to change, and you leave. It's harder done than said, obviously. But
unrelated, Michi, there are a variety of good laxatives available over the counter. If that doesn't work, I can promise you that sugar-free gummy candies will in about an hour.
Chat, I want to tell you this, but without sounding as desperate as possible. There was a time in my life where I took so much laxatives, right? Because I couldn't poo. And they recommended me laxatives that now I have to take like 4 times the normal dose of shit. Yeah. Normal laxatives don't work on me very well anymore. Yeah. I've been constipated all my life, okay? I've been constipated for so long. It's horrible. And it affected the citrus. Dude, yeah, the fucking medically assigned, concentrated, citrus-flavored laxative worked on me. But over-the-counter lax? Nah, that doesn't work on me anymore. What are you even shitting? You don't even eat? Well, I don't know. I just like the feeling of pooping, okay? 2 kilograms of cabbage.
Change also rip your organs.
It's over.
That checks out. Not even laxatives can stop you from being full of shit.
Well, point is, chat, I think relationships are... It's beautiful because it's fucking difficult, right? And what makes it beautiful is when you find the relationship that you are willing to work on. You're like, damn, that shit's glorious. You know what I mean? It's like a painting. Sometimes, chat, you gotta stick until the end. But some paintings, you don't have to. So, like, when you manage to really work on something forever, that's what makes it really beautiful. It's like seeing 2 people do a forever tango. Wow. That's dedication. And that's what makes it beautiful in my eyes. So, that's the thing. Like... Honestly, Rumi doing this and all my friends being like in relationships.
I and my partner have a lot of mental issues. She made sure I knew of things that may bother me before we even started dating. If she needs space, she tells me. She told me when we started, why should I lie to you when that's too much energy to exhaust for no valid reason?
Oh, my mic.
We are going on 4 years this coming January.
Yeah. Oh, the best thing I can tell you about that though, every relationship is unique and different. Just because your relationship is not status quo doesn't make it bad. If both parties are happy, if you're happy with that and your partner's happy with that and you guys have communicated through it, then it's beautiful just the way it is. Because I have a friend who is married, by the way. She's married and they have separate living spaces. Like they sleep in different bedrooms.
Today I learned Michi is full of shit, henya smug giga smug.
Okay, man. I am full of shit, so what? So what? That's true though. So my friend has been married and they sleep in different bedrooms. And I remember the first time someone like people usually hear that and they're like, are you guys okay? Like, are you guys like upset? It's not. So my friend's partner is they have autism, right? And one of their things is they cannot, like, if they were to sleep with someone, there's like specific things they need. And my friend is not very comfortable with that. So what they do is they have like shared living spaces. They live together, just sleep in different rooms because it makes them happier. It makes them more comfortable. Every now and then they might like sleep together, but mostly they sleep in different sleeping rooms. That's fine because my friend's okay with that. Like my friend is okay with that, and that makes my their partner happier. So listen, just because it's not status quo doesn't make it wrong. Okay, each relationship is different and unique. And it's beautiful in its own special way. So sometimes, yeah, it's all about compromise. That's, my mama always told me, don't marry the person that you only love. When you want to marry someone you love, and their bad traits you can either tolerate or compromise. Damn. That's when you know that person is marriage material. Because if they're doing something bad and then you cannot tolerate it, do not marry them yet. Wait. You know, see if they can make a compromise. See if you can tolerate it. Because you don't want to marry someone during their bad days and you can't tolerate that shit. That's horrible. So that's my 2 cents. I'm very specific about it because I am a very big family kind of person. I've always wanted to have a kid. I know some people said like you can adopt. I've always wanted to adopt, by the way, for a lot of reasons. One of the biggest reason I have is I used to volunteer, right? You guys already know this, but I used to volunteer for an orphanage. Ever since then, I feel like my viewpoint in life changed. It made me kind of realize like there are so many children in this world that deserves a chance. You know what I mean? It's like, I think every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child. I know that sounds fucked, but that is my opinion after working there. Because I realized, I'm like, damn, these kids, and you know what? I'll say this. When I worked in the orphanage, right? Some kids there, it's so fucked the reason they're there. It's like sometimes the kids are there because like, oh, the family can't afford to have a child, so they put them up for adoption, or the family is not like ready, so they put them up for adoption. But there are kids that were put onto adoption because when they were born, they come with like a disability, and the family's like, nah, fuck, I don't want that. So then they just kind of like toss them into an orphanage. And they're not even like bad. You know, they're very sweet. They're very kind. You just have to learn how to talk to them. I've worked with kids that has like severe ADHD. Like they are very hyper, very all over the place. And because of that, they can look like they are aggressive, or they can look like they are quote unquote not obedient. But that's not true. They are actually very obedient. You just have to talk to them the way they understand. Like you have to speak their language. I have worked with kids with autism as well. Because like during my time in the orphanage, there were a lot of kids with ADHD, autism. There was a kid with like a physical disability as well. Sometimes, chat, you have to know how to speak to children the way they understand. Because it's not about you. When it comes to children, right? When you work with children, when you want to help a kid understand the ropes of life, you do not talk in your language. You talk in their language because it ain't about you at that point. So you just have to understand. Like, for example, one of the kids I was like working with, they were very hyperactive and they cannot focus. So during like classes or during specific times in the routine, they don't follow the rules because they can't, they're distracted. They're like not focused, they're busy, right? And it looks like they're disruptive or hard to handle. But what I managed to find out is what I do around 30 minutes before class, I always go like, hey, let's play a game, right? And then we go outside, you know, let them run around, like let them discover. Obviously you monitor them because sometimes kids don't know, they can run to oncoming traffic, and I'd rather not that happen. So you let them just kind of run around, and you're just like, let them exert all that energy, and then they start talking. My god, after they are done with like all their energy thing, they come to you, they start talking about anything. You match their pace, you know what I mean? You don't try to keep them on one topic. If they want to talk about the weather, let them talk about the weather. And then they're like, oh my god, and I saw this, and it was blah, blah. You keep up. You're like, oh yeah, what else? And then they talk. They're like, oh, did you know that this, I learned, blah, blah. And you're like, oh my god, that's crazy. Where did you learn that from? They go like, oh, I learned from here. And then you match their pace. After 30 minutes, chat, they are tired, right? They got all their physical stuff out. They talked about everything that makes them excited. And you're excited too. I'm not saying like match their pace being like, oh yeah, whatever. No, you don't brush them off. You give them your, like, the same energy they're giving you. So then you're like matching their shit. After they're done, they're calm. They're ready to sit. They're ready to talk. They're ready to understand. And at that point, you know, every now and then if they're like catching up, you're like, oh, let's play that later. Let's focus on this for now, eh? Look at this. And now you have so much material. Here's the thing with kids, right? People sometimes get confused on how to talk to them. They're like, I don't understand. Before you can know how to talk to a child, you have to listen. There's no choice, because what kids do, kids don't understand certain things because they're kids. They will give you every method to communicate with them. You know, sometimes they don't understand, like, I don't understand the numbers, I don't understand math. You're like, oh, remember that thing we talked about yesterday, like the clouds? This is exactly like that. You're just counting the clouds.
It's how we deal with you.
Okay,
let you yap for 4 hours before we game XDX.
Okay, man. No, but it's really interesting. It's really interesting because, like, at one point, chat, you realize that kids give you the material. You know what I mean? You don't even have to like rack your brains to think about how to talk to them. If you really listen to what kids are saying to you, you will know how to talk to them. Because it's like, they're like, I don't know how to do this, I don't know how to do that. It's like, oh, it's like, remember when we saw the clouds earlier today? That's like that. We're just counting the clouds. 1 cloud plus 1 cloud. How many clouds? You know what I mean? And it's like, if they're talking about, I don't know, fucking swings and shit, you're like, oh, think about it, right? If you have one person on a swing and you have another person on a swing, something like that. So eventually you understand the way these kids talk, and they're very smart. Kids are very smart. They're like sponges. They're ready to absorb anything. Some kids just absorb things differently, or some kids absorb too much. And by the end of the day, chat, the kids that absorb too much, they are more overwhelmed than you are. And that is the mentality I have. Because some people are like, oh, these kids are really hard to handle, I don't know what to do. Keep in mind, always keep this in mind. You got scared. If you feel like they are, like, it's difficult for them to absorb shit, like, it's like, oh, they're so hard to handle, they are also overwhelmed. Okay, so the best way you can do is to match their pace. Some kids absorb things differently. You know, they understand what you're saying, but they're not repeating word per word what you're saying. And it's your job to kind of find that what the fuck it is they understand, and you work through that. So I've seen a lot of situations where some parents just kind of put their kids up for adoption just because they don't want to have a kid with a disability. And that is, it kind of made me aware that, like, you know what, I don't really want to have my own kid. You know, like, I don't want to. First of all, my genetics fucked, right? Like, we come from a line of people with a lot of illnesses and shit. I'm not gonna fucking pull that gamble lever, because the highest chances my kid is also gonna have a health problem. And also, there's already so many kids in this world that deserve a second chance. And I wanna be a mom. They want to have a mom. Win-win. Why not? So I've always wanted to adopt. However, I will say, in my country, it is not impossible, but very, 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 very hard to adopt if you are not married. That is the The sad truth, you see, if you are not married, if you're a single mother, high chance they're not gonna let you adopt the kid. It's not impossible. It's just unless you're fucking rich and you know the guy. Then like, most of the time they're like, because they're trying to aim for like a stable house, which is understandable, you know? The worst thing that you could do to a kid that you adopt is that you adopt them to a house that isn't well suited for them. And then either they become really fucked up or they have to experience this like adoption system all over again. And people try to avoid that, obviously, for the betterment of the child. So yeah, that's one of my issues. It's one of those things that are like, I completely understand. I agree with the system of it, where it's like you want the kid to be in a stable, loving environment, right? I get that. But man, yeah, children who have struggled need a place to recover, not continue struggling. Exactly. But that's the thing. I feel like one of the biggest reasons I'm not really too invested in this love part of my life, I don't know, but I feel like I have high standards. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like I have really high standards, but maybe I'm coping. But it's because like if I'm gonna date someone, right, I am not in it for the short run. Like, I'm not in this to be like, oh, you're hot and you're attractive and I just want to sleep with you. No, I'm not in it for that. I'm in it for like, are you going to be a good parent? Like, can we support each other? You know, can we support a child? Because that's what I want in life. So I have very specific standards.
That means you know what you want.
Like, my standards are very family oriented. I'm very like, if I meet someone and I love someone, I love them so much and they're like, no, fuck, I hate kids. I can't do it. I can't, because like my goal is to be a mom, right? And at that point, I'm just investing time and effort in something that I know isn't gonna work out. Because yeah, it's about the long term. I'm in it for the long term game. I'm not in it to be like, oh, I love you, or like the waking up in the morning to the I love yous and going to bed with the I love yous. It's not that shit. I'm in it for like the one day we're gonna be old and happy together. That's what I'm in it for. So I feel even my mom was like, Michi, you know, sometimes maybe your standard is a bit too high. And I'm like, no, it's not, I swear. There's so many people in the world, okay? Eventually I'll find someone. Eventually there will be somebody that will match my freak. I believe, or I'll die alone. Whatever. Either one, I'm fine with it. I'm okay with dying alone. I'm fine with that. If one day I never have love and I just have really good friends, I'm surrounded by people who care about me, who gaff, right? And they love me, I'm okay with that too. But I'm not gonna say no to the possibility of love. Of course not. In case my mother is listening, which I'm pretty sure she is. Don't worry, Mom, don't worry. I'm not closed out to it. I'm just okay with it. And I'll say my mom is not very happy with that.
Michi, you were so unfucking believably based for that entire how to handle kids segment.
Oh.
I hope you know that. What you just shared the past 5 minutes straight up needs to be required reading for every teacher and parent, on God on gang.
No way. I'm Mochievee. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, ever since like I started volunteer work, I read up on so much because I want to... The hardest part about volunteering in like orphanages and shit, you have to raise a child, right? You're basically like taking care of a kid and you want to be their safe space, but you cannot be too invested.
My standards are high, she says. And her standards are the most normal baseline stuff ever. I want a partner who will love me at my worst and doesn't hate kids. Damn, how impossibly high I am.
Bro, in this day and age, okay, I get it. There's a lot of people that don't want kids. I do realize that. It's very normal. It's very normal. You don't have to want to have kids. I'll say this, like, the hardest part about doing that is you have to care about them. And these kids, some of them get really attached to you. Like, some of these kids will see you as kind of like their safe space. And you can't be attached. Like, you have to care about them. You have to teach them that it's okay to trust. But you also can't have them only trust you. You know what I mean? And that is a really hard thing to do when you're working with kids who have been abandoned or left. and they have their own feelings about it, and they finally find one person they can trust, they're gonna latch on to you. I've had kids who latch on, and then I'm like, oh, you know, like, because they're gonna get adopted, right? So I'm like, oh, let's, like, we go through the acclimation process, blah, blah, blah. And they really don't want to leave. And it's heartbreaking. Because as an adult, you know, you can always take the righteous path of being like, no, I hate you. And so then it's easier for them. But for kids, that's just gonna fuck them over even more. Because they're not gonna understand that. So you have to, like, gently teach them, like, it's okay, like it's okay to trust someone, it's okay to love and to be yourself, blah blah blah. And you know what, it kills you inside when you like the kid too. You're like, shit, like, we spent so much time together, but you know what, they're happy, they're happier, whatever makes them happier, you go with it, right? So there's a lot of things that are really tough when it comes to it. It's definitely not easy work. But you get used to it. You learn how to, like, care and teach them to not only latch onto you, but to trust other people, to realize that the world, some people in this world might not care about you, but some people in this world will. And that's what you want to teach them. You're like, let's, like, look at the fact that there are so many people that are willing to care about you too, not just me. And it's really hard to do for a child because they don't understand that. No matter how much you say it, they don't get it. So you have to act a very specific way to be like, oh, let's teach you to care about your friends first, or for people that act like me or talk like me or blah, blah, blah. And you can't make it about yourself. You literally cannot make it about yourself because you're not their parent. And that's the thing. Like, you have to act as their parent, but you are not, by the end of the day, you are not their parent. You are just someone, you're their caregiver. Sickening. So, yeah, it's one of those funny little goofy things. But I did learn a lot, and I'm always so grateful. I keep referring to that time in my life because I learned so much from it. I learned so much. And, like, I had so many people mentoring me too that I'm really appreciative of because they taught me how to, like, do specific things, act a certain way. I know how to, like, take care of a baby. I know it's shocking. I don't take care of myself very well, but because of my experience, I know how to take care of a baby. Like, I know how to carry them. What kind of something I learned is some babies, they coo different. You know what I mean? Like, some babies, if they're hungry, they cry different compared to, like, if they poop themselves. So it's like sometimes you can already understand, like, oh, they're crying like this because they pooped themselves. It's so weird. I don't know how to explain that. That shit came naturally. I was like, oh, no. It's like, because, like, they're crying, like, oh, they didn't poo, they don't want to sleep. I don't know what they want. It's like, oh, they want this specific thing. And you understand that after, like, you spend a couple of days with them. You're like, ah, shit, oh, I know what you want. So it's really cool. I don't know. So, like, I also know how to, like, change diapers, how to carry them. I remember the first time I carried the baby, I shat myself. I was so scared. I was like, oh, what if I drop the baby? I was like, no, please. They're so small. They're so tiny and they're so... Damn. You know, like, the first time you see a baby and they're like, oh, you should, like, carry this baby. You're like, they're so tiny. And like, I can't believe you're gonna grow up. Like, I can't believe you were, like, every one of us are so tiny. And now we're so big. How did something so small become so big? Wow. It's so cute. And, like, I got so scared because what if I drop him? And then during that time, I also took classes for first aid for, like, kids. Like, in case the baby is choking, how do you do that? In case because babies, they don't know how to, you know, sometimes they have a flu and they don't know how to get that snot out of them. And they, goddamn, I've seen some massive snots coming out of babies. Like, they're so tiny. How can you create so much snot? But you learn how to, like, get that out of them, all that stuff.
Well, not all of them grow. Case in point, you.
Actually,
Michi,
I was a pretty...
you'll never be
okay,
alone.
you know.
Chat will always be with you.
Yay.
Failing that, you have your mannequin head.
Oh.
It will never leave you.
Me staring at my mannequin head. Yeah, well, I'm happy. Sweat. Hey, chat, don't turn around. Just don't. Now, did you get small? No, but I was a pretty big baby. I remember that. Did you know when I was born, I was a big baby and I was the tallest person in class until I was in 6th grade? Yup. I stopped growing in 6th grade. I turned around. I was like a big fucking kid. I stopped growing after 6th grade. I was the tallest one in my class. Everyone was still like, hi, May. I'm bald. Everyone was still like 140. I was already 150. I was like the tallest girl in class, you know? And then I stopped. Somewhere in my life, someone put a pause button. They clicked it really quick. Now you're the shortest. Fuck you, May. Fuck you. What happened? I don't know. I don't know. But either way, that's the I don't know why we... Oh yeah, Rumi. I'm so proud of Rumi. I can't believe she hates me. That's true. That's true. I took that super personally.
Might be mildly off topic now, but I'm just back. As one wonderful woman I heard speaking to another parent complaining about their own child once said, I brought her into the world. The least she deserves is to let her show it to me. And that stuck with me. That should be every parent's attitude. Also, can we get the childcare segment as its own video? Great wisdom in there.
Right? Oh, I'm not a trained professional.
I used to hate kids.
So please don't take it from that.
A friend of mine adopted 2 kids with fetal alcohol syndrome and ADHD.
Oh shit, yeah.
I wanted to get to know them for my friend's sake. It took a long time to learn how to interact with them, and they're a handful for sure, but they've become some of my favorite people.
No, I'm telling you, I've had that too, because there was a this one is not in my care, but there was a baby that there's a section in the orphanage that is more specific, and only trained professionals are allowed to handle them because they come from a mom who take drugs, right? So they have this very specific conditions. There was like a kid that was already addicted to drugs, and it was not under my care. I'm not a trained professional. I'm just here to like not mentor. I'm mostly like a caretaker. Like I take care of them. I focus on making sure that they go to their classes, that they are, you know, slowly getting acclimated to society, right? Because our goal is to make sure the kids can understand what the world is and kind of learn and grow and stuff like that. So the ones that have a medical condition is not under my care. That's in another person's care. But I've heard people talk about it where it's like, it's really fucked because there were kids that are already like, they were born addicted to drugs because of their mom. Like their parents were like on drugs. There were, I don't know what kind of drug. I don't remember. But there was a child that would have like seizures because they're going through withdrawals already. And they were like a year old. They're getting like less than a year old. They're like getting like withdrawals as a baby. It was so fucked. Like, you don't understand how small babies are, chat. Like, they're so tiny. They're so small and they're so like mushy and soft. And I don't know, something about it. Like, shout out to everyone in the medical trained industry. Because like, I feel like if I saw that, I'd cry. Like, I would literally cry. Because that shit would kill anybody, bro. It's insane. They're so small and fragile and tiny. And God, seeing them like have withdrawals, it's insane. That shit would have killed me, I think. So shout out to everyone in the medical industry. Y'all are insane. Insane. My goodness gracious. I mean, how long is your break? I don't know. Maybe like a week? A week and a half? Maybe? A week to a week and a half. Like, I'll say 10 days. Eyeballing it. Yeah. My grandma used to hold me around while she smoked. Oh, yeah, fucking Giga Chad doctors, bro. It's not even just what they do. The things they have to see. Man. Can't imagine what NICU nurses go through. I know. One of my cousins, they are actually a child doctor. Specifically for psychology. Oh my god, my fucking family. My cousins are all like smart as fuck. Okay, and I'm the only one. I'm a VTuber. Hi guys, I'm just a streamer. But I have a cousin who is a child psychologist, which is really hyper specific. So it's they handle kids who they have autism, ADHD, all of those that needs like special attention, special care. And I've heard some horror stories. From, because they're like, man, it breaks you. Like, my cousin is, the best way they can say it's like, if I wasn't in the field I would start smoking. But they're like, I can't. Because like, they don't want to meet a kid and then they're like, they need to smoke. So they smell like cigarettes. They're like, I can't. So it's like, they can't smoke. But they're like, Michi, I'm going to tell you this. If I wasn't in the field I would start smoking right now. Because like, these kids, they just say things, right? And one thing about kids, they say things as if it's normal. And it breaks your heart, bro. Because some of the kids are like, oh yeah, it's normal because like, this is how they treat me. And you're like, what the fuck? They're not supposed to treat you that way. What do you mean? And they're like, oh yeah, haha, really? But like, you can't say that to the kid. So you're just like, oh, let's learn a better way. When you make mistakes, this is like, it's so sad. They just don't know. They think it's a normal and they just don't know. It's so fucked, Chad. It's so fucked. One of my other cousins also work as a nurse. And a lab work. Not nurse, sorry. Lab work. Is it called a nurse or a doctor? I don't know. But they basically run like the test, right? So it's like, I have a lot of cousins that work in the medical field, but not as a doctor. Mostly like nutrition, bio health, food, biotech, food tech, bio-food tech, one of those. Yeah, lab tech, is it called lab tech? Yeah, so one of my cousins is a lab tech, and the craziest thing that they told me, one time they told me, is that they ran a blood sample. Like they were like working on like some lab stuff. I will say things incorrectly, by the way, because the way my cousins talk, because they're all smart and they're all mostly in the medical field, they use medical terms and I don't understand. So I'm just kind of eyeballing what they mean, right? But one of the things they said was they did a test one time, and because you get their charts, so you get their data, like how old they are when they're born, and they ran a test on like a 2 or 3-year-old kid, and the test did not come out good. It's like, it's fucked. It is fucked. Like their blood work showed really fucked up shit, and they have to just kind of like, it's all just numbers and data, but it gets to you, you know, because you're like, shit, you're 3 years old. Like how is your blood work like this? And you're just like, how many dozen of cousins? I have a lot. I have like fucking 60 plus. And they're all smart. I have cousins who are engineers, brother. So there's like no joke. Every time in like family gatherings, it's just a trauma dump central. Like we have a moment where we hang out, we talk about normal things, we have fun. And after we finish having fun for 4 hours, we just call it trauma dump central. People just start trauma dumping about like their work, about how they have to do shit.
To everyone but Michi.
And then I'm just here, and they're like, Michi, you're so quiet, and I'm like, the company I worked for is like kind of fucked. And they're like, oh yeah, tell me more, and I'm like, I can't. And they're like, oh right, and I'm like, yeah. I'm signed by an NDA. Haha. But it's like nothing. It's like what I go through is really nothing compared to what they're going through. They're like, I have to see people be like the healthiest person, or like sometimes you have to break bad news to someone, blah blah blah, and it just kills you. And I'm just like, well, today on stream, my mods had to. I saw this chat and my mods banned them. Like, are you being dead ass, chat? Are you being? I was like, oh, today my patients died. What did you go through, Michi? Oh, today, gulp. Today, right, today, there was drama. Someone got canceled. That was really sad. That was really sad. There's some. So I'm just like, shit. So I'm just sitting there. Most of the time, I'm just the guy sitting there. But at least they can talk to someone about it, and I'm happy they can talk about it. Gulp. Don't minimize yourself or your problems. Nah, bro, deadass, I'm living a happy life. Like, I'm okay. Most of my problems are just like, oh, it can be resolved by going on a little break. You know, like, you take your time, you relax, and then you get over it. My problem is not that big.
Like, look at my gold bar, bitches.
Oh my god, my dad. My dad is... I love him to death, okay? But he is so goofy sometimes. It's so over. He's adorable. I love my dad. He's really sweet.
My patient of 1 year died. What about you? Michi, my mods had to ban my favorite chatter sound.
I know! Actually, that does get me sad sometimes. Now I'm like, actually, no.
So,
I'm
what
sad.
you're
My
saying
mods
is
don't
that chat
ban this
needs
one
to
chatter.
traumatize you more
Sad.
so you have something to talk about.
No!
Yay, what happened to you today, Michi? Oh, someone dropped a sick beat in TTS. Okay, Michi.
A sick
I'm
beat.
gonna drop you a beat.
Yeah.
Beach, mouse.
Yeah.
Beach, mouse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse.
Yeah.
Beach, mouse. Beach, mouse.
Yeah. That was a sick beat. That was a sick beat.
Michi. Maybe not academically smart, maybe not book smart, maybe not street smart. Never mind.
Your name will be brought up in our family therapy session. You know what really got me sad? You see, chatters like that aren't banned. How dare you? Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. Che. Talking about breaks though, I am going on a break. I'll give or take 10 days. I'll just eyeball it. Maybe less, maybe more. I don't know. I'll eyeball it. But it's okay. Once I'm back, we got some cool stuff cooking. I got some cool plans. VIP, okay. How could you, chat? How could you? You disgust me. Ugh. What you saying fuck us for? Man. Oh yeah, I want to show you stuff. Oh, what? Should we? Okay. What do we do? Should we? Chat, do you want to relax for a little bit longer? Or do you want to jump right into announcing the winner? Winner.
Hotaru's HotaDog song version.
You want to relax first? And then we announce... Okay, thank God, because I'm still thinking. Okay, chat, I want you to know, by the way. Remember I told you how there's only going to be 3 winners? I lied. I lied. Also, Melsami... Ooh! Oh, shit. Mel sent me her secret pizza. You're not gonna be allowed to see it, but she sent me her secret pizza.
No one saw that coming, monotone.
Delicious.
Hey Michi, you remember Bigman? He did a beatbox cover of Golden from K-pop Demon
really?
Hunter. Thought maybe you wanna check it out.
Wait,
it's
chat,
really sick.
I have so many things I want to show you. And then we're gonna announce the winner afterwards. Okay, we have a bunch. Hold on. I need to scroll through my chat with Maiko too. Because here's the thing. I will say this. I struggled choosing the winners. And I've tallied up. You know how many votes we got by the end of the day? We got 1,000... What, 1,500 or 1,600 votes? No, I think more. Let me double check. Yeah, 1,680 votes. By the way, each person can vote their top 5. And some of you put zeros. It's okay. I cleaned up the data. And I tallied up the top 3 of chat's votes. And I will say there was one of them were like fully echoed, right? One of them were like overall winner. A lot of people kind of voted for that one specific one. But there's been a lot. There's been a lot. How many 11s? You know what's so crazy? Not as much, actually. Not as much. I can actually double check my data. Done. Because I wrote it down. Shit. Beats. Cats. Let me double check. Count if. Bro, I'm like count ifing. The 11s have failed. Was it 11? I'm using an Excel sheet. Finally, my experience of Excel sheet. There's a total of 36 people that said 11. Yep. So for those of you that said, well, I'm gonna vote for 11. There's only 36 of you that voted for 11. I just wanted you to know. Whoever voted for 11, only 36 of you said that. Yep. Liar, I am not lying. I can actually send these votes to my mods for them to double check if they want. Yup. I counted it. I did. I think the top 3, without spoilering anything. I should have made this prettier. I should have made it into a chart, if anything. The top 3, the first one had a total of 183 votes. Coming close with the next one is 169 votes. The third one has 151 votes. So those were the top 3 most voted. It was kind of close. If you kind of put like top 50, a lot of them were in the hundreds. They're really close to each other. I think like one of them had like 144 votes. Like 2 of them had like tie 144 votes. So, but not a lot of them were tied. So yeah, there's one that was like very much echoed throughout a lot of the voting process. But there's a lot. There's been a lot. And I'm kind of dying inside a little bit. I'm kind of dying inside a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Let me add this real quick. Okay, I lied. We don't have 7. We don't have 6. We have 7 winners. We have 7 winners. So chat, would you like to announce the winners now, or do you want to relax first and announce the winners later after we relax? Because there was something that I want to show. I need to pee first though. I need to pee real quick. So chat, VOD watchers skip like 3 whole minutes. Now, rip off the band-aid. All right, we can do it. All right, VOD watchers skip 3 minutes. Normal chatters who are watching live, enjoy this mousy song. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back. Alright, chat. Let's listen to some... Actually, let's just continue listening to some mousy songs while we announce the winners of the competition, shall we, chat? Oh, fuck. I hate this. I see why Mousy struggled so hard with it, I'm gonna be honest with you. This took a long process. Also, again, shout out to everyone. Before we announce it, I want to say thank you so much to everyone that participated. For those whose submissions didn't make it to the forum for the live review, we're so sorry. Next time, if we ever do it, we're gonna do a Google form because that would be 100% easier. But thank you so much for everyone that submitted, and for those that participated. Thank you so much for everyone that voted as well. After this, I can also send my cleaned out Excel sheet because some people added zeros and stuff, and it was getting hard to tally. But I can send the Excel sheet to my mods in case anyone was like, "Are you sure about this vote?" I have proof. I have proof, and it's true. And then another shout out to my mods, because chat, I will say this, I was stupid. Okay, most of this was set up by the mods. I think Fries and Sarah, they made the PowerPoint as well. I have no idea how to Excel. You can use the mount and count ifs and stuff if you want. Whatever point, I can add that for you, and there'll be the tally thing. Excel. But thank you so much for the mods that worked. Was it not Fries? Was it Sarah? I don't remember. But the mods gathered all of the pictures. They even linked the original post to each PowerPoint. Yeah, it's mostly Fries and Sarah, but all the other mods also helped moderate it, sort through it, see how it looks like. Some of the art would have kind of violated TOS, so they had to censor stuff or crop stuff out. But they still linked the original post for us to see. So thank you so much for all the mods that helped us during this whole process. We really appreciate it. And Maiko too, of course. Maiko is now part of the team. Mod team. Smiles. And thank you so much, Valar. Honorable mention for Valar for making that awesome website. Did it make it easier? I ended up having to have 6 tabs open, by the way. So if you don't know, I've posted on Discord, but Valar made a link that was going to help chat sort their top 5. And I ended up having to have 5 of them open at the same time because I was like, shit, I don't know. Wait, I want to keep this. Wait, I want to keep, wait. And I also used, I was struggling. I was like, I want to keep that. I want to keep this. Well, what do I want? So thank you so much for everyone that helped throughout this whole thing. It was so insane. You guys are so insanely goated. It was so insanely useful. So, yep. We are going to be announcing the winners of the outfit design competition. And I will be reaching out to you guys to sort out the winnings. But chat, how do we start? This is not from a sort of one, they're categories, okay? We have chat's top picks, my top picks. Keep in mind, there's a reason I said top picks. Okay, there's my top picks, chat's top picks, a secret third other thing, and now you guys know. For the secret third other thing, that was what Raiju says. So if you don't know, my original OG mama, the person that designed Michi, was Raiju. Their name is Raiju Nara. I love them to bits. They also drew the art for the PC case. They drew a lot, but Raiju's been with me for so fucking long. And I decided to ask Raiju to pick one of the design for them to recreate as a model. So that is the secret third other thing. Ow. I also asked my mods what their favorites were, and all of my mods' favorites were some overlapped, some didn't, most didn't actually. Let me see what Raiju said. So I asked Raiju, basically you pick an outfit that is gonna be turned into a model that you are going to be making. Because I think that'd be a lot of fun. Raiju does design a lot, but I think it'll be a lot of fun if Raiju can pick a design that they want to focus on. And then Raiju said, damn, almost 500 entries. Some of them already looked so very good. And I'm like, I know, right? I'm struggling really hard. And then Raiju said, how many should I pick? 1? And I'm like, yeah. And Raiju sent... they sent this picture and they're like, I'll be looking them all and I'll be filtering. And it took them... Let me see. 3 days! Almost. 2 to 3 days. It took them that long.
We know the cardboard box is going to be peak from them.
Nah, you know what's crazy? Raiju sent me this picture, by the way. This is not a winner. It's an honorable mention from Raiju, by the way. Raiju sent this and went like, 10 out of 10! So, honorable mention to this cardboard box design, because Raiju literally sent this to me and went 10 out of 10. No joke. But it took them 2 to 3 days, and they ended up deciding a winner, and they even have a comment on it. So, the first one is my picks, second one's chat's pick.
Inappropriate for a VTuber.
Oh, no way! Underboob! So, my picks, your picks, Raiju's pick, and then an honorable Maiko pick. So there will be 4 categories. I know I said 3, but now we have 4 categories. And some of them will be turned into a 2D model. Some of them might even be turned into a 3D model. It'll depend. It'll really depend. So where do you want to start first, chat? Oh, Maiko's pick. I know. Honestly, Maiko's pick was really shook. I was shocked that Maiko picked this. Which one? Chat's, then yours? All right. Let us start with chat's top pick. So I chose chat's top 2 picks. There's a reason I didn't include the third one, and I'll explain to you later, but the third one just so happens to be Raiju's pick. Okay? But let's start with chat's number 1 pick. At a whopping 183 of you guys voted for this.
You never start at number 1.
It's this. So this is chat's number 1 most voted. Art by Misaki Art, and the theme was Tarot Card Reader. Really pretty. This one got 183 of you guys voting for it. So this one, I know Misaki was in chat, so Misaki, your tarot reader design has kind of echoed through so many people in chat, and you got chat's number 1 pick. And this is the model. It is really pretty. I was also like, I was really grateful that chat picked this because I was really struggling, and I was like, oh, thank God. I can just categorize it under chat's pick, right? Because I was like struggling so hard. So I really do. A lot of people say they love the hair. I personally really love the detail you put onto the outfit itself. So clappy for Misaki, clappies! And chat, would you like to see your second most voted at a very nice number, 169. Chat's second pick was this art. Bam! So these two were really close to each other. This is by Manuki. Chat has chosen this theme as well, and it's also really, really fucking good. Honestly, this one did not like it. It was on my radar, but I was like, shit, it's really hard to choose. And thank God chat chose it too. So these are both of chat's top 2 most voted on designs. And I'm not gonna tell you what's gonna be what, but keep in mind they're either gonna be a 2D or a 3D. So thank you so much, chat, for voting. These are the results of the votes. I love how the styles are completely different. We have this, which is very like out there. It's popping, bold colors, you know, very energetic. And then we have this very cute, elegant, sweet look. When I saw the results, I was like, I'm not surprised because they're really fucking good, but they're just so different from each other. They're so different. I was like, chat, what do you want? What kind of vibe do you want here? I can't tell. I'm so excited. This is so beautiful. These are so beautiful. Very deserving. But I'll be reaching out to you guys to sort out the winnings. Oh, I just pinned this by accident. To sort out the winnings. But these are chat's chosen ones for now. And now, what a great way to segue, right? I'm going to go to Raiju's pick. Because this so happens to be chat's third most voted on. And my hair! The chat's third most voted on is actually Raiju's pick. So, for the secret third other thing, the thing that Raiju will be drawing and making into an actual model. Oh, Channy, any guessers? Any guessings? Anyone wanting to guess? It is this artwork by Poka Yes, this actually became chat's top, the third most voted on, and also Raiju's chosen one. It is a very cute design, very adorable, really sweet too, and it's a space suit. We have the totally legit ID card. We have Jared plush on it, and all the details they put: the soft braids, the astronaut little bunny headpiece. So yeah, the pink visor was absolutely adorable. So Raiju's comment, hold on, let me bring up Raiju again. Personal comment on the astronaut design. They said, super cute and very fresh design. I love the unique idea and the color palette. While the overall theme is not creepy scary, we can still see Michi's eyes themes well inserted into the design, making it even cuter. Feels like seeing a different side of Michi, is what Raiju said, with a squiggly line in the end. So that is what... Even Raiju had to like put a personal comment on this one. But this is absolutely very, very cute, very beautiful. Raiju absolutely adores it. So this model, this is the only one that I will say 100% will be turned into a Raiju art model. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Glorb skins, rise up! So this is the third winner. This is by Poka Really, really cute. Thank you so much for your submission, and it is congratulations on the win. Wow, let me just I'm trying to see if I can like stack them up all on screen here. Boom, there we go. Now chat, would you like to see my winners or would you like to see Maiko's pick first? I'll say though, all of the themes are quite different from each other. Maiko's? Actually, Maiko, are you in chat? Or did Maiko fall asleep? Because Maiko didn't put a comment on it. Actually, maybe Maiko did. Let me see. Maiko. Okay. So, Maiko's favorite was the astronaut one too. Actually, Maiko said his favorite was this astronaut one. But then his runner-up, which I'm just going to include as well because this is Maiko's favorite. A lot of people really like this. Chat chose this. Raiju chose this. Maiko chose this. I also was really hovering on this too. So I was like, shit. So this is Maiko's runner-up. It is... Boom! This artwork, this concept design by Joey at Joey Rouvois. It's the boyish Y2K. Maiko said that he really liked the boyish Y2K one. He really liked it. So I did not expect Maiko to be into the boyish Y2K. I do like the boyish Y2K look too, but I didn't expect Maiko to like it. So this was Maiko's pick. I really like what they did with the hair, the outfit. I like it a lot. Maybe in Maiko's eyes, I am a very boyish Y2K kind of guy. But yep. He likes the tomboys. He does. The tomboyish vibe really be hidden. So this one, congratulations for Joey for winning Maiko's pick after the spacesuit pick. Thank you so much. It is really cool. Look at this. I'm gonna zoom into the design. We have the Jared keychain, the M on the belt. I really like how they did the top. The red glasses really does it for me. I do think the red glasses look really nice. Yeah, all the designs are really different from one another. I don't know if you can notice it. You see how confused I was? Oh my god.
Loki giving Mitsuki Koga vibes.
Oh my god, Loki, I would not complain about getting a Mitsuki Koga hair, bro. 100% would not. But you see how all the designs are so different? We have like an elegant, noble look here. We have a very energetic one here. We have a space theme here. We have a Y2K boyish energy here. Everything is different from one another. So I'm like, damn. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited on everything that looks like this. And then now chat, last but not least. I said I would pick one, and I really can't. I really can't pick one. So I end up picking 3. I'm sorry. I would say, you know, after having 4 category winners, right? Me choosing 3 makes sense. Okay? I don't have a category on how much I like them all. I literally can't pick. I cannot pick. It took so long. It took weeks to get here. So these are my picks. Let's start with this one. This was my... The moment I saw this, I was like, shit, I fell in love with it. It is a design by michimochievee. It is the cat burglar outfit. I instantly fell in love. I really liked it. I love what they did with the hair. I love what... This is my own personal comment. I love what they did with the hair. The concept is so unique. I've never thought of myself as like a cat burglar, which makes a lot of sense if I think about it now. But I love their fluffy coat, the bag. But my favorite, very favorite, is the hair and hairpiece accessories. And I love what they did with Jared too. God, this one, the moment I saw it, I kind of was like, oh shit, I really want that. I really want that. Really cool. This is so cool. So this one is by michimochievee. Thank you so much. Gotta be in here. It has gots to be in here. I absolutely adore it. Oh my god. Is Jared your persona? I've actually been Jared all along. If anything, Jared is more like chat's persona. Originally, I wanted Jared to just be like an accessory, but then it became like chat really saw themselves in this guy, and this little guy. Chat was like, that's me, for real, for real. So, chat, I really like what they did to you. You got a bow, you look so smug. Oh, and look at this. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. So this has got to be in here. Art by michimochievee. The second one that is also... It's a tie. I like them all equally. That's why I had to pick 3, okay? Like, it would not be fair if I just pick one when all 3 of them, I struggled so hard. The second one that is my choice is this one. Art by Doodle Lottle. Doodle Lot. I don't know why I say Doodle Lottle. Doodle Lot. So I really like this one. I love that they gave me like the circular hair, and then there's like that little bunny ear as like a muff on it. I love what they did with that. I love how the outfit overall kind of reminds me of my first outfit, but it's very different. I love how they use the colors, the blacks, the pinks, the whites. And I'm a sucker for thigh-high boots. I'm a sucker for that. Ooh, I don't know. This one had to be one of my favorites too. I just couldn't say no. I really like what they did with the pants. Why are my zippers down? No clue. No clue. But it is definitely very pretty. Very pretty. This one is by Doodle Lot. I absolutely love it. It's so cute. And I can't wait to see this as an actual model because, man, the hair ear thing, it's so cute. So cute. Continuing the trend of VTubers not knowing how to zip up their zippers. True, chat. Very fucking true.
Oh shit. You're finally gonna get a bunny
I
girl
know,
fit,
I'm finally getting
That's
a bunny. I mean, this one's also a bunny, right? That's also a bunny. So, this one, thank you so much, Doodle-Lot, for this amazing piece. I love it so much. And chat, last but not least, this one, when I saw this, I was like, god damn. I don't know why, I couldn't stop thinking about it too. I really liked it. It is this one. Art by Buren. Actually, low-key, I'm gonna admit it, I ended up stalking Buren for a little bit, and I realized they draw a lot of, like, mostly furry characters, so I was shocked that they drew me not furry. But I was like, oh! But this design is so cute. The pigtail hairs, the little fluffy Jared, that shit got me. Look at fluffy Jared. Ooh, I know it's like more of an unexpected pick, but fluffy Jared, I love what they did with the ears. The outfit is also really nice. I didn't think I would ever like an outfit that was like more exposing, but the way they did it was really nice. The little Jared pin here, the bags, the garters, and honestly, my absolute favorite is how they did my eyes, the makeup, the hairstyle, and then these shoes. They got like the angel and devil footwear going on there. The little bunny skulls on the bag. Ugh. I don't know. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Like, this one I would say was more like it was like a slow, it creeped up on me. You know what I mean, chat? Like, at first I was like, ooh, this one's really pretty. Did I think too much about it? I was like, ooh, I did. Actually, I did. I was like, let me look at the other ones. But for some reason, I couldn't stop thinking about these three. These three designs, I just couldn't stop thinking about them. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pick it. I'm just gonna pick all three. It's really nice. I've never thought about more of like a cyber... Because the ears kind of give off this like more cyber thing. We have like the headphones going on. I never thought about doing that before. But now after seeing it here, I was like, shit, I really like the concept. I really, really like it. So these, all 7 of them. Thank God we don't have 36 winners, chat. I was really scared. I was really, really scared. Honorable mention, of course, to the cardboard. And the denim was really hard too.
Well, that is a lie. You might not remember, but in the debut trailer of a certain V-redacted company, your silhouette of the last trailer video, if I am remembering correctly, has a burglar theme costume. Honestly, that's why that model caught my eye. Nerdging.
Honestly, I never thought of it as like a cat burglar. We need at least 400 winners. Can you show the top 10 chat picks? 100%. Hold on. Let me quickly open it again. Where is it? Google Slides. But yes, let me have this on the screen for a bit while we're doing it. Chat, can we have a final round of applause for all the winners of the outfit competition? It was really hard. At first, I wanted to pick 3 winners. We have 7. yes.
Cheer 300. We are going to need a website like Mouse to keep track of all of your amazing models.
Dude, I'm so excited. I already know which is gonna be the 3D, which one is gonna be the 2D. I already have some artists in mind for I'm not gonna lie, I have artists in mind for all of them. So I am just so excited. I'm so damn excited, chat. God damn. God fucking damn. Alright, so the first winner is... Okay. Let's see this. Yeah, I'll put this for a little longer while I gather the pictures. I think that'll be easier. Yonk.
Really glad the astronaut is one of the winners. It was my top pick.
It's really good. 3 people voted for that. And that is also chat's number 3. So chat's top 3 picks is Misaki's art, Manuki's art, and then Pokaimo's art, which is this 3. This, and this. This is the top 3 chat picks. So now I'm gonna show you, because someone asked, can we see like chat's top 10? Yes, 100%. Let me grab it. Oh, you're gonna see what could have been. It was so hard too, because I also really like it. It's insane. So I can show you this, and then where's the other one? I have to scroll through the slides and grab the pictures real quick. Bang, bang, bang. Honestly, my runner-up, not a winner, but like my runner-up was chat's number 5th pick, which I'll show you in a bit. And the bunny on rabies. Oh, I really like that. Sadly, it's one of those things that I'm like, I feel like it's a bit too exposing. Like, if I were to use it, I feel like it shows a bit too much skin for me personally. But I really like the bunny on rabies one. That also stuck to me because it was so cool. Okay. So, on number 4, we have this one. Let me see if I can just... Oh, I didn't even save it. I'm stupid. I'm just gonna put it like 1, 2, 3, and then I'll put 4 next to it, okay? So chat's 4th pick was this one. This artwork by Ririsya. Boom. So this was chat's 4th pick. Amazing work by Ririsya, understandably so. It is really, really nice. And then chat's 5th pick was this one by Exodam. It's the full denim one. So again, these aren't the winners, but I just want... Chat asked, like, can we see the top 10? So I'm going to show you guys. So this one and this one. This is the 4th one and this is the 5th one. Wait. No, I lied. Wait. No, actually, no. This is the 6th one. Sorry. The 5th one was this one, which I end up picking anyway. So chat's 5th pick was this. So it's like that. So this is the top 5 that chat chose. And then the 6th one was this one by Exodam. Jorts was the 6th. I don't think this is Jorts. I don't know what to tell you, but I don't think this is a Jorts anymore. This looks like it's just full denim. Actually, I lied again. Sorry. I have to like double check my data, and it's really hard because my phone died. It's like this. You're right. I was right in the start. So this is chat's top 5th. This is the 6th one. There we go.
Got scammed.
So Misaki, Manuki, Pokaimo, Ririsya, and Exodam. That was chat's top 5 picks. And then for the 6th to 10th, this was the 6th pick by chats. Let me double check the 7th one, so I'm not wrong. Okay, 7th pick is...
Bottom right figure is Jort's toe.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. The 6th one was art by Mage Mimi. The 7th one is this one by Akagi, actually. Oh shit, so tiny. This one became chat's top 7th pick. And then the 8th pick... Oh, I have to juggle through so much here. Bam. 8th one is... Bang. God damn it. There's so many numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? The numbers, what do they mean, chat? So this one was the 8th one. Wait, no, that's the 7th one. The 8th one is this one. Boom. This one is by a melodic person. Yep. And I think it's really cool. It's like the punk goth arts by a melodic person. Yes, sirree. And then the 9th one. Wait, shit. I'm struggling so hard. The numbers, there's so many numbers. The 9th one from chat's pick was the art by Doodalot that I end up picking. So this was chat's 9th pick. Ninth? This one. So we have a lot of overlapping here too. And then the 10th pick was this one. Ninth. Chat's 10th pick was this art by... Oh, shit. Boom. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Tianjin. By Tianjin. So this was chat's top 10. And it took me a little bit to tally all the votes because some of you guys did put like 0-0, so I had to clear that out. But yes, it's the which one? Which one? Yes, sorry. So I will say that the winners from chat's pick were the top 3, but these are very notable runner-ups. I just wanted to showcase this once more for everyone in chat that was curious or wanted to know. This was chat's top 10. Whee! Yeah, a lot of people voted for these specifically. I can't even like do it properly. Fuck, there we go. Can we have a round of applause for all of chat's votes? It's so good. It was really hard to pick. Really, I wanted to know, by the way, this art by Akagi was also Maiko's runner-up. So shout out for that one. But yes. The winners of the outfit competition for today are these 3. We have this one from Maiko's pick. We have this one for mine. This one for mine. And then this one for mine. Let me make them all small. I just made myself smaller. And again, there's no like 1, 2, 3. The winners are based on categories and how much pain you guys put me through. This was really hard to do. Okay, picking a winner was really fucking difficult. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. These are the 7 winners. Yeah. Exactly. But obviously, everyone did so amazing.
To all the winners, and thanks for everyone who submitted and voted for their favorites.
It was so good. It was so good. Thank you again for putting up the contest, Michi. Mine was impractical for rigging, but it made me so happy to hear you and chat talk about it. It was so good. Shout out to everyone. Even though you guys might not be... Like, for those of you that submitted and did not win, I want you to know you gave me hell, by the way. You gave us so much hell because we have to pick, and it's all so good. It is all so, so beautiful, and it was so hard to choose. It was so fucking hard. Ah! You make me sick. You guys make me sick. But thank you for everyone that submitted, and for those that voted, and shout out again once more for my mods and Valar for helping make sure that all the voting process went smooth and nice and calmly as smooth as possible, basically. Can we have a round of applause? Yippee! Yip, yip, yippee! I'm so excited to see these. I'm gonna... Obviously, the models are not all gonna drop in one day. But chat, these are, I guess you can consider them spoilers for future models. I'm so damn excited. God damn! It's so pretty! It's so fucking pretty. My god. My god. It's really, really nice. Mausia has been working through her backlog for years. Yeah, we're cooked. We are so cooked. You know, at first I was like, maybe I should just have top 10, right? But I was like, no. We have to minimize this as much as possible. So I just gave myself 3. We got 4 spoilers! So I'm so excited to see how all of this turns out. What the fuck? Okay. Gran just sent me an outfit submission and it's just that fucking stupid... It's an arrow with a line beside... I hate this. I hate my mods. I hate my mods. I love my mods. I hate my mods. I love my mods, but I hate my mods so much. God fucking damn it. Okay, let me quickly save this. I'm just gonna send this over to Maiko so Maiko can... Maiko, I'm gonna use our chat as a reminder, by the way. There we go. Send this to Maiko. For future upcoming projects. Show us. I hate you, chat. Here.
You got scammed.
Yeah. Winner right there. I will say honorable mention to the cardboard design. For some reason, a lot of people in chat and also Raiju noticed it. So fuck you. That cardboard.
I don't like his Michi model, but we need his Jared model.
I hate it. Honestly, the reason I don't even know how to explain it. You'll see the vision. I have a vision. Obviously, these models, it was really hard to choose the winners because all the designs were really pretty. Over time, I just had to pick the ones that I'm like, okay, I can see myself using this as a model. You know what I mean? I can see myself using this as an actual model. I can see myself kind of streaming with it, performing with it, whatever with it. So these are the ones that I can honestly see myself wearing. Like more. The most. Yes, yes. Oh my god. It killed me though. It definitely killed me. I want to see that bottom left in 3D. The bottom left in 3D. This one? I have certain ideas for a lot of them. Very hyper-specific certain ideas. That was an important streamlining idea because so many were good for other... Yeah, like there are so many designs that are so good, but I'm like, I feel like it doesn't give off my vibe very much. Like it's really pretty, but I don't think I can pull it off, you know? Some of them genuinely, it's like, it's just so nice, but I don't think I can pull it off. So these were the ones I'm like, I can somewhat see it. I can somewhat see it. The ones that I'm like, I think I'll struggle the most pulling off are probably the more elegant designs. Like this is very elegant. This is very elegant. I feel like I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna pull that one off. But I can somewhat still see it. The concept is too cute for me to say no to. So yes, sir. Let me take this out. I will be contacting the winner after stream. And we can sort out your prize money pool afterwards. Yippee! But thank you so much. It's been so amazing. I do love hosting these competitions.
Congratulations
Oh my God,
to the winners. Huzzah to the honorable mentions.
Huzzah!
And much thanks to all the artists who submitted. And thanks to the mods who put order to the chaos Michi created. And that chat continued.
Oh man.
Also, might it be possible someday to have sticker merch of all the submissions? DW Michi, you have my DMs kept.
Oh yeah, true. I do have your DMs. Man, don't worry, Michi. You're right, Gran. And Grand. Hi, Ipin. It's over. I'm gonna cry. That shit was so fun to host, but hell to choose. Maybe next time I should just like not pick, right? Maybe next time I should just have a panel of judges and I'll just host. So then the picking problem will be on the panel of judges and not me, because the hosting was fun. Seeing all the designs were just so great. That was like one of my highlights of the month.
Did your parents get to see the submissions?
Yes! Yes! I sent it to my mom. My mom was like, oh my god, there's so many! And I was like, I know! It's insane! Oh, it makes me sick. It makes me so sick. Oh. It makes me so sick. You make me sick. You sicken me. Hosting was fun. Seeing the designs were fun. Seeing how creative everyone was so much fun. But god damn. God damn, you killing me. You killing me right now. Man, finally. Wow, I actually feel really like my heart was thumping throughout the whole thing. I was like about to get a heart attack announcing the winners. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You will be hearing from me very soon. No mom pick. I think my mom is gonna die. I think my mom's gonna die seeing everything. I should probably have like Mom, oh my god, you can actually hear from like how exhausted I feel. You don't know how long it took me to decide the winners, chat. I was like, you know that thing of like, oh, sleep on it, see if you still pick. I sleep with like oh, I have like 300. I wake up, I have 310. And I'm like, how is that even possible? I've like I've been going through the slides.
Single winner, but I'm sad to see that not one of the 10 picks by chat was one of the Jared cosplays, but I suppose that's because there were like 5 Jared
There
cosplays,
were a lot of Jared
which means it
cosplays.
was meant to be. Hopefully after these models you look back at them.
I see. You want me to dress up as a Jared suit, huh? Do you miss Rust? I miss the game. I miss hanging out with people. But at the same time, I have to be honest, I'm glad that it's over because I need to finish GTA. I need to finish Red Dead. So if I get too addicted to Rust chat, we're never finishing any game. You know that? So a part of me is really happy it's over so that I can actually finish a game that I started like months ago. So thank God. It makes me sick. It makes me so fucking sick. Surely, no. I will finish it. I was thinking of doing like a non-stop stream until I finish both games later in November after I take like... On October, I'm gonna take it slow. So this is gonna be my last stream before my vacation. And then I'm gonna be taking it a little slow throughout the month of October. And then I'll be back on streaming during the month of November. So I'm probably gonna finish it during then. Oh, my God. I actually feel lightheaded. My God. You know, it took me weeks. You don't know how much of a struggle it was, okay? I fell asleep and I had 300 votes, and then I wake up and I had 310, and I'm like, okay, maybe I can lower it down, and then I have like 250, and I wake up to 300, and I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, we have Pokemon Zaza. Ah, it's over. I died a little. A part of me died inside, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, you know what? Voting got me so intense. I'm gonna say something. It's gonna be crazy. Let's relax for a bit as I eat. Shall we? I actually ordered breakfast, but I got too nervous because I was like, I'm gonna announce the winners today. And I got so nervous that I did not have an appetite. But now, I need to eat before I pass the fuck out. Alright, let me quickly grab my food. VOD watchers, skip a minute. Non-VOD watchers, enjoy Ironmouse singing once more. Oh my God, 1 second. Oh, I'm back. Nyonk. Let me open this while we listen to Mouse. Ah! My chopstick!
If you wanted to confirm, I created a microdata tab with a formula to tally up all of the results plus have a link to the slides page for that submission.
Oh, my hair. Okay, I'll confirm. I created a Myco's data tab with a formula to tally up all the results.
With
Must have link to the
contest
slides.
results announced, now on to today's main feature. Michi eats. Well,
What is this?
followed by an 8th secret other game, wahaha. Hey Michi, just wanted to say I'm glad to hear you're getting back into Red Dead Redemption 2 as it's currently 75% off on Steam. Hope you have fun XDD. Michi, it's true that you shouldn't show your mom or family all the contestants, but what you can do if you want is that you show them the 7 from chat that didn't make it and maybe fill it up with 3 that you had trouble denying and let them pick one.
Oh, chat. Listen. Honestly, my mom said all of them looked really good. I think one thing my mom noticed the most, if I'm not wrong, let me remember. Yeah, there was one of the design my mom really was like, oh, what the hell is this one? Was the fucking design where it's just my face. Like, it's just my face covered with my face. You know the one I'm talking about? That one. My mom was like, what the fuck is that? And Michael, I can send you the clean data, because some of them has 0 zeros here. I can send you the clean data version if you want after the stream. Ugh. That one is a great... It was so hard that I had to have, like, the sheet open on my phone to fix it. Alright. Chat, do you want to relax and chill? And then we can eat first. We eat some food. And we play games. I want to check out that game that we wanted to play yesterday. Oh, chat, I wanted to show you, what I was talking about yesterday. Watch Daily Dose. Okay, chat, I want to show you something yesterday. So it is an XQC clip though. But basically, a couple of days ago during Rust or something like that, I was talking about like clipping, right? And I was like referring to a moment where XQC found out that like his clips, it's supposed to be a serious clip. Like, it's supposed to be a serious... But I watched it and I couldn't stop laughing. Because, like... We're gonna watch the covers. Because I heard that, like, Hotaru had a HotaDog cover. Peke had a new song. Numi has an MV too. There's a lot. So, remind me. Also, by the time you're fully back, we probably will also have that new Telltale game Dispatch. Really? I thought Dispatch was next year. Wait! That's Sarah? What? Happy birthday, Sarah! Wait, what the fuck did I skip? What do you mean? What? By the way, funny, this will be the 4th time you didn't stream on my birthday. Just a funny... Shut up, Sarah. Shut your mouth. Bro, it's not happy... I'll say happy birthday now! Because I won't be streaming. But I'll say happy birthday now, alright? Good enough, close enough. Sorry, man, I don't know. I time it specifically because I hate you. That's true. That's true. Yep. I specifically look at Sarah and I'm like, it's your birthday? I'm not streaming. Yep. And next year I'll do the same thing. I specifically was targeting only Sarah. That is true. I want to show you this. It's supposed to be serious, but I couldn't stop laughing at it. Here's this. Fuck, where was it? I don't know what the title is. Is it this? There's so many XUC clips that I have to find it. Fuck. My eyes. Was it? I'm trying to find it. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? So basically what happened was like XUC found out that his clipping channel was like someone was making videos for his clipping channel, right? And the clips were so bad. Hold on, let me see if I can. Wait, my birthday's also this month. I forgot. I am looking at you specifically. XQC? SCP. I hate you. Specifically you. Yup. So I'm looking at you specifically. I'm like, I'm not gonna stream on your birthday specifically because I hate you. That's true. That is true. Also, I love saying this, by the way. If your birthday is on October, that means you're kind of like a Valentine's.
Patch out this month.
It's in live chat where you're joking.
Your month vacation to the secret third other place.
What do you mean by that? I'm saying I'm taking a break. Why are people saying I'm going on? What the hell? Is it actually in live chat? Oh my god, you found it. Wait, someone does know what I'm talking about. Wait. I see you were watching this, huh? It's time-stamped and everything. Is it this? You're a Valentine baby. Hi, Mano. Well. Let me prepare my food real quick. The hardest part about eating on stream is I don't have enough desk space. I don't know where to put my food without like covering my fucking facial tracking.
This patch is being released on the 22.
Oh, really? Well, that's not long now. Okay, here you go. I found it. Chat, I want to show you this video. Okay. I swear. I feel like it's supposed to be serious, but I couldn't stop laughing at it. I finally found it. It took me so long to fucking find this stupid video. Here. Boom. Okay. Put like this. There we go. I need to show you, chat. I need to fucking show you. I don't know where to put you, though. Here. And then this. Like this. There we go. Alright. So context. XUC figures out that his clipper is clipping question mark.
I'm still XUC, this guy said. They say, I'm still XUC, they apparently. Bro, this guy actually pulls views. This guy does better with fucking 5 videos and the main channel doesn't fucking 25.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Flashback.
YouTube is cooked, yeah. I think, yeah, but I don't know what to do. See, that's what I need. It's why I think an assistant or whatever, something in real life, like it would help with fix YouTuber. Well, you saw this, but
I actually don't know what he's talking
your
about.
channel is being run by a 9-year-old in India. He did nothing. It's crazy. One of the top streamers on Twitch clip channels, they screen recording and dudes, your channel points.
I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So this is the current YouTube. This is the current YouTube editor. Like it's a screen recording. On God.
Put it in 0.25x speed to
Minimize
understand.
effort or maximize profit. But that's a screen recording, low key. I mean, not low key.
I need to show you the video itself.
Actually, it's not high key or low key. It's just actually. This is a fucking.
No one can understand this guy, chat.
What the fuck is that? I mean, the worst part, I would actually be dedicated watching his stream clipping, main channels, watching his stream. They don't download screen or record my videos and put them on the main channel hours later. Joy emoji, crying emoji.
Emoji.
I mean, it's what the fuck?
Why are you laughing like that?
One latest example is your clip channel being dog shit. Okay, let me check. Chat, do I have to pay extra to get the audio or not?
Not pay to hear.
Change the audio. Without it, I wouldn't know much. My audio receptors must be failing me much.
He uploaded it without audio. It's so fun.
Editor gave up. He just removed the audio. One of X's best takes. But who hired him though? Is it Artyom? Dude, I'm calling Artyom right now on the phone. I don't give a fuck. So like, because I was looking at these clips, and these clips kind of suck.
I know these clips are.
And I'm looking at the fuck. I'm talking about this on stream. Like, am I gonna get sued for like whatever? Because this guy is just trolling. Like this is troll.
Yeah, he just uploads like the most random shit. He's not selective at all.
Okay, well I mean we need to get a new editor. Like that's just the reality is. Like,
if I tried for like 2 years and then nothing happens, then like. I mean, do you just want me to keep doing it?
Well, I understand that, you know, like... but I want this to get done. Like, how come this is happening? Like, this is crazy, brother. Like, this is off the node. This is crazy. Like, this guy uploaded a clip of fucking Star Wars, and there's no audio. I'm still like seriously. This guy said. They say I'm still like seriously. They apparently.
What the fuck is that thumbnail?
Bro, this guy he pulls views. This guy does better with fucking 5 videos, and the main channel doesn't fucking 25.
No, you're wrong. Look at the main channel right now.
Oh, main channel.
Yeah, you just said main channel, motherfucker. Oh my. He's uploading the same thing we are.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. Main channel's doing okay. I think this is fine. This is okay.
You know what we should do though?
What?
We should get that audio splitter.
Okay, yes. But then I need on both platforms to do the audio shit all the fucking time. Like that's crazy. Like this other guy did audio splitting properly, like by himself.
When? Who?
I see other channels do clips properly.
Wait, well look, our clipper doesn't know how to use the program. You could do that, but
okay,
the problem is...
Then don't say, yo, put a splitter. Then didn't say, yo, we need to find this guy.
This is my favorite one.
My God. What is this? Yo, Artyom, I can't do this anymore. I can't. No, that's it. I don't care if I get sued. Somebody's being terminated. Like, I had no idea this bad. I'm coming across.
So what happens, chat? Right? If we're listening to music, a clipper can like, kind of like, there's a way to remove the background noise from your vocal audio for clips, so you don't get like copyrighted, right? And then this clipper just kind of like did that, but I need you to see this whole fucking. I need you to see
like
it.
Me finding.
Yeah, to isolate the music.
Like a body in the closet, but it's been there for like fucking 3 years, like. And the more I look, the more bodies there are. Like this is insane, dude.
I know.
Brother.
No, the audio gets better, yeah.
This is audio.
Bro, I've heard the videos. I've seen the videos.
Bro.
It's terrible. Why do you think I don't upload any Minecraft stuff? It's just impossible to make it look any... you can't... It's just impossible.
Bro. There's sandpaper. And then the songs like ad-libs just start echoing like an owl.
That's what I mean with the... You can't make Minecraft content digestible with you know, like that.
Hold on.
Or just content with the music on top.
Look at the comments. Am I listening to Calling of Whales? What is blessing my ears? Ray, since you were so mid, Miss Ed is actually my qualification.
Oh my god.
Awesome! This comment has more likes than the video!
Oh my god.
This guy cleared the whole broadcast with a comment. You cannot. What? Or this is editing from a fucking Kindle Fire.
Sometimes I heard someone in chat say sometimes you can hear the Discord notifications.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
Oh my god. Okay, no, I can't. That's it. I'm done. He had a DDG stream in the background once.
Yeah. I mean, he records
Okay.
his
Apparently, hold on. This guy says it. You can hear him editing other clips in the background. I swear I heard basketball in the clip. Like, dude, you
oh yeah, he's a
can...
big basketball fan. And Messi fan too. That's what I noticed.
Bro, this is insane.
So yeah, he records his like screen while editing, I think. That's why you could hear the audio.
Bro, I swear, we're building like the toughest like viewers. Like these viewers will put up anything. Cause, bro, that makes me feel really bad though. Like these viewers, like they click on this shit and they have to what? And they still watch and comment and they still like, dude, like these are hardened as fuck. This is of all the debuffs. And they're still here. That's insane. Like, dude, fuck.
That is rage baiting him to room.
Hold on.
I want to maybe that.
It's so bad.
This is diabolical. Imagine missing a stream. And you click on this, see what you missed, and you get this.
Come on.
Oh my god, dude. Check the comments.
Look, I'm gonna choke him.
Video title. Editor gave up.
I'm gonna choke him.
Video title.
Oh my god.
Content.
Oh my god, you're having me choked to death.
Editor putting work fire.
Oh my god. That's not.
I did not know that was happening for 3 years. It's insane.
Editor putting this
Absolute cinema.
Oh my god.
End of flashback.
God. It's so good. That was what I was talking about. Okay. Chat, wait, I need to chew. I haven't been able to swallow this because I was laughing so hard. The fucking Minecraft sound. Damn, that got me. That got me. Good. Wait. As I'm chewing, I want to see. Are those videos still up? Is that still up? There's no way, right?
Now, hear me out. For your next video, the audio is completely replaced by whale calls without any added context.
What's this?
Will you please ask Yuki what possessed him today for him to clip Gasly and take them?
No! Well, shut! It's still up!
Will you please ask Yuki what possessed him today for him to clip Gasly and take them both out of the race on the first lap?
This is not even the same clip! Is it?
They doing anything just to get inside the phone, trying to see the way we kick it, wanna see the way we pop it. A couple bad, they just wanna make sure that they vibe.
That run was over, and it's just gonna it's just trying to like force that run.
We made a couple real that we spit it out the
Yeah.
Feel me?
That's not even the same clip! What the fuck? I'm chewing. I hate to tell you how that is not even the same. It just happened. Oh my god, this channel uploads a lot though, my god. It posts
Can we
a
have
lot.
a video where you're silent but Grand narrates over it National Geographic style?
That 100%. Honestly, I want to do like clips. The thing is, that shit would have been so funny if it was on purpose, but it wasn't. I think that's the worst part. The worst part is that like, that was honest to God someone's best. You know what I mean? That's so good. Bro's grinding YouTube. XUC clip channel is like they clip 5 clips every fucking stream. There's so many. Oh my god. What's the editor doing with the audio for this? So there is a software where you can exclude background music with what you talk, like what you're saying, right? Sometimes you can do it like in one click. Sometimes it takes a bit more effort and you have to like manually tune it. But the clipper just like doesn't care and then just mute the the clipper just fucking goes like, you know what, if I have to mute the background audio, I'm just gonna mute everything. So then he mutes the whole clip. You can't hear it. There's no sound in the clip. Or you get like the come on, come on, come on. And that's it. So ass. Oh my god. That's good. Okay. Chat, do you want to watch some songs? That's what I was talking about yesterday. Video title XQC. No audio replaced with jungle noises. So I'm telling you, one day I'm just gonna start uploading shit like that. My uploads are literally just gonna be like a video. It's like Michi discovers this for the first time, and it's like completely muted, and that's it. Like there's nothing going on. Oh my god. All right. That's why I was saying yesterday. It's like every time I'm playing Minecraft now, I can't take it seriously because I'm thinking of that fucking XUC clip that's like, come on, come on, come on. That's just stuck in my head. It's so funny. Why is it so fucking funny? Okay. This is Odoriko by Numi. Wait, I've never heard, is Numi speaking Japanese? I've never heard Numi sing in Japanese before. It makes it really fucking hard too for XQC because like I can't understand a word he's saying. I can literally give you XQC talking simulator, right? Chat. So like that's so it's like I don't understand a single thing. It's like the you know when you're ESL and then they give you like a exam for listening comprehension, and they're like it's okay, the listening comprehension is gonna be so easy, and then they play XQC and then you're fucked. You're like dead. They're like, oh, listening comprehension time, and then they play XQC clips. You're like, fuck, it's over. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. It's over. But yes, I can't wait to listen to Numi speak Japanese. Numi was so nervous before dropping this one. Numi was telling me that she was trying to like speak Japanese for a song cover, but she didn't send it to me because she was like really embarrassed. But I was like, why? So this is gonna be my first time. Are you ready, chat? Oh my god, I love the song. Fuck. I love the song. Yeah. I'm gonna be eating. Or listen. Wait, what the fuck? She was like, I'm so nervous about my Japanese pronunciation. That was great. Oh, I'm gonna comment. Oh my god. Angel emoji, angel emoji, angel emoji. Is there a wing emoji? Wing emoji. Wait, wing. I have to copy paste wing. Wing emoji, wing emoji. Up emoji. Wait. Up emoji. Fuck, where's up emoji? Up, copy. Up emoji, up emoji. Yes. She got help from Yusan and Giri for pronunciation. Chat, until today, okay, I have a gripe with Yusan. I still have a gripe with Yusan. I swear to God. Yusan is actually, so for me, when I was trying to like learn how to speak Japanese, well, not speak, kind of speak, you may or may not know this, but at one point in my life, I was working mostly for people in Japan. So at one point, I was like, I need to learn at least basic conversational Japanese, right? Like, I call it the power of assumption, you know? They say something in Japanese, I don't understand fully what they're saying, but I pick like 3 words and I just assume, and I respond with, ah, or hi, or like, so desu ne, and shit like that, right? But at one point, with Yusan taught me that there are specific things, like Japanese people don't go like, you know? They don't make that like sound when they talk. So it's like if it's like naruhodo, you don't go like naruhodo, you like naruhodo. It's like a l, more like an L sound than like an r sound. So it's like naruhodo and shit like that. I don't know how to actually pronounce it. And like there's like some pronunciations, words are pronounced like differently. Like, you know how in English you don't have to like say the actual word. Sometimes you can kind of like voom through it, you know, like kind of like loop through the word. If you're Naruto, yeah, it's like a softer like L, like L sound. I don't know, but that's all Yusan has ever told me. Yusan's like, oh, if you do like Japanese songs, it's still good. It's good, but it's like there are some pronunciations that I'm like, oh, you're not a native speaker because you have like that r sound and not like an l sound. And I was like, oh, yeah, you have to kind of say it like so it's like, okay, so I've been like pronouncing that, and because of Yusan, right? Because of Yusan's like teaching, Yusan said like some people don't say watashi, some people say like watashi instead of wa, like instead of a wa sound, it's a v. There's like a slight like a tiny v sound in it. Yusan also taught me that, so instead of like watashi, they go like watashi, and there's also like atashi and shit. So I'm like, does that apply for only watashi words or like any word with a W? Because does that mean like W pronunciations as V's? I don't know. So ever since then, every time I'm doing like a Japanese song, I'm like, watashi, lalelu. That's... So I was like, I don't know how to actually pronounce shit anymore. But Yusan taught me that, so I was like, oh.
Check DMs whenever you're free.
No! Yes. What the fuck is this, Gran? Clip title Michi. What the fuck is this, Gran? Clip title Michi clips. There is no fucking way. I hate you. Get out of here. Mods, unmod him right now. Unmod that guy right the fuck now, bro. Get out of here, Gran. Get out of here. Oh, every day I hate him more and more. No, but seriously, Yusan is really cool, but Numi did an amazing job. Oh my god. Numi did such an amazing fucking job. She sounded so cool there.
Nah, double his pay instead.
Double... What? Next time I'm gonna send poop to your house. It's over for you. But yeah, Numi did amazing. Wow. With Yusan, by the way, I want you to know there's this weird lore, right? With Yusan. One time I did a karaoke with Yusan IRL. Like it was me, Yusan, Shoto, and Kuro, and then we were doing like a karaoke. It was like a bunch of other people too, but we were doing a karaoke together. And I was drunk. Well, I wasn't drunk, but I was like tipsy. So, okay, I want to tell you, right? We're at a karaoke. And Yusan goes, I already sing most of the time, so I'm lazy. I don't want to sing today. And I'm like, okay, so Yusan doesn't want to sing. And Shoto is like trying to find the song. So it's like silence. Like there's no one is picking a song. No one is doing anything. Kuro's trying to like find songs too. And I'm like, shit, this is awkward. Like we're in like a closed room for a karaoke and no one is talking, no one doing anything. So I'm like, okay, I can queue up a song. Like I'll start it, you know? So it's like if I queue up a song, I have a strat. My strat is like I'll sing one song. After that, I will go like, oh, this song's great, this song's great. And then I lean over to someone before the song starts. I go like, samba. I call it the... Who's that fucking guy that did a tour and then sing? Who's that guy's name? Shit. Fuck, who's his name again? Justin Timberlake. Yeah, I'm pulling the Justin Timberlake strat, bro. In a karaoke. That's how I start like a karaoke chain going. So I'll sing one song and I'll go like samba, and then I Justin Timberlake them, right? And I hand them the mic and they're gonna start singing, and then I leave. I start dancing away, and I start dancing and I go away, and they'll start singing. And that's how I make people sing. And one time I was trying to like make the mood better, and then Love the Way You Lie started playing, and I was tipsy. So I'm like, you know what? I don't mind it. I'll sing the song. Why not? So we start singing it. And if you don't know, Love the Way You Lie has a rap part by Eminem. So I just started singing it because I do like the song. And I sung Eminem's part. Ever since then, Yusan is like, you're a rapper. I'm like, I'm not. I don't rap. Most of my songs are sad as fuck. Like, the songs I like to sing are sad as fuck. Soft, mellow. I'm talking like, do songs. Right? I was tipsy once. I'm a yapper, not a rapper. So then I rapped, quote unquote, and ever since then, Yusan's like, there's a rap in the song, can you sing it? Okay, there's a rap in the song, can you sing it? And then Yusan got me to sing in there like 3D, and even then, I don't think I did a good job. Like, I think I'm better if I'm drunk. I think I sing better when I'm drunk, just because I feel like I'm having more fun. Or maybe because I don't remember it. One or the other. You are, though? We've heard you rap for karaoke, so you're good at it. Chat, you've heard me rap for Danny Phantom and Baby by Justin Bieber. When I was 13, I had my first love. Nobody can compare to my baby, nobody can between us, they'll never come above. She had me going crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not saying. Even though I'm an action star, some days I'ma act bizarre. Okay, sorry. I had to do that. I had to. Super Bass. Oh, my favorite memory in Thailand was Super Bass played, and then I was like, I don't listen to Nicki Minaj. I'm sorry. Let's go to the beach, bitch. They were like, oh my god, it's this song, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't listen to Nicki Minaj. I don't know that. So. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they gotta say. Have a drink, clink. And then I started singing the whole thing. Yeah, it was great. I did that, and I even stood up. I sat down and they came up to me and I was like, no, I stood up and I started doing like that stupid like robotic dance. I started like robotic dancing in front of everybody. I'm telling you, I'm more fun when I'm a little bit high. Or drunk. Either one. I feel like I'm more affectionate when I'm drunk. A little more weird when I'm high. Either one. Let's go to the beach, let's go get away. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, found a Bud Light. Bad bitches like me, it's hard to come by. I love Nicki Minaj. Okay, I'm gonna listen to Peke's new song. This is called Delivery from a Sanctuary by Yutori Peke. Okay, let's hear it. Oh!
これなんかやばいわ。
Oh.
ちょっとまずいわ。知らん顔したきた天使様。こいつはあかんわ。いわゆるフラッシャー。
Oh! Okay! Yeah! Peak music. Oh my god! No, that was peak. That was Peke is peak. She's singing about her Peke mark. Oh, that is so cool. That was really catchy. I really like it. Oh my god. I need to read the lyrics. Where's the lyrics? I wonder if there's like the lyrics online. Gonna be like a Mousey 2.0. And there's also another song someone told me. What calls it? Michi, did you see Zen's new I did on Twitter. The Dungeon Master. Yep. Mouse is a K-pop demon. You're joking. Ironmouse. Deadass? I saw one guide. Chat, ban that guy that one guide me! How dare you? I trusted you. I believed in you. I hate you.
CyYu also has a new cover I'd if you have all listened to it.
Which one? Check live chat? Oh, what is this? Oh wait, you're right. It's with Caleb Hyles. Caleb Hyles. Oh. No, not free, chat. Not free. I hate you. Okay, unban that guy. You're right. Oh, I hate you. Oh my god, Mousy looks so small. What the hell?
I tried to hide, but something broke. I tried to sing, couldn't hit the notes. The words kept catching in my throat. I tried to smile, I was suffocating though. But here with you, I can finally breathe. You say you're no good, but you're good for me. I've been hoping to change, now I know we can change. But I won't if you're not by my side. Why does it feel like every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? All the secrets that keeps me in chains, and all the damage that might make me dangerous. You got a dark side, guess you're not the only one. What if we both tried fighting what we're running from? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We could be free. We can fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
Oh, time goes by and I lose perspective. Yeah, hope only hurts, so I just forget it. But you'll break through all the dark in me when I thought that nobody could. And you're waking up all these parts of me that I thought were buried for good. Between imposter and this monster, I've been lost inside my head. Ain't no choice when all these voices keep me pointing towards no end. It's just easy when I'm with you, no one sees me the way you do. I don't trust it, but I want to. I keep coming back to. Why does it feel right every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We could be
Oh!
We can fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
So take my hand, it's more than What if we heal what's broken?
Oh!
I tried to hide, but something broke. I couldn't sing, but you give me hope.
We can fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
I hate that song, bro. That fucking free harmony. Oh my goodness. That shit made me... That gave me the chills. That gave me the chills. Oh, wait. I want to see Hotaru's song first. Hold on. Do you have the link to it? Oh, it's an MV. What the hell? What is this? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I saw the original one. I'm so happy Hotaru likes the hot dog. That was great. That was so great. Okay, this is... Oh, it got recommended instantly. There. Why? Why do you always make me want to watch Freach? Is there like a happier song? I don't want to be sad. I don't want to be sad anymore. Hi, Killer.
Hotaru also did a song cover with Poseidon.
Michimochievee, could you please look at DMs? No, I don't want to. Free. Free. Come on, man. Wee. Hi, chat. No, I don't think she's watching anything I did, so I can't do the bit. Oh, thank God. All right. Let's see this. And then we play that one game. What is this? I still have to record some. Oh, fuck. You just remind me I have to record something.
Could always listen to the full version of your idol.
Your idol. What's this? This is free. Why? Please get out of here, Mono. You didn't do it. You didn't do anything. You didn't do it. You right?
I tried to hide, but something broke. I tried to sing, couldn't hit the note. The words kept catching in my throat.
I swear to God, Mono, if you worked on this.
Smile, I was suffocating though, but here with you I can finally breathe. You say you're no
I did not.
good,
Okay.
but you're good for me. I've been hoping to change.
Hey, Mono, you wanna sing this together?
But I won't if you're not by my side. Why does it feel right every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? All the secrets that keep me in chains and all the damage that might make me dangerous. You got a dark side, guess you're not the only one. What if we both tried fighting what we're running from? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We could be free.
Nice.
Can't fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless. Time goes by and I lose perspective. Yeah, hope only hurts, so I just forget it. But you're breaking through all the dark in me when I thought that nobody could. And you're waking up all these parts of me that I thought were buried for good. Between imposter and this monster, I've been lost inside my head. Ain't no choice when all these voices keep me pointing towards no end. It's just easy when I'm with you, no one sees me the way you do. I don't trust it, but I want to. I keep coming back to why does it feel right every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? We can't fix it if we never face it. What if we find a way to escape it? We could be free. We can't fix it.
Oh, the harms, my God.
Let the past be the past till it's weightless. Oh, so take my hand, it's something broke. I couldn't sing, but you give me hope. We can't fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless.
Hey, the lion worked on this. Let's go. MV by the lion. Fuck. What? You know what? Mono, fuck you. I'm gonna do something. 1 second, chat. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Actually.
Did you already see Kobo's new original song Fond Memories?
I haven't.
It's really life-changing and I love it.
Oh.
Can tell you're getting nervous, to do yourself a service. Try to relax, my friend. Find polities. Think of all that we have.
There's Mano.
Survive what we get into. I know that you're tired of the war and bloodshed. Tell me, is this how we're supposed to live? Look at how you grip your sword, and I've said, why should we take when we could get? You could show a person that you trust them.
Come back here, Mano.
Do we have a chance for some adjustment? Give it a try, it's not that hard. I'm telling you, this life is amazing when you greet it with open arms.
Yeah!
We'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Stay back!
Stay back!
My friend, greet the world with open arms. We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting.
600 men.
Stay back, I'm warning you.
Stay back, chat.
If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into places. See? This life
My
is
hair!
amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we
Why is it not
face,
coming
we'll
back?
be fine if we're leading from
There we go.
the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree. But look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds. It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus, it controls your mind and never lets you free. That's what we get with open arms.
Sad.
Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave. Could you tell me where there's other food to eat? A cave! You see,
cave!
there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, chat.
This life is amazing when you're greeted with open arms. I see in your face there is so much guilt inside your heart. So why not replace it and light up the world? Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world
thank you.
with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend.
No way! 16 in Mono! Yep. Yep. Mono hates us, chat. He left. We're trying to clap. We're cheering for him. And he hates us, so he leaves. He leaves! How could he? This life is amazing. She just hates me. Whatever. This life is amazing if you greet it with open arms. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think it's cool. I fear it cooked.
If you're in the mood for a quick recommendation, I would suggest Shadow of the Moon, Anaka's around by Rustage. Minor spoilers for the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle movie though.
I wanted to watch that later.
Hyles, the first time I've heard of him is his cover with Jonathan Young of the Bells of Notre Dame Cheer 300.
I feel like I've heard of Caleb somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Michi said if I didn't post that, she'd jump. Yep, and I'm still here because he posted it. What a strong man he is. It was proposed by Kobo Kanaeru cover. Oh, yeah. Oh, Caleb has worked with Mouse? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why.
そこに会いたかった形だけのモンスターが育ったそれを愛さなくちゃダメだったからためらったどうして僕ばっかとか思い出バスタイムつかの間どれも綺麗だったがどれも嫌いだったどう頑張っても僕は普通この生涯全部ピピリパピプどうしようもないことハクハク中央に今世最後のプロポーズをしよう嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えての色嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えての色笑ったここに愛焦ったそれを愛さなくちゃダメだったから怖かったなんであなたばっかとか思いだろそれも疲れたどれも嫌いだったどれも嫌いだったなんてことないよ誰はそう今回も僕のターンに終了
We're listening to Kobo! But you're awesome, I'm gonna be... What? Wait, hear this out, this is cool! Kobo's voice is so good. Welcome and ready to have a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check them out and give the region warmest of chat welcomes. Hi, Sven. I'm gonna miss you. Why are you saying that like I'm gonna die? Dude, my favorite thing about the Rust event is how people are like, I'm gonna miss you. And it's like, I'm still here. Oh, so, chat, I'm just sad Kingdom is over. We can make our own kingdom. This life is amazing if you greet it with open arms. We can make our own kingdom. Exactly, Sven. Oh, Seven. Dude, people that I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go on a break. And they're like, I'm gonna miss you, Michi. I'm not dead. Michi and Mono can do done for. And there are other ways. That's my favorite out of Epic. I want to do a song cover with Mono. Mono hates me. But I'm so happy to have met you, Sven. You're so nice. Thank you for being so patient and nice with me. And your builds are really cool. Smiles. Mono hates us. Mono hates us. I mean, I'm in the server, so if you ever want to do anything, Sven, just hit me up. I love hanging out with people. It'll be nice. We still have a backlog to get through, but none of them is us singing together. It's like I can still hear her fly high, Michi. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you! What the... Guys, I'm still here! Guys, please! I'm still here! Oh, it's over. I'm dead. It's like I can still hear her.
I have another recommendation then. Horse Girls. An Yuma Museum rap by Rustage.
Now what the fuck are y'all? What is this? What? Fly high, michimochievee. Fuck you, man. Dude, Mono hates us. Mono, do you never want to do a song with me ever again because you hate me? He said yes. I saw
There's
it.
also this CyYu and Ama epic cover.
CyYu and Ama? Wow, even CyYu and Ama did a song. Man. If only Mono didn't say he hates me with his heart and soul, right? We could have really done really cool things together, but no. What's this?
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom.
Oh, Jesus.
Master of war. My life has one mission. Create the greatest warrior.
Jesus, Ama's vocals!
A challenge, a test of skill. A magic bar only the best could kill. One day a boy came for the thrill. A boy whose mind rivaled the boar's own will. Let's go! Maybe one day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the mind.
My God.
Maybe one day I'll reach him and we can build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the mind.
My God. Jesus.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
My God.
Let's try for two who can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Badass in the arena. Unmatched Winnie and Queen of the best strategies we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, best is a friend.
We'll see where it ends.
Okay.
Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater
Oh,
tomorrow.
Jesus.
See, I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind.
Jesus.
One day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have the answer. We are the warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget that you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint me.
My God. It makes me sick. These two makes me sick to my stomach. Sick. God. Fuck. The most normal
Did
reaction
you
you
want
can
to listen
find.
to Kobo original song Fond Memories?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the song
Fond
before
Memories.
the cover you just listened to, called Fond Memories. If you haven't heard it before, I really recommended it.
Oh my God, is this an IRL thing? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hey, yo, it's IRL. Yeah, dude, I hate it. I hate it. When people are talented and I'm angry. POV, your friends are talented and now you're mad. Oh, the envy in this bitch. Oh, it's not even envy, chat. It's just pure hatred. Disgusting. How dare you be a VTuber and also talented? You disgust me. Come on now. Come on now. One thing at a time. One thing. Next, you're gonna tell me that they're funny. Oh, yeah. It's over. Valid reaction, chat. The most sanest reaction of them all. Is this? Oh my god. Every time I see this, I'm like, is she doxing herself? Deadass? No. I'm just shocked. You're talented too. Shut your mouth. I'll give you $5 for that though. I like that. Thank you. Yep. Keep complimenting me. My ego is right on the ground.
Suara hujan yang menyentuh memori.
Aduh. Cakep banget ya Allah.
Menyiksa ini tak bisa lepas dari sandaran waktu. Oh kasih.
Yes, there you go.
Gemaruan kosong kala itu kau memanggilku. Andai kau tahu kehadiranmu, suaramu berdengung di pikiranku. Kembalilah, tak sanggup merindukanmu. Kasihku akan senyummu. Bila saja raga ini tetap dalam mimpi.
Capek ah. I relate to this plant and this lamp.
Gemaruan kosong kala itu kau merayuku. Tersenyumlah kasih saat ku pergi. Tak rela berpisah, lupakan fond memories. Tak sanggup merindukanmu. Kasihku akan senyummu. Bila saja raga ini tetap dalam mimpi. Kembali, kembali, jangan pergi. Kembali, kembali. Kembali, 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 jangan pergi. Pergi sayang, kembali, jangan pergi.
Why the fuck would you make me want to watch this? You're sick. You're sick, chat. What is wrong with you? What? They should have changed the gaffer into me, cause I gaff.
Every
I
Indo
hate
song
you.
I've heard is either sad or NTR.
I hate
Are you
you.
guys okay over there?
No, bro, we're fucked. I'm just gonna keep this on. I hate you. No, we're fucked, bro. I'm a gaffer. It's over. Chat, Indo is a very cool place. I hate you. Can we ban that guy? Can you just get that guy out of here? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Actually, I was like, chat, I don't want to watch Free because I'm sad. I'm so sad. That song is so sad. And this is what you do to me? You just make me watch shit like that, huh? Fuck you. Fuck. Nah. Nah, you're disgusting. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna listen to...
Oh, the misery.
This is me right now.
Every single person is my enemy.
That's
Every
me.
single person is my enemy.
Yeah. Oh, the treachery.
Every single person wants to be my enemy.
Yeah.
My enemy.
Wow. I mean,
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that are told when my back is to the world that what was smiling when I turned. Tell me you're the greatest. But once you turn, they hate us.
Hit that. Oh, the misery.
Every single person. I even have the lyrics in front of me. I wake up to the sounds and run around with my ear up to the ground.
Nah, okay, I feel better now. I feel better now. Michi just wants me to be her enemy so bad. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy.
Back to watching shit posts? Check the Discord channel for another classic Minecraft moment.
No, I swear to God, chat. If you're just gonna fucking add random sand sounds and fart sounds to my Minecraft gameplay, I'm gonna... Chat, I'm banning you. I'm gonna ban you. What is it? What do you mean VOD? Check the what? Discord VOD channel. Discord VOD. Michi VODs. No, right? Nah, bro. If it's like another fucking video of me walking on... What is this shit? What is this? Oh, the misery. I just went to their account. Why can't I... Why can't I open the video? There it is. What is this? My god, this is me before I actually was a bunny. Oh shit.
Hold on.
Come on. Come on.
I hate that. I don't like it, but I hate that. Nah, watch this. You get Anak, bro. Dude, chat, I swear. I remember showing chat Anak and chat's like, that's AI. And I can't believe it.
Whimsy and laugh a bit more.
I can't.
I propose political negotiation between Fabricator General of Mars and Captain General of the Adeptus Custodes.
What is that? Dude, I want to show you this. This guy's Anak, right? And people are like, he's AI. He's not AI. He's just over-filtered. Like, he always used this filter. I can't believe no one knows Anak. Who's Anak? Dude, the fact that I showed people Anak and they're like, that's AI, made me feel so old. I felt so old. this guy existed before AI was a thing. He just looks like that because of the filters.
When you were here before.
Yeah, sing it, Anik.
When I look you in the eye.
Yeah, his voice actually not bad.
You're just like an angel.
Yeah.
Your skin make me cry.
Yeah.
Your first love appeared there.
Wait, Anna covered a song from K-pop Demon Hunter? You're joking. Now, the fact that someone was like, that's AI made me lose my mind. Because he actually posts, like, videos. Like, he actually deadass post videos of himself. Like, he just likes to put filters on, and he puts, like, a shit ton of shit on it. What is this? I can't believe you guys don't know Anik. See? He's an actual guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to this. There's no way I have a piss train. Piss train on Anik.
If I had to live my life without you near me, the days would soon be empty.
Piss train!
The nights would seem so long. With you I see forever or so quickly. I'm happy in your love before.
Yeah. Thank you, Sakura Blighted Blossom, for the gift of Roonies. And Nix ZLY for the gift of Roonies. This is me when I sing, chat, by the way.
Touch me now. I don't want to live
without you. This is how I sing. True.
Nothing gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much
I love you.
One thing you can be sure.
What the fuck, chat?
I will rise for more than your love. Nothing gonna change my love.
Thank you, Ergo Demon, for the 5. I'm gonna do this for the there. Thank you, Ergo Demon, and John Holick for the 10. Thank you, Cop, for the 5, and Flubsy for the 5. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm in a wedding right now. No, I swear to God, I feel like I'm in a wedding because of this. This song, and like there's another song always playing in a wedding. And this is like a guy emceeing with like shit playing in the background. I took a look at my enormous peanut. Thank you, Desperado, for the 5 gift of Roonies. Thank you so much. For the huzzah! What is this? Is there another song you guys wanted me to check out? I forgot. No, there's like another song that was like, it's very wedding core. Thank you, this Andrew, for the 5, and Yimmy for the gift of Roonies. Thank you so much, chat. Huzzah! I forgot. Maybe I'm crazy. Bow? How many songs does this girl have? Jesus. What's this?
Oh, pixel perfect love, it's true. Load it up and press continue. You know that you just gotta take my hand.
Thank you, Secret Other Thing. Yeah, I like this. It's happy.
Made out of numbers. Tell you my hex gold. You always wondered why. Beauty, boom, such a beauty. Heart on my fingers, like so perfect. It's a crime. Wonder what were you flying in virtual oceans? Let me on my cricket sum up in there. Waiting on replies from you. I'm on standby. Come and start my power drive. Go pull me up on Spotify. Natural and always pretty girls by your side.
What? What are these boob shots? What are the color of her eyes?
Don't worry about the shots. It helps a ton with the ADHD that I don't have.
So what are the color of her eyes, chat? What are the colors of her pom-pom? Go on then. Go on then. Shit. Yeah, orange. Motherfucker. I'm colorblind. Isn't it yellow? Oh yeah, it was Shia. Shia was the song that I wanted to listen to. God, it wasn't bad, but that was great. Alright, chat, alright. Alright. You dirty dogs. I don't know. I know what kind of people you are. You disgust me, you know that. Oh, my hair! Oh, sorry. What's this? It just starts.
A little nonsense.
Give me back my hair. Thank you.
Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you hide the best of you. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of this
Oh, Buff is breaking it down right there.
of us. So I'm dancing night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I'll dance the night away no matter what they say. Oh, dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I'll dance the night away no matter what they say.
This makes me miss Cyberpunk.
2 a.m. and we lost your friends. Pretend I don't know how this night will end. I feel your heartbeat. The DJ plays. Oops, I did it again. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of this floor. Only know I want the best of us. So I'm dancing night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I'll dance the night away no matter what they say. Oh, dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. And I'll dance the night away no matter what they say. No matter what they say. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away no matter what they say. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away no matter what they say. Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll
so many good songs. Chat, I want you to know who's going to the Ironmouse concert, by the way. Did you know that I'm gonna be part of Mousie's concert? Did you guys know that? Because, I hope you're ready to get your experience shattered. What? That's true. Yeah, it's sold out. I wonder if it's gonna be like public. No. Is it not like is there no like online viewership? No? I don't know. PPV. What is a what is a PPV thing? PPV. What is that? It will be streamed. Okay. There is its pay-per-view. That's what it stands for? Oh my god! Wait, what month is this? Chat, it took me 5 months to realize what Michael was saying was pay-per-view. Okay, for those that don't know, I had like a 3D concert, right? And I made it free for the public to watch because, I mean, it's my first concert and I love 3D. I just want everyone to be able to watch it. So I made it free for view. It's like whatever. It's like on my YouTube and on Twitter. I mean, Twitch and YouTube. And I remember Michael asked if I wanted a pay-per-view or do you want it to be like do you want pay-per-view? And I said no because I thought he said pay-per-view, like paper, rock, scissors, paper. So it's like a physical view? I was like what? Like you mean like IRL? I'm assuming because like pay-per-view. Yeah, like rock, paper, scissors, pay-per-view. And I was like, what the fuck is pay-per-view? Like, was there like a rock view? Like, what kind of view are you? Oh, you can just watch it on your chair, girl. I was like, nah, it's fine. I'll just have it like on YouTube. And he's like, okay. And we never talked about it ever since. He was saying pay-per-view. Like, you pay and you view it. Not like the paper that you write on view. Oh! It was like, what the fuck is pay-per-view? I'm gonna say no because I don't know what it is, but what the fuck is that? Oh, pay-per-view. A pay-per-view. Why not just ask him what it means in the moment? Well, in the moment, chat, alright? I want it to sound like I know what I'm doing. Wait, I mean, I wish I could lie, but I don't. There are points in life, chat, where a man's got to do. And sometimes, right, you want people to take you seriously. And if you want people to take you seriously, you have to know what you're talking about. But what if you don't? Well, you pretend. And I've done that every now and then. Sometimes, someone asks me something and I don't know what the fuck to say, so I just go like, nah. It's like, it's the same vibe as, you know when you give someone genuine advice, but the advice is not really good for that person? Like, it's like, let's say your friend is becoming an asshole, right? And you're like trying to tell them that they're an asshole. But also if they're like, what do you think, Michi? And you go like, I think you're the asshole, they'll be mad.
Pretty well. I think he wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, thank God for Maiko. Like, you know when if your friend is like, hey Michi, I did this, do you think I'm the asshole? And you're like, yeah, you're kind of the ass. But then you can't really say that because then you'll feel bad and you don't want to hurt their feelings. So you go, I mean, in my opinion, and then you give like an explanation, and then you end it with, I don't know though. Maiko, did you know pay-per-view is paying per view, like paying money per viewership? And not like rock, paper, scissors paper, like paper that you write on view. Remember in the 3D when you asked me if I wanted pay-per-view and I said no? I'm gonna be dead ass. I thought you meant like paper, like the thing you write on paper. And I was like, why the fuck would I want that? Oh. Oops. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, you know when you get a thank you. Sorry, Mike. Well, at least it's free, you know? I think it ended up pretty well. It's one of those things, chat. POV, you give your friend like a life-changing advice, but then you don't want to be like, you don't want to tank the consequences of their actions, so you go, I don't know though. So if like they did do your advice and they fucked their life up, it's not your fault. Aga. That's me. That's me all the time. Sometimes when my friends like, what do you think, Michi? I give them my advice, but I don't know if it's good advice, so I go, I don't know though. That way, if they fuck it up, it's not on me. Aga. Yeah, I do that all the time. Plus, sometimes brain goes into helper mode simply because it's frustrated. Blah, good luck on the concert, Michi. It's not my concert, it's Mousie's. I'm just gonna be part of it for a little bit, I think. Or maybe I will be there the whole time. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to spoil anything. But you guys know that I'm already a guest at Mousie's concert. So, if you guys are gonna watch it, I'll be there. I will apologize for ruining your experiences in advance. Yep. Michi and Mousie, both. Only be worse if my third other favorite streamer was there. Third other favorite streamer. May God's help Mousie then. I want you to know, okay, I'm just following instructions. Before I can even crash out about the when is the concert actually? So many things are gonna happen this month, I want you to know. I won't be streaming too much, but a lot of things are happening this month. October 16th? Ah, shit. I bought the tickets as soon as you were announced. There's no way. I hope you have a lot of fun. Okay, so I have that thing with Mouse on the 16th. And I have a lot of other things coming up soon in the next 2 weeks, chat. So I hope you look out and you see. And I'll be there every now and then. Yay. I'm so excited. I wish I could do more singing stuff. But there's so much. And you know what's crazy? Chat, Mono hates me because he hasn't even sent me one instrumental. You know that? I was like, hey, Mono, where's your work? And he goes, no, I don't want to do your work. So we're never going to hear it. It's over. He hates me. I know. Slacking in the job. Yuck, Mono. Yuck. Should we apologize to Mouse for you in advance? I already did. It's like, you know what? You know what? I can't even tell you guys. I can't tell you guys anything because it'll be spoilers. But it might be hell. I'm gonna be honest with you. It might be hell. Yeah. I can't say anything more than that, bro. It's over. Bro, shaking my head. Mono, I know. I think Mono hates us. Ugh. So tired of this guy. Thank you, TU, for gifting Mono hates everyone a sub. Yuck. 4 months? Welcome to your 4 months, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Secret Other Thing, for the 5 gift roonies. And TRV64AHR for the gift of roonies. Why am I getting slander? It's not slander. Mono, you're not working on the thing we have going on? Just say you hate me, man. He just hates us. It's true. It's true, chat. We're over. It's over. Also, I might not stream too long today because I need to save up energy because I'm getting a little sick. I've been getting sick recently. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of getting on my nerves. I'm not gonna lie. But I want to play a cozy game. I forgot what it's called, though. Chat, what was that game yesterday? I want to check that out before I go on a break. Venba? Oh, is it Venba? Chat, what did she say? The truth. Yay!
How are you real on the way you think? You say the wisest thing to the dumbest thing I ever heard. Anyway.
What do you mean by that? I'm always wise. Chat, you don't know, but I'm full of so much wisdom. Also, I opened the game and I got flashbanged instantly. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Wait, I can have my gaming thing on. Whoa. Whoa. that. Okay, maybe I'll turn off camera, Bob. There we go. Alright, chat. I need to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. VOD watchers, skip 2 whole minutes. Non-VOD watchers, give me 2 whole minutes. I'm back. What is this? Chat recommended this game. Once again, Michi leaves out of context. I'll be putting her in the contraception. Oh. Think well before you dare and never ruminate once in action. Oh. Oh. Why am I in the contraception? That's not what that says. What did he say? Whoa. Leaving already? Oh my god, I'm fucking massive. 1 second. That's a... Oh, contraption! Sorry, chat, I can't read. Oh, contraption. My bad. Leaving already? Ayo, sorry, did I wake you? What time is it? 8. How are you feeling? I'm nauseous. Tired. Just like yesterday. Ah, okay, I'll call your school and say you can't come in today. I was just about to leave for work. You should go back to sleep. What about your lunch? There's some leftover idli batter and garlic chutney from yesterday. You can steam some idlis quickly. I don't know if I can figure all that out. It's okay. I was just about to leave. It's just idlis. Very easy. It'll take me too long, Venba. Don't worry. I can just survive on the coffee machine. Ugh. Fine, I'll make it then. Wait 5 minutes. Venba, really, it's fine. No. I need to make lunch for myself anyway. Just tell the school. I'll be done in a minute. Okay. Am I his daughter? Venba. Oh. Okay, let's get this done fast. Although... But it's a school. Should I try my mother's recipe for once? The way I make idlis are never as soft as hers. And they would always cheer me up when I'm feeling sick. I should just make them her way today. If the recipe is still readable, that is. I love how cozy it looks. Oh, she's a teacher! I'm stupid. Oh, this game is nice. Idli plate, tower, cooker, and water batter. Hose to let steam through. I have not made idli with these kinds of plates before. The only difference from mine seems to be the hose on the plates. The recipe also calls for towels. I'm not sure why. But Ama swears this method makes the idlis a lot softer. Cooking time? Ah. Oh. What? Is there like a next page? Am I stupid? Oh no, I can't even cook in game. What? Hint. Oh my god, they second guess me! Okay, no. If the game gives me another option, I'm not doing that. I should close the lid before turning on the stove. I should stack all 3 plates before closing the lid. No point putting a plate without batter in the cooker. I can't put the... No, I'm not... These have holes so batter can make sure to va or it will leak. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Michi? Hala? Oh! Wait, can I rotate this? Oh, it says steam through. Got it. Wait, can I not take this off? Oh. There you go! That should be long enough. Let's remove the lid and see how it turned out. Ah! This is something different. Ah! Oh. I'm stupid. I can't even cook in game, chat. Are you joking me? No, it's a cozy game. Did you know that? There we go. Perfect. Ta-da! I did it. Put chutney. Oh wow, you even took the time to make our faces. Oh, I think you forgot about my beard though. You really didn't have to do this. What else could I do? My husband can't figure out idlis. Venba, I told you to go to sleep. You've been feeling sick and exhausted. You didn't have to cook. It's not a big deal if I skip lunch once. Havalan. You're making me choose between resting and letting you starve. That's not a fair choice to me. You're not letting me starve. I know, but that's what it feels like. And even if I had let you leave, I couldn't sleep peacefully. I'd feel too guilty. I know I shouldn't, but you know I would. Is it so hard for you to cook even on days like this? You're right. Sorry. Did you look for tickets back home? Yes, it's expensive, but we can manage it. So do you think we should go? I don't know. Let me ask the boss again if he can make me full-time. But unless the school gives you more shifts, or my boss changes his mind, it's going to be tough to stay in Canada. You know, there are other options, but I wouldn't mind going back. I'm sure I can teach again my old job. And there's nothing really keeping us here. That would be nice. Okay, well, why don't you leave with me now? I'll walk you to the doctor's office before I go to work. Oh no, I'm sure all I need is some sleep. You've been saying that for 2 days now. Come on, I'll walk you. Doctors are free here. Right. Hey. Free healthcare. Oh. Michael with this what? Is healthcare free in Canada? Venba, are you home? What did doctor say?
Smile.
So the boss didn't even consider it. Unless a miracle happens, I say we start packing. What? What's with you? You never told me what the doctor said.
Well, I think you should eat first.
Oh, okay. Idlis again?
Ah!
What has gone into you today? I'm pregnant! I'm pointing at his stomach! He's pregnant! We are pregnant! Yay! So I guess this means we have a reason to stay. I mean, raising a child back home wouldn't be so bad either. But there's a chance at a very different life here. It's only going to get more expensive though, and we're barely scraping by as it is. We can't provide everything other parents would be able to. What if they resent us for that when they grow up? Maybe moving back to India is the best option after all. But then they could resent us for taking away this opportunity. I'm thinking so much. What do you think, Venba? Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't know. It's funny to see you worry like this.
Are you not worried?
I don't know. I feel very calm for some reason.
That makes one of us.
Havalan, don't worry. I'm sure they will turn out just fine.
How can you be so sure?
It's our child. How else could they turn out?
Aww.
Oh, being outshone by one's children is a universally desired form of sweet defeat.
Wait, that is a nice quote. I like that. My name is Pavalan, sir. Pavalan, sir.
Kevin! Where did you run off to?
Sir, it would be my privilege to work with you. Pardon me, sir?
I don't have time to play, Kevin. I have a lot of work to do. Kevin.
Yes, sir. I've managed to transport of hundreds. I have hundreds of units of inventory per day. Pardon me, sir?
Kevin, there you are. What are you wearing? Where's your shirt? It's a cape. Take that off. Let's get you dressed. No, I like it.
That job was in India, sir, but...
Kevin, wait there. Don't run. Whee! Kevin, come back here. This has become a routine now. Chat, get your ass back in here.
Yes, sir. Bachelor of Science in Physics, sir.
Ayo, that towel is so dirty da. Here, wear the shirt, Kana. No!
But sir, you can just take me on a probation period, maybe? I'm driven, self-started, and a quick learner, sir.
Put this on, Kana. Hurry up now. But I don't want to. Speak in Tamil, chat. I can't even understand what you're saying.
You know, I'm just gonna call Kevin chat now. You don't have to pay until then.
Please, Kana?
I understand, sir. Yes, good boy. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for considering me. Good day.
Hello, Mr. Bachelor of Science. What happened?
Same old.
Didn't buy the hundreds of units of inventory story?
That's not entirely untrue. I helped out in a grocery store when I was 12.
And you were paid in candy.
Oh, well, I've only worked as a writer back home. I don't see myself getting a job for that either here. Not with my English. I spent half of these calls asking them to repeat themselves. I should watch cartoons with chat. If I can understand those shows, maybe I can understand these people too.
Yay! We can watch Batman together, Appa.
Yes, but your son is going to forget Tamil at this rate. Did you know his friends call him Kevin? What's wrong with that? Speak in Tamil, duh. Well, what's wrong with that? It's only one letter that's different anyway. Names tell stories, chat. It's a way for people to learn about you and where you're from. You shouldn't be afraid to correct your friends. It's your name, after all. Who else is going to tell them? And Kevin means beautiful. It's such a lovely name, and it suits you so well. I don't want to be beautiful. I just want to be ugly like chat. He's brighter than us, Venba. He's learned to adapt. We haven't. You know, he aced yesterday's English quiz? He did? Really? Good job. We should celebrate, Dakana. What do you want to eat? I'll make something special. Ooh, can we order pizza? Speak in Tamil, chat. I want pizza. How about we make something at home? Like parota? Dosa? Idiyappam? Jidosa? Biryani? Kari dosa? No, I'm tired of all of these. I said I want pizza. Extra cheese. Extra toppings. You eat pizza all the time, chat. Chat. Have you ever had putu? No. What's that? Well, I've only seen my mother make it before. It's a lot of fun to make. Reminds me of a rocket. It's a rocket, chat. My hair is bald. Yes, a lot of steam comes out when you make it. It looks just like a rocket launching. Rocket. It does? Yes. But you know what? Let's just order pizza. There's no rocket, but you get a nice cardboard box. Will it really look like a rocket launch? You wanna see, chat? Living in the bugs. Alright, chat. Time for rocket. Alright, let's get started. I haven't made this before, but Alma has a recipe on it. Hopefully it's readable. Where's the rocket? We need to make the flour first, duh. Yes. No, I want pizza, then die! Okay. 500 grams rice, water. Blend 500 gram rice. Separate fine rice from chunks. Serve chunks over something dry. Combine 500 grams of fine rice with water. Got it. When do we get to the rocket part? Soon, da. Be patient. First, we blend the rice. And then we separate the rice. Yeah. We sieve it over the towel. Serve 2 chunks over something. No. This is way too runny. We must add less than 500 grams of rice. What? What? So, we do this. What? Huh? Am I stupid? What? Michi doing drugs? I'm not doing drugs. Higher over the cloth? This is the highest I can get. I'm doing the same thing. Ha. Ha. Thief. Ah. Sieve. Ah. Look at how much rice that got. Perfect. Why does this feel like flour even though there was so much water? We have to mix the water and flour little by little. The final consistency should feel like slightly wet sand. Alright, that wasn't too hard. Ama, when will we get to the rockets? Be patient, chat. Flour coconut for 3 tablespoons of something water. Put coconut layers as far away from each other as possible. Hiya. Okay, I can guess this. I can guess this. So first, we put this. We add water in here. And then we add this. This. And then 3 tablespoons of coconut. I'm gonna assume this is coconut. Because this is as far away as possible, right? This is coconut. 3 tablespoons of coconut. 1, 2. Wait, fuck. 1, 2, where's the color different? Oh. Oh, maybe it's following by colors. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, I'm gonna trust my gut instinct. It says coconut as far away from each other as possible. This makes a lot of sense. It's lunchtime, it's a lunchtime chat. See? Wow! Told ya. Wow, that was so cool. Venba, I can't believe it didn't fall. Ama, can we do that again? No. Wow. We're unable to offer you our secondary teacher position and at this time. However, we encourage you to apply again next year. Is he asleep? I think so. Chat? Yeah, he is. Good. So that interview, another dead end? Yeah. I think I knew that before I took the call. No relevant Canadian work experience. We'll keep you on file. I don't know. I feel like I deluded us into thinking we can make it work here. Well, don't worry. I'll go to the employment office again tomorrow. What? I know you don't like Suresh, but I think you should take the sales job at his company. We really are at the end of our rope. We're behind on rent again. We haven't sent money home in a while. I thought moving here would be a chance to start over. That even here, we still have to beg people like Suresh. It's not begging, I know. I'll call him tomorrow. Thank you. But honestly, I think you're more qualified for sales than I am. I mean, the way you sold chat on the Putu today. You're really good with kids. I can't believe you're having a hard time teaching in school. Well, it's not like teaching back home. It makes me worry about chat. Ah, you're sleeping. Why? Well, back home, I could get the class to laugh, open up. Get them in the mood to learn, you know? But it's harder here. What does that have to do with chat? I just feel that there's a wall between me and my class. I can't connect with them. They lead very different lives than we did. And I feel that same wall growing around Kevin. I mean, chat. How do you mean? What if I can't connect with chat? The other day, he told me he wished he had his own room like his friends. He said he needs his privacy. What 5-year-old needs privacy? Oh my god, wait, this feels like my mother. Can you even imagine asking for something like that when we were a kid? It's like he's in a different world than us. Well, it's more than just that. He brings it back every day with some excuse. I don't know if the other kids make fun of him for it. Or if he's embarrassed. I don't know, I'm worried. These things bother me too. But we choose to bring him up here, not him. We did because we thought he'd have a better life here. And he does. This place comes with better education and opportunities. But also comes with its own culture, language, values. We can't pick and choose the ones we want and ask him to ignore from others. I think it's natural that any kids want to fit in, right? Yeah, maybe. It's just scary. Don't worry, Venba. He'll turn out just fine. How are you so sure? He's our child. How else will he turn out? Wait. I didn't know this game's plot is like real like that. Fuck! Those fallen from their resolve are stripped of respect, like hair fallen from the head. Go on, tell her. His name is Pavalan. He's my dad. P-A-A-V-A-L-A-N. She says Appa is not at the office. Does she know what time he left? Do you know when my dad left the office? Okay, well, does she at least know if he came in today? Did you see my dad today? Yup. Ask her if he usually leaves with anybody. Maybe you can call them. Does he usually go home with someone? She says no, Dad usually leaves alone and he's very quiet. She says all the sales staff left at 5 p.m. today. She says he must have left then too. Okay, thank you. Is he dead? Why are we walking through the park, Ama? Do you think Appa will be here? I don't know, Kana. Sometimes your Appa loves to walk instead of taking the bus. If we decide to walk home from the office, it should be through here. But the lady said Appa left at 5. What's taking him so long? Do you think he went somewhere else first? But where would he go for this long? I don't know, chat. Enough with your questions. Sorry, Kana. I'm just worried about Appa. Why are you worried? Do you think something happened to him? No, I'm sure he's fine. There, chat. You don't have to stay quiet, chat. Here, you can ask me anything you want. Anything? Yes, and I'll answer it, chat, I will. But only if you can ask it in Tamil. Okay? Ooh, okay, I can do that. Okay? Okay, I can do that. Why did that lady say that Appa is very quiet? He talks a lot at home. Oh, look at you go. See? You can speak Tamil when you want to. I don't know. Maybe it's that they don't want to talk to him. What do you mean? Nothing. He doesn't really like his job, chat. Maybe that's why. He was a writer back home, right? Did he like his job then? Oh yes, he loved to write. How come I never see him write at home? Well, he always writes when something bothers him. Back home, that used to be every day. Maybe you should bug him more. How did you and Appa meet? You know I'm named after a type of poem, right? Yes, Appa told me. A Venba is kind of like a haiku. The private school where I was teaching was treating both staff and students terribly. No proper equipment or rooms and horrible pay. So we organized a protest. We had signs and boards and dozens of people. One day we were told the reporter wants to interview us. We thought this was a big break. But he was the shabbiest person I'd ever seen. He looked like he had just woken up. Was it Appa? Yes! Still, I answered all his questions and hoped for the best. A week later, we all read the article that came out in the magazine. But it wasn't an article. It was a poem? It was a Venba. A gorgeous one, too. It was about the school, the students, our protest. And it was about me. Somehow, people could ignore our protest, but they couldn't ignore the poem. It received a lot of attention, and as a result, so did our protest. The school was forced to change. And I was smitten. Aww. Why did you move here? Do you think you'll ever go back? Why did you move here? It wasn't an easy choice. Pavalan wanted to be with me, and I couldn't imagine being with anyone else. But a lot of people took issue with us being together, and they decided to make it our problem. It was getting really hard to deal with, so we gambled on a fresh start here and took it. Oh. Ama! I see Appa! Uh-oh. Why? Why am I squinting? What is gambling? Tell me more. Gambling is something you do when you're stressed. Like me right now. Pavlun. He was robbed! I mean, he's alive, but he's robbed! Nothing, no matter how dear, should be sought at the expense of one's honor. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, I just finished cutting up the onions too. I think you should have everything you need. We're still using our old glasses! Thanks, Pa. I'll go help Cavan pack. Wait, this is making me so sad. Wow. Okay, this recipe is completely unreadable. Layered biryani is really fancy. I've never made it that way before, but I've seen Amma make it the night before we left India. Maybe I can try remembering them. Remember, add all these first. These ingredients so expensive. Amma, why are you going through all of this trouble? It's okay, Dee. It's a big thing to leave to another country. I don't know when I'll be able to cook for you again. You add these 4 ingredients in. You want all of them to fry in the oil nicely, but the ingredients you add first will always fry more in the oil than the one you add next. Right, so if I want onions to turn golden brown, they need to be fried the most. And remember, once you add tomatoes, they release so much water it's hard for anything to fry after. Tomatoes last, onions first. Got it. Now the beef goes in after we add all the salt and powder. That order is important. Then add water and let it reduce. How am I going to remember all of this? Don't worry, I've added all these instructions in the recipe book I gave you. Oh. What did it say? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. We just add everything. Ah. Oh yeah. Ah. Water at salt and powder. These are the powders and this is the salt. Has to be something first. Cardamom? Not cardamom.
What watchers skip 2 hours XDD?
No, sit up! Sit up! I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! Wait! Wait! No! No! Okay, I'm gonna need a hint. Why do they second guess me? Okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna... No! I can figure it out! Okay, first, if I want to make it simmer, right? I add the tomatoes. And then, I want to add... The water's last. Cloves. No. What the fuck? It's not cardamom! You don't add cardamom first! I'm Indonesian. I'm Asian, chat. I'm Asian. I know there's a way. Read.
Mom, I'm tired of eating this slipper. Is it finished yet?
I'm beating you! Ah! No, no, no. There's only 3 hints. And these 4 ingredients. Oh my god! I just realized there's 4 ingredients. What? Oh! Ayaya? You got scammed. Ayaya? I'm reading it. There's a logic, right? There's a logic to in order for ingredients. Let me understand. You want all of them to fry in the oil nicely, but the ingredients you want to fry more in the oil. Next one, add next. Onions to turn golden, they fried most. Once you add tomatoes, they release so much more it's hard to fry anything after. Okay. So this I want to have first. Look at the pot. Pot.
Michi, in the name of all that is holy, add the spices first.
Of course not! Why would you want to add the spices first? Oh, this has to be one of the last! You want to toast it. Mmm. And then... There we go! Oh, I hope Kevin does cook it. There we go! I'm Asian, I'm Asian. I'm Asian, I can do this. Boom! Boom! Got it. Gravy is done. All that's left is the biryani. I hope I can finish it before chat leaves. Fuck. Let's check the recipe book. Once done, let it sit in low flame for 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3. The second part is salvageable. I think the idea is to put everything in the pot, seal tightly, and let it simmer together. The 1, 2, 3 might refer to different layers of gravy, rice, and other things. But in what order? Maybe I can try to remember. This together and on top of the rice layer. And that's the final layer? Yes. What's wrong, Ama? Oh, Ama, why are you crying? You know we'll visit often, and once things are better, we'll come back here. This is our home. Where else will we go? I know, Kana. It's just so far away. Add all of these together on top of the rice layer. Oh. Ghee. Cashews. Saffron milk. What is a bowl? Yeah? I'm smart. I'm Asian! Let's go! Just need to keep the flame very low and let it all cook together. The rice will fully absorb all the moisture from the gravy, deeply flavoring it. I can't wait. Should be good now. Ta-da! I'm channeling my inner Asian spirits, you see. Yes! Wait. This game is so emotional. Why the fuck? Hi, chat. How is it? Oh, so good. Beef really is the best. No. Oh, it's really good, Ama. I'm glad. I won't get many chances to cook for you like this again. Ah, Ama. Stop being so dramatic. No, this is making me miss my parents. What the fuck? Yes, Kana, but we'll miss you. Have you packed everything? It's a long drive. We might have to get gas on the way. Oh, as it turns out, my friends are driving there today after all. So I'll be going with them. Oh. This way, you and Appa won't have to drive all day. No! I thought it'd be nice to see all the classrooms and buildings. You can give us a tour. It's not a hassle at all for us to drive you. We'd love to. It's just more convenient. There's nothing to tour, really. Just a bunch of gray buildings. Okay, Kana, sure. Did I even get any of the meat pieces? Maybe we can drive there next week. Drop off some food. Stop! My mom does this too! I almost forgot. Will your friend's car have enough space for some containers? I don't know. Why? I packed a lot more of the biryani. I also packed some podis, pickles, and sweets. Did she give all the pieces to chat? Ama, I can't take that in the car. If he says it'll smell, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Why not? I packed for your friends too. You can all eat. They don't want biryani. And the whole car will smell. I don't want them in my dorm either. No! You don't want any of it? Chat, I put a lot of effort into making all of it this week. I didn't ask you to. Why are you getting mad? I know you didn't ask, but what will you even eat there? I don't know. There are cafeterias, instant noodles, whatever. I'll figure it out. I can't believe she gave him all the pieces. I'm just eating Cusca here. That's not healthy, chat. You can't eat out every day. Literally everyone there will be doing that. I'm just trying to be helpful. Dude, this shit sucks. Chat, why are you making me watch and play games that are gonna make me cry? Oh my gosh. Well, you're not. Why don't you just take some of it? You don't have to eat it. I said, no, Ama. I'm done with this. This is a fresh start for me. I don't want to smell like Little India anymore. I just want to be normal. For once. Kana? The language you speak, the food you eat, the clothes you wear. Only you should decide that, chat. You don't have to change who you are for us. But just be sure you're not changing who you are for anyone else either. There's a wonderful and beautiful culture that's a part of you. It would be a shame if you choose not to be part of it, just because you think it's not normal. Then why did we even move here? We should have just stayed in India. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. It's just, there's no need to create a fuss over any of this. It's not like you're never going to see me again. I'll visit often, okay? Okay. And I'll call every week too. So please try not to worry, okay? Okay. John Joy! I hate this! Is that them? Yes, I think so. Am I gonna go out and greet the friends? Who is that girl? I've never seen her before. Smart kid. This is why he didn't want us to drive him. Chip off the old block. Hi, John. There he goes. I suppose it's good that he's so independent and makes his own choices, even if they're so incorrect. Our choices were mostly made for us already. Whatever he chooses, at least it'll be his own decision. We just have to wait patiently for him to come back to us. Until then, it's just the two of us again, huh? Just like the old times. Oh. Wait, this game is so... We are unable to offer you a secondary teacher position at this time. Oh. I'm gonna cry. Oh, did chat reach the university? Did he text or call? Oh my god, my parents are like this too. No. But we told him to text or call when he gets there, right? Yeah. Well, maybe he hasn't got... Oh, he has. I kept waiting and got worried, so I finally called him. He just said he forgot to inform us and hurried to hang up. Ah, well, it's a big day after all. I'm sure he has a lot going on there. Oh, sure. Let your son do as he likes. I'm not going to bother anymore. And she still will bother him because that's normal. He doesn't want to eat what we make. He doesn't want to speak in Tamil. He doesn't even want the name we gave him. I'm done chasing after him. Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, he forgot his headphones in his room. I was going to bring it to him sometimes next week. But maybe we should just let him pick it up whenever he's here next. Oh, he did? Of course not, Pavalan. We should help if we can. He uses those headphones all the time. It'll be hard for him without that. I'm gonna cry! Oh, what? Oh, you made that up. Is there anything more fleeting than your anger towards chat? That's what being a parent is, I suppose. When chat said he wants to pursue writing, I was so happy. Finally, something we have in common. I wanted to show him all the works that inspired me and all the poems and stories that I love. And the ones you wrote too. All the stories you read to him as a child were just ones you wrote on the spot. Yes, but I doubt he even remembers that. I don't even know if he can read Tamil literature, much less understand it. I used to wonder why he wanted to turn his back on all the unique and special things his root have to offer. But after that night in the park, maybe he's thinking it's better not to be unique or stand out in any way. And I don't think we can blame him for that. I guess it wasn't the best decision to move. I don't get to write here. You don't get to teach here. It's hard for Chat to be who he really wants to be here. Maybe you should have stayed. If you're going to suggest I would have been better off not moving here with you, my anger is going to be anything but fleeting. But come on, I know how much you miss home. Wouldn't you be happier back there? If I felt like I didn't have anyone, then yes, maybe I'd be happier there. But I have Kevin. And I have you. Home is where you two are. Oh, it hurts. Longing for those who have forsaken you diminishes the beauty of the soul. It hurts. Oh, that's fucked up. My hair. I rotate. These are my googly eyes. I thought this was a cozy cooking game, you bitch. I'm getting cry-baited. Chat told me it's a cozy cooking game because I like cozy cooking games. But this is so fucking sad. Yum. No, this game is making me miss my parents so much. This food is gonna be extra salty, chat, with my tears. Salty with my tears. Oh. Oh, this hurts. I say this like I don't spend every day with my family, bro. Like, I always hang out with my parents, but still. Chat, call your moms right now! It's over! Okay, I'll slice it, What on earth? Dude, my mom says the same thing to me. It's like she never calls, she never hangs out, and that's just not true. Like, I'm gonna hang out with my mom for the next couple of weeks, bro. Like, I hang out with my mom literally almost every day. Yummy. But I still feel like I'm not calling her enough now. Maybe I should just like stay and call with her forever. Oh. Oh. Call her. I always do. Yummy. My parents are asleep downstairs. Well, tell them you love them and stuff. My biggest fear is like, as we continue aging, the people I love will also age and I get really sad. Ah, yum. Mmm. What kind of game is this? Yummy. I remember the day I decided that I was gonna be vegan, and like my family was so sad because they can't like cook for me the way they always cook for me because I can't eat meat anymore. And then my grandma was so fucking sad about it. She was like, but the dish I can cook the best is chicken. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. Ugh. Yummy. Oh. Please come. Please. Chat. I swear to... Chat, I swear to God. Hi, Amma. Thank you so much, sure, Amma. I have a lot of plans today, but I think I can stop by a bit later tonight. Super. Sorry, Amma. Something came up last minute and I can't make it tonight. Chad, what the fuck? How could you? I cooked you your favorite meals. Huh? I'm gonna cry. Band cabin. No! Oh my god, this game sucks. This game sucks so bad. Oh, why does this have overwhelmingly positive reviews? At least we have a job. But nothing feels good anymore. A gulp. Can we cook Kevin next Calorpa Smash? Without one's dignity, one becomes... What the fuck? A spicy latte? What was that? Bachelor of Arts! You! Kevin, you piece of shit! You did all of that? You motherfucker! Are you bail on me? For what? Oh, my dad just like to hang it inside. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Or school lunch scene. I was thinking it'd be cool if it was super diverse table of kids and they all shared food from their different cultures. What do you think Priya's lunch should be? Chicken tikka? Spicy vindaloo, maybe? Well, actually, stupid bitch. I love how his name is Chris Kendall. What if we show her eating nothing? What the fuck? What do you mean? Well, Priya's Tamil, so probably none of those. What if we show her eating nothing? What? Like, I would bring back my lunch a lot, lol. What? I was too embarrassed to eat it at school. Maybe we can touch up on that? Fuck you, dumbass. Call him out, Chris. Call him out. Call him out. Oh. Dick, Chris Kendall. That might not fit the tone of the show. It's just a fun scene that celebrates different cultures and cuisines that really represent Toronto. You must have a favorite dish your mom made or something, right? My essay. Jesus! Bro! It just feels weird for me to write a scene where she isn't even a bit apprehensive about lunch. I was terrified to even open up. Oh, you... Yeah, you were worried for nothing. Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah, I'll check my mother's recipe book. Okay, if I have to give them a recipe, the least I can do is ensure it's authentic. You know what, chat? Actually, I get it. I get it because, like, when you're growing up... how... Bro, is it... This bro is a bit... I get it because, like, if you are part of a culture that isn't yours, and then you bring food from, like, your home... You do get embarrassed as a kid, you know? But growing up is realizing that that behavior is, like, not good. So it's like, I get it. When you first do it, like... Especially back then, you get really embarrassed because people were very racist. Like, people were very blatantly racist. So it's like, I get us. I get it, but... God, it pisses me off. It pisses me off because I understand, but it pisses me off still. I have grown from it. Grips, fists. I can't believe Ama didn't take the recipe book with her when she left to India, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... People can be a bit mean. I mean, kids can be a little bit mean when you're a bit too different, right? But still, growing up is realizing that you were cringe. You were really cringe for being that way. And then you know that phase where you're like embarrassed? She left to India. She went back. Because she's like, she doesn't have anyone. You know, like her son doesn't visit. Her husband has passed away. But yeah, it's like when you're young and you're embarrassed of like your parents. And then growing up, you're like, my parents are the best. Fuck you. One of those. Well, it looks like she fixed a lot of these recipes. I can't read Tamil very well, but let's see. Ooh, idlis. This is putu? Ooh, I remember making this with Ama and Appa. That was fun. Biryani, of course, Appa's favorite. Natu koji kulambu. That's like chicken soup, I think. She made this for me one time when I was really ill. This is the only thing I could eat without throwing up. I must have been around 5 then. I still remember the taste, the smell, and the day she made it. There was a phone call from India. The cooker was whistling. Amma fed it to me, but I think she was upset about something. I wonder what it was. Anyways, if I'm going to feature this recipe in the show, I better cook it once at least. Well, helpful. She drawn cute pictures of the ingredients needed. I'll go pick those up first, then I can start putting it together. Shit, this could have been so easy if I could read. Water, something water. I can't really read this, but thankfully there's a diagram. It looks like I have to mix the tamarind with the water to extract the essence multiple times. Don't I have to sieve it though? No, it's just chunks. Ah, the water really changed color. I could add more water directly to this bowl, but that might dilute the extracted water. I need to find a way to separate the extracted water and the tamarind. What? What? This back to crust and water. Ah, so. Ah, so dayo. So dayor. Water isn't really changing color that much anymore. I think I've gotten everything I can from the tamarind. Let me add it to the other bowl and see. Oh. That's as much as I'm gonna get, I think. I hope this means the tamarind water is ready. On to the next thing. He's learning his culture. He's learning, chat. Ah, yes, I can read this. Okay, well, there's no diagrams in this one. My Tamil isn't the most fluent, so I might not be able to translate this fully, but maybe I can do it step by step. Question mark, question mark. Ah, toast both of the grains first. Just have to figure out the missing parts. We can go step by step. Although I don't really see any grains. Did I mistranslate something? No. I understand. First, you add the mustard rasam powder. Cumin. No. Cumin is pepper, no? Garlic and ginger. Ah! Were both the things I added grains? What's this? Ah! Hang on, the number of times I've woken up to the sound though. It's already smelling so good. Ah, pepper is a grain. Next, add red leaves and green chilies. Red leaves. Leaves and chili. Here we go. He's learning his culture. And mince and crushed ginger and garlic. Shallot. Yes. What gives out water? This, of course. Frying it seems to release a lot of water. Then add water itself. Ah. Add blank and blank to taste. Ah. Amma was upset because of the phone calls she got from home. I think I remember now. I'm gonna cry from this game, brother. I'm sorry, Appa. I'm sorry I'm not there. I know. I thought she was getting better. It's almost the end of the month, so I should be able to send you more money soon. No, it's okay. Let me at least be of use this way. Oh, fuck! I have tears in my eyes. Can't read that part either, but there's not much to this. Just put everything in and cook it, I guess. Don't be stupid! First, you add water. Are we gonna boil it? This is bad. What the hell? The fuck? Really? I mean, after I got everything in. Is that right? You don't want to like boil the water first and then put the chicken later? I don't know. Oh, because you're pressure cooking. Ah. It's okay, lady. You're doing your best. I should keep going. Whoa, that looks fantastic. Chicken stock always has a golden color, but the turmeric is making it look extra nice. Man, should we even feature this in the show? Some corporation is going to start selling an overpriced turmeric chicken stock after watching this. Okay, last step. We just have to mix these together, I suppose. Razam is usually water, but here it's fresh chicken stock instead. That's really cool. Wow. I wonder how Chris will describe this to the team. An exotic take on a chicken soup made from a variety of spices and aromatics. Gross. He's accepting it! Yes, yes. A lot easier than I thought. Let's see if it tastes anything like that day. Ugh. Oh, ow! I'm having a ratatouille moment. Amma, why are you sad? It's nothing. I'm having a ratatouille moment. Did I do something wrong? Oh no, Kana, not at all. I just heard from home. Your grandmother, Amma loves her a lot. But sometimes people have to leave and go far away. And Amma will just miss her. Why is she leaving? Eat your food, you piece of shit. It's natural, Kevin. Everyone leaves someday. Us too? It'll happen to everyone. I won't leave you, Amma. Or Appa. Oh my god, wait! I've said this before too and I moved out. Yeah, you feel like shit, don't ya? Yeah, I feel like shit. Any recipe updates? Just call her, bro. Use your square fingers and call her, bro. A humble porridge can taste sweeter than nectar when fed by the little hands of one's child. Yeah, I told you I'm terrible at this. It's easy, Kevin. Listen. It's all about temperature control with dosa. First, pour water on the stone to reduce the heat. Next, set the fire to the low setting. Pour the batter, and since the stone isn't hot, you can spread the batter easily. Add oil around the edges and turn up the heat. This will fry the batter and make it easy to flip once the edges are brown. Then it's done. Another disaster is coming. Yeah, haha. Got it, Mom. I'm listening. I rotate. Wait, why does that look so bad? Yeah. Yay! Looks really good. Oh my god! I did it! Good job! Ready to try something harder? Are you ready to try otapam now? The dosa will be a bit thicker this time so we can lay all the vegetables. It's like pizza with toppings. Shut the hell up. Not really though. Shut the hell up. Yeah, rotate chat, rotate. Spread. Actually, you can just add whatever you like. Everyone's otapam is different. Make sure to add G first. Add some G. I like onions. I like carrots. I like idli powder. I like everything. Mmm. Yum. See, I told you it's easy. Thank you, Mom. I haven't made this in a while. This was your appa's favorite. Curry dosa is dosa with minced meat? Yes, exactly. We're doing it with mutant here, but you can do it with chicken, beef, or whatever you like. Spin, chat, spin! Okay, this game is getting good. He's like getting in touch with his roots. Spending time with his mom. I like that. That brings me joy. Good job, Kevin. Now we can start adding the curry toppings. Like otapam, you want to add G first, then add the beaten eggs as a coating, followed by the actual curry, and finish it with coriander. Add G first. And then add the egg. And then add the meat, curry, and then coriander. Bonk. Ah, yeah. Very perfect. Another one down. This is fun. Yes, it really is. Yay! You're doing great, Kevin. You can start your own dosa restaurant when you go back. I know, right? I could probably run the best one. If there were restaurants that can serve dosas like this back there, you wouldn't have missed home so much and left, huh? I came here for more than just dosas, Kevin. Oh yeah, of course, I was joking. Oh. Okay, well, you start eating these. I'll make the rest and then join you. Oh no, I'll do it. Otherwise, they'll get cold before you can eat them. Well, won't they get cold for you then? Growing up is realizing that fucking soup story where the bears, what is it, like the Jill and the 3 bears, where the dad's soup is too hot, the mom's soup is too cold, and the baby soup is just right, and I cry every time I think about it. Let me do it this one time at least. Oh yeah, it's not Jill, it's Goldilocks. Sure, Kevin. I don't know. And the 3 bears. Goldilocks and the 3 bears. Mama, I have something to show you. This is Ama's recipe book. Have you been using it? Wait, I didn't fix some of these. You fixed those too? And you wrote in Tamil? This is great, Kevin. Is this all research for that show you're writing? No, Ama. Actually, I quit that job. Oh? Why? I felt like a fraud! I took the job because it was the first place that would hire me. I suppose the showrunners felt I could offer a Tamil perspective. But I've distanced myself from all of that my entire life. I couldn't even speak the language fluently. What perspective can I even offer? I've acted like being Tamil was inconvenient for me my whole life. But now I'm acting Tamil when it is convenient for me? When there's a job on the line? I couldn't deal with it. I had no idea you felt this way. Or you're being unfair to yourself. Nah, I'm just gonna pretend I did have no clue. I didn't know. It's true, Ama. I'm just a tourist. And I wasn't there for you after Appa. And every time I wanted to apologize, I just felt too guilty to even face you. You've always said you stayed in Canada for me. I know how much it must have hurt you to come back here. How much I must have hurt you. And Appa. It was so sudden. I always thought there would be time to tell him how much he inspires me. Even the stories he made up when I was a child and read them to me until I finally slept, my writing can't hold a candle to that. If I'm writing today, it's because of him. I'm still just trying to catch up to him. Oh, he did remember. You know what? You did a great job. Good job. Even though you have Bachelors of Art, that is very based. That's not why I came here, Kevin. You didn't? I came here because that's what's best for me. And even though it hurt me, it's what's best for you. What do you mean? I loved living here. The people, my parents, my job, everything. Leaving India was necessary but really hard. I felt bad for leaving, and I missed it so much that I wanted to raise you like we never left here. It must have been suffocating for you. And after Pavalan... Well, coming back here and teaching all these kids has been great. If I had stayed there, I don't think I could have given you the space you needed. Thanks, Ama. How long are you staying for? I don't know, Ama. Forever. But this is nice. What about you? Do you think you'll ever come back to Canada? I don't know, Kana. But this is really nice. Oh. Gulp. This shit hurts. This game hurts, man. Oh. What the fuck? It's a short but very nice game. Oh my god, that shit stung. Oh, chat, how are you feeling? How are you guys feeling, y'all? Cause goddamn. Oh, interactive trauma healing simulator. Oh, it feels too real, feels weak, man. Like shit. Oh, I like this game. Honestly, it's a really good one. I'm gonna be real. I have problems with like games that if usually they talk about culture and stuff. Oh. Are there more? Is that it? Yeah, that is it. That's a beautiful short game. Oh, they even add like an actual way to cook it. Yeah, usually. Usually, chat, games when it comes to like tradition or culture, they kind of like titter between being a little bit too like overdone. Like it's like too much. You know what I mean? It's like it's not realistic or very little. Like they barely talk about it. You know what I mean? Like in games, if they bring up different cultures, especially like like different cultures, they either do too much that it's like, okay, this is like a caricature of like bro googled like Asia and then just kind of like winged it. I've seen that happen in movies and games where it's like, oh, I'm gonna introduce an Asian character, and it's like, okay, you know, as an Asian I would like to relate to this, and it's literally just like a caricature of what they think Asia is. Or it's so toned down that it's like, oh, we barely get to see this character on screen anyway. So like, what the fuck am I gonna relate to? They don't even exist. So I feel like this game is realistic because like I move a lot and Indonesia has a lot of cultures and stuff, and growing up there was like quite, even in Indo, right, some people would be racist if you're not part of like a specific area. I'm like, don't get me started on Raya, bro. Raya was so ass. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't even get me started on Raya. Hell nah. But yeah, like you do have a phase in your life where you're embarrassed. Like, you know how when you're a kid and then you're like, Mom, I don't want you to like drop me off in front of my school. You're embarrassed of your parents. Imagine if you don't come from that culture, so then you're kind of like embarrassed of the culture too. So now you're embarrassed of so many things, and then you're kind of like, you don't even know where you are. But then over time you realize like, damn, people kind of like, you kind of want to express your culture more and show it off more. I remember during my subathon I talked about this too, where there was a time in my life while I was really embarrassed of my own culture. I remember and I'm Indonesian. I'm Indonesian, born and raised in Indonesia. And I was embarrassed of showing, like, of talking about my culture to chat. Because I'm like, I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people in chat aren't from Indonesia. Or, like, Asia. Or maybe, like, I don't know. But not Indonesian, right? So there was a time where I was, like, really embarrassed to be like, oh, you know, this is what Indonesia has. But now I'm very, like... That's why, like, when I took you guys to walkies, it meant a lot to me. Because I'm like, oh, it makes me so happy that people actually be gaffing about it. And stuff like that. So this game hit too hard. This game hurts. Damn, didn't realize that shit also happened in Indo. Oh, it's normal everywhere, sadly. And then like your parents are like trying to remind you of your upbringing, and then you're like, you don't want to and shit. Oh, it makes me this game is a little bit too close. I'm gonna be real. Oh, this game is great. Not cozy, though. Whoever the fuck told me this is a cozy cooking game, fuck you. Fuck you for being a fucking liar. You piece of shit. Why would you lie to me? Oh. You inspired me to try my hand at making Indo food. I made beef rendang. It was very good. I'm so glad. Oh,
speaking of culture,
so
and
nice.
since you looked over them too, I really loved some of the Indo-inspired outfits in the competition. Props to those artists, and I voted for some of them. Where's your batik, Michi? Today is batik day.
Where's your batik? Here's my batik, Googles. You'll see. There was a time where I was really embarrassed about my own culture too, I'm not gonna lie. Especially as like a streamer, you know. I'm just gonna tippy tap. I'm gonna tippy tap as I stim. But like as a streamer, since like a lot of my audience aren't here.
One of my favorite moments of the Scambathon. It was fascinating and engaging, plus we got meet Sui.
Yeah! That's why I was really happy. That's why I was like... I got really excited, and then now I'm more like... Over time, chat, you realize that the things that you used to be embarrassed of... Because like when you're a kid, you want to be just like everybody else. And then growing up, you have a phase where you want to be different so damn bad. And then you reach a point in your life where you're just happy being yourself. But at that point, chat, some people, they don't really know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know who you are. So then you're trying to like figure it out. So that's when you're kind of like going back to your roots, understanding what actually makes you you. You don't have to be different. You don't have to stand out. You just have to be yourself. And that shit is a very humbling journey. And I think this game highlights it so simply and nicely that I like it a lot. But goddamn, that shit hurts. Oh, that shit hurts, man. I reached happy being me early and people think I was weird. Nah, man, that's great. If you're like already happy with yourself really early, people would be weird because like you basically mature too fast. You know what I mean? Like you already reach a point in life where people aren't there yet. Oh, this game stung. Hey, Michael, how do you feel as a Canadian? I saw Michael in chat being like, ooh, this hurts. Not gonna lie, I dislike Kevin because me too. I was so mad at Kevin because he reminded me of me, and I hated that. I hated it. Kevin reminded me of me when I was younger, and I hated it. I saw myself in this stupid little bitch, and I was like, you stupid little bitch. You stupid little bitch. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna find out where you live and I'm gonna kill you. And I crashed out a little bit. Goddamn. Michael said, bro. No. I have never been hurt so good from a game before, but it's ridiculously relatable. No, I've had like people be like that's why I'm like, oh my god, if they say your food smells, I'm gonna cry, because I used to do that too when I was younger. Because here's the thing, Cham, I'm gonna speak about it very bluntly, right? When I was younger, there was a lot of like racism, but kind of like racism / classism. I don't know how to like word that better, but it's like there are the cool kids and then the the lame kids. And the cool kids are usually like the richer kids. You know what I mean? Like the kids that are like richer, or they come from like a richer family. And when that happens, it's usually because like they're more like westernized, you know? So you're part of the cool kids, right? No, not when I was like that young. Like I ended up being friends with... Okay, I'll explain this, right? It's like caste, right? And usually the cool kids are more westernized. So like they speak more English and they have more like Western way of doing things, including the food and how they act, how they dress. So that's one thing I'm grateful for when it comes to that, is that's how I also like learned English, because I really wanted to be part of that. So I forced myself to like understand as much English as I could. And I was like, yeah, so then, you know, I want to be part of the cool kids, right? So there was a time where it's like my parents would pack me food from home and I would get really embarrassed because the cool kids wouldn't do that. The cool kids would like buy food, and the food was so ass, but like the cool kids buy food at school, or like they have like sandwiches and shit, and I had like full on food, and it's like, I don't like it because they're like, man, whose lunchbox is this? It smells. And I would get really embarrassed because I'm like, shit, my food smells, right? So when Kevin was like, the food smells, I cried a little bit because I also did that when I was younger. Oh, I had real food. Now growing up, I'm gonna be real. When you were younger, you're like, I'm gonna do what all my friends do, you know? We're gonna eat from like, I'm gonna eat instant noodles. I'm just gonna eat like takeout food, you know, do what the cool kids do. But now I get so sad. I get so sad because it's like, I'm sick of like noodles and takeout food. I miss like a home cooked meal. You know what I mean? Like meal your family cooked for you, and then you all get to sit on the dining room table, and then you're just like picking little bits of everything.
When I first joined this community, I was on bad terms with my dad. Even trauma dumped in chat a lot, maybe you remember. But seeing how you interact with your parents slowly healed me, and I have been trying to slowly connect with my parents again. This game really makes me want to try harder before it's too late.
You're gonna make me cry! Gabriel Costello, I will jump and cry. I'm gonna stim. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. I'm stimming! Listen, we all are here for you, and I'm proud of you. Man, you gonna make me cry. I remember the times, like, because I used to be really busy. Back then when I was in fashion, I couldn't be home a lot. So then my mom is like she's like, oh, I can deliver you food. Like, she'll use any excuse to like come meet me. And I would be like, no, mom, I'm really busy. And then I'll shut her off because I was really busy and stressed. And then I got really sad playing this game because I'm like, It's one of those things that sucks. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's either like, well, you want to focus on your career, right? Because like you want to make something of yourself, and you want to have, you know, you don't want to be broke as shit. So then you want to work. But damn, now I'm here and I'm like, I want to spend more time with my family. Balancing is so... I've said this before. Being an adult isn't about making money. It's not about making a family. That's not what being an adult is, okay? Maturing is realizing how the fuck to balance. And when you try to balance life, you cannot. I am at that point in my life where I realize something. Okay, chat? All you can do is try your best to balance life. But by the end of the day, you're never going to fully balance life. And from that mentality, you slowly learn that sometimes things ain't worth giving a fuck about. And that's why you stop giving a shit. Sometimes that's why when I tell chat, it's like, chat, as you get older, you realize it ain't that deep. Like, it ain't that serious and you don't have to give a shit about it. Like, there are so many things in life that you don't have to give a shit about. One of them are like, you know, little things that you're like, ugh, people said this about me. It ain't worth giving a shit about. It's not because you get cooler or because you become nonchalant like that. It's because you try so hard to balance the important things in life. And that's when you realize there are so many important things in life that you don't have room for the little unimportant shit. Okay, and then you just stop gaffing. It's gonna be a very natural point. When you're younger, you don't have much to think about. So then you gaff about every little thing. But then when you get older, and the more things you have to gaff about, you stop caring about the little things, man. And honestly, life is more beautiful like that. Things don't bother you as much as they used to. People's words don't affect you as much as they used to. You're kind of at that moment where you're like, people's opinions are their opinions, and I don't really care about it. Like that's... Yeah. Yeah, cool is not caring about other things and focus up. Now, you know what I think is really... Like, people nowadays, they act nonchalant because they think it's gonna make them cool. But you know what actually is cool about being nonchalant? It's basically knowing how to prioritize yourself, right? What really matters in life, and you know what to do. Because nowadays, chat, nobody knows what they're doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. The people that know what they're doing, I can swear to you, there are days in their life where they're like, what the fuck am I even doing with my life? No matter how successful you are, no matter how grown you are, you will have that feeling of like, what the fuck am I doing? You know what I mean? So like realizing you don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're just trying your best to know what you're doing, or like to understand. Because of that, you're gonna stop caring too much about little things. Important things now for me, being able to
Michi,
treat parents
to
or winning when I
restore a
fight
little
others
bit
for...
of whimsy, can we watch the 1000 Civilization Experiment, Rich?
What is that? Rich and Poor by Ish? Dude, we even have like that video. Oh my god. That video with Fillion and everybody. It's an hour long though. It's super long. But it was so much fun to make. Yeah, my goal in life is to take care of my family now. I'm thinking of planning like a family trip next year. I'm thinking about it. I don't know where they want to go though. Yeah, Magic the Noah video. I told my parents that I wanna like pay for a trip and we can go together. And I told my parents at first, I was like, I'm gonna pay for a trip. And they're like, we only want to go a trip if you're coming. And I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Damn, this game got me realizing something. Because I was like, Mom, I want to like treat you, like you and Dad, to go on a trip, like a vacation. She's like, I only want to go on a vacation if you're coming. And I'm like, I can't. I'm really busy. This game made me realize maybe I'll take that. Maybe, chat, next year I'm gonna go on a vacation with my parents. I think this game got me thinking. God, I'm just like, okay, no, I get it now. No, I remember. It's over. Yeah, it makes me so sad. And the thing is, like, in the game, he rarely calls his mom. He rarely visits. That's not even my case. Chat, I meet my parents at least like 2 to 3 times a week. Okay, like I would stream all day. The next day, I'll stream for a little bit, and then I hang out with my parents at night. Like, any free time I have, I always spend with my parents. Always. But my mom always says the same thing. I call her every day. I always message her every day. And it's not like my job is like, oh, you know, you don't know what I'm doing. My mom watches my streams. My dad watches my clips. They know what... My favorite thing is when my mom messages me and she's like, what do you do? What were you doing today? and I have to talk to her as if she doesn't know. You know, like she just wants to ask that to like, I don't know, start a conversation. But it's like, it's like, so Michi, what were you doing today? I was alive. I was alive you know what I was doing the whole day. Everyone knows what I was doing today because I was alive on Twitch, not television. But it's okay. I'll tell her. And I'll be like, oh, I did this and this and chat. Oh, I talk about you a lot. I'm like, chat said this and chat said that. And then in the start, we started talking about this topic. And then chat said this about this topic. And someone have like this really... You don't know how much I've talked about you guys. Because sometimes like my mom just wants to hear it as like a story. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's why my voice is always gone. Because like chat, I want you to know, after I stream for hours and hours, I talk again for hours and hours to my mom. I recap the VOD. I literally verbally recap my VOD. And I was like, yeah, and then I brought up this topic and chat said, oh, actually, Michi, have you ever thought about thinking it this way? And I think it's really interesting. What do you think, Mom? And I would talk and talk and talk. And then my voice is always gone. Like, I even told my mom, I'm like, Mom, one of the biggest reasons I always lose my voice, right? Unless I take a break for a week, my voice will always be gone. Because let's say I take a break for 3 days, right? I've been streaming every day. I need 3 days off. I will rest my voice for the first day. For day 2 and 3, I am spending time with my parents, and then I talk to them all the time. And then when I'm back on stream, I'm like, hey, Chat. And Chat's like, hey, your voice is a little better. And I'm like, yeah. I always do. So I say this, I'm like, oh, Chat, I should really talk to my parents more. I should spend time. This game hit me so hard, and I always talk to my parents. And my mom still has the balls to be like, Michi, you never spend time with us. And I'm like... He's like, you never spend time with us. You never talk to us. We never hang out. And I'm like, Mother, we literally just met 2 minutes ago. You know that has happened already? Like, one time, not one time, multiple times, I would hang out with her from, no joke, 10 in the morning until 11 p.m. Okay? Like... I think maybe that's why I can stream for very long, because I'm like clicker trained by my parents. But like I would spend time with them for like 14 hours. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back home now. Mom's like, oh my God, Michi. We rarely spend time. Like we only hanged out for a little bit today. And I'm like, Mom, it's 11 p.m. She's like, and I'm like, Mom, we've been spending time since 10 in the morning. It's 11 at night. It's been 13 hours, Mother. And she's like, yeah, but time goes so fast. And it's like, it feels like it's only been 5 minutes. And I'm like, Mom, I'm meeting you again tomorrow. She's like, just sleep here. And I'm like, no, Mom, I have a meeting and I have to sort this project. That's what I tell her, which is true. Usually I focus on my projects first and then I spend time with them, right? And then I'm like, I need to finish my projects because tomorrow we're gonna hang out and the due date is tomorrow. So if I don't do it now, I can't go with you tomorrow. And she's like, fine. You don't have time for us nowadays. And I'm like, that's less than one of your casual streams. Don't say that, please. I can't have more of my mom being like, see, you stream more than you hang out with us. And I'm like, Mother. My life right now is literally like, I wake up, hang out with Chat, very happy. I hang out with Mom, very happy. And then the moment I stop hanging out with my mom's like, you never hang out with me. You hate me. Tell her to send me her schedule. We'll change your deadlines for her. No problem. Are you insane? Actually, Michael knows like the important times. Like, I tell Michael when like it's my parents' birthdays or my parents' anniversary. Those are days that I'm like a hard no. So if there's like any sponsors or events or anything, those days are like blocked off because I've told Michael, I'm like, oh, these are the absolute no days. I want you to know, Chat, I have like 4 absolute no days.
I wish my parents would talk to me more. They always give me the cold shoulder and now they are ghosting me. Any suggestions, Michi? Oh, I should mention they are both dead. Sorry, is dark humor okay here?
Wolf man, wolf! Ah! Oh my God, I've had so many dreams about stuff like that. Ah! God damn it, old man wolf! Why? If that's how you cope, brother, but goddamn, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Knuckle to the face.
Clearly the answer is your mum hangs out in chat. Then she gets double her Michi time.
She does. Chat, my mom watches my stream. So it's like, I don't get it. Oh, hi, Mochievee. You know, she's grown really fond. Why the hell do you think? After my subathon, I met her on the second day, and she literally just decided to do a fist pump in the air, and she's like, "Foreskins, rise up!" Chat, my mom knows too much. She knows too much about how we do the things we do here. It's insane. She also knows that you call her Mochievee. Man, this game hurts. This game hurts me. Ugh. God damn. Does she know the stuff you say on stream? She does. Sometimes she asks me. She's like, why do you always talk about sex? And I'm like, I told you guys a story where mom's like, all you do is joke about sex. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? I never talk about sex. And she's like, no, I see it. You say something and then your chat says white Among Us gay sex. I want you to know, by the way, my mom watches us on her BlackBerry phone. So 7TV doesn't work on the BlackBerry. So every time chat uses the stupid emote of the white Among Us gay sex, she just sees the chat being spammed with the words white Among Us gay sex. And she's like, yeah, all you do, right? All you talk about is sex, gay sex, gay sex. All you talk about is gay sex. And I'm like, you mean the emotes? So yeah, she says that. She sees that too. BlackBerry, why haven't you bought her a new phone? I want to, but, and I quote, I cannot type without a keyboard.
Your mom used her alt account to get you to play Venba so you would spend more time with her. Smart
no
lady.
way. It's all planned by my mother. No, because my dad also uses the BlackBerry. They like it more because they both said that they don't. They cannot type on the phone without a physical keyboard. That is why they don't use a new phone. And actually, chat, for those of you that are like, ew, I want you to know, do you know how hard it is to get a BlackBerry nowadays? A functioning new BlackBerry nowadays? It's hell. Okay, I have to, like, one time, my dad's phone broke. And I'm like, okay, Dad, do you want a Samsung or do you want an iPhone? Or, like, do you want a Xiaomi? Like, what phone do you want? She's like, and he was like, I want a BlackBerry. And I'm like, all right, if that's what you want, I'll go find a I had to import a BlackBerry phone for my dad. I literally went through customs to get a BlackBerry phone because it's a fucking antique nowadays, okay? That shit is hard to get. So I'm like, Dad, you need to start getting new ones because it's like, if it's broken, no one can deadass fix your damn phone. And it's so hard to get the phone. And he's like, no, but how do I type without a keypad? And I'm like, okay. Okay, man.
Hi, Mochievee. You look very cute with grey hair. Riz.
Actually,
how did someone as pretty as you give birth to the cave creature on screen?
Hey! Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! I think I'm a very beautiful woman, actually. Also, did you guys know something? I have more white hairs than my mother. My mom is very good on the upkeep, you know? Because I think I told you guys this, ever since I started getting, like, more financially stable, I've been taking care of my parents, right? Like, my dad has a lot of, like, teeth problems. Like, it's everything. It's, like, health and, like, looks, too. So my dad has a lot of teeth problems. So I've been, like, taking care of, like, his dental care. And my mom, well, because it's easier. Honestly, it's easier to take care of a girl than it is to take care of a guy. Because I feel like with guys, it's really hard. But I also convinced my dad to come mani-pedi with me one time because I think his nails are really crusty dusty. And my dad was like, no, mani-pedi is only for girls. That's not a manly thing to do. So, but I was like, no, Dad, like, it's good to take care of yourself. And he's like, no. I had to do that, by the way. Now my dad, okay, you know, I take care of my parents' skin and hair and teeth. Because back then, my parents don't care. Like, it's not that they don't care, but it's not on their priority list, right? Like, a lot of our money goes to our healthcare and like rent and stuff. So we didn't have, like, that extra money to, like, really, because taking care of yourself takes a lot of effort. So at one point I was like, instead of telling them, because if I'm like, hey mom, you should, like, go to the salon or you should go get, like, your teeth checked, blah blah blah, they'll be like, no, I don't want to. So I have to be like, Mom, I want to go to the salon, but I don't want to go alone. Can you accompany me? And she's like, sure. So I think I told you guys this. I had like a 10-step program and shit, and I was like, the first time I go, I'm like, oh mom, I want you to accompany me, but if I'm alone, I'll get really sad. She's like, I'll sit beside you, and I'm like, no mom, can we get it together? It's a buy one get one free. So then it wasn't, but now, and then like I took her there and I was like, how does it feel? And she's like, yeah, it feels all right. And then I do it again and she's like, oh, it actually feels really good. And I'm like, yeah. And then I keep doing that until they eventually go by themselves. And I did that for my dad too, because my dad here in Asia, right, we still have that like slightly toxic masculinity complex, you know, where it's like, if you're a guy is forbidden to take care of themselves. God forbid men look good. So I'm like, Dad, if you want to look better, you know, like you can take care of your hair, you can dye your hair, you can take care of your nails, you know, maybe get your teeth fixed and like cleaned and take care of your skin. And he's like, no, that's what girls do. That's a girly girl thing. I'm a man. I don't do that. And I'm like, all right. So then I start doing the same thing. I'm gonna wear the same kind of clothes and you can't stop me. Oh my god, I saw a fucking picture of like Freddy Fazbear cosplay and it's just a guy with different colored t-shirts and that's you. And then I ended up being like, hey dad, I want to get a mani-pedi. Can you accompany me? And he's like, sure. And I'm like, oh dad, can you get one too? So then we can be matching. I'll be so happy. And my dad's like, okay, whatever makes you happy. So then I got us both like mani-pedis. And my dad loved it. But he didn't want to admit it at first. He didn't want to admit how much he enjoyed it because he finally got like clean nails. I keep saying this, chat. Take care of your nails. It's really important, okay? When you handshake someone, you want it to be clean, you know? It's one of those things that it's little things, but there's beauty in investing in yourself because you care enough about your body is your temple and you care enough to take care of your temple. It's beautiful. So I'm like, I did it again because I'm like, I think after a couple of weeks I did it again.
Perhaps it is time for you to get yourself a brand new phone yourself. The
I'm
new
happy with
iPhone
my
17
iPhone
Pro
X.
Max just came out.
Get out of
Find
here.
an excuse to have them send a text message to your friend to try out how on-screen keyboards feel almost like physical keys these days.
Oh,
I used to use BlackBerry. When I changed phones, before I got used to using a touch-screen phone, I would buy phone accessories that attach to your phone, giving it a keypad with physical buttons. Have you ever looked into things like that?
I didn't get the keypad thing, but it took me so long to get used to a touchscreen. Because I was so used... Dude, I was used to... Oh. I know a lot of people know about Nokia. Surely. I used Nokia and BlackBerry. Oh, let me respond to someone real quick. Yeah, I programmed Nokia. Bro, I used to use Nokia and BlackBerry. And I'm gonna say a brand, and I swear it's gonna kill me if some people are like, what is that? Motorola. Do you guys you know that, right? Surely guys. Oh my god, I have that. You're so giga-based. Shut up. What is that, XDD? Shut up, bro. We know your age. Don't even lie to me. Whatever, dude. Motorola was so peaked. I think I had a raise. Ew. Ah, the good old days. The good old days, man.
But if you take care of your
How
skin
long was
and
that released?
hands,
Actually,
how are you
search.
supposed to leave a little bit of yourself behind for them to remember
When
you
was
by?
it?
Pretty gross.
When did it come out? But if you take care of your skin and hands, how are you supposed to leave a little bit of yourself behind for them to remember you? But ew! The iconic Motorola Razr V3 was released in September 2004. It was 21 years ago. Oh, hey, that was when I was born! Because I'm 21. Yep.
Sorry, but too relevant not to mention. Google the brand Zinwa. They sell phones with original BlackBerry bodies with modern
Zinwa.
internals. They even sell conversion kits to update existing phones.
Oh.
I had a Nokia 7600 once. You should look up an image.
Here, I'll do this.
It was weird.
Hold on. I'm gonna play an audio, right? Let me play this audio for you real quick, chat. That shit was peak. That shit was peak. Yeah. PTSD! Can you not?
My first cell phone was a Nokia Bricolage.
Nah, bro, it's good. Ding, 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 ding. Nokia, connecting people. I'm turning to dust! Nah, it's good. It's good. Hold on, actually. Wait. I can do another one.
Pretty sure that tone is older than you are, assuming you're truly 21.
Not the Xbox 6090! Oh gosh! Stop your bullshit right now! The good. I'm thinking, what else was like peak back then? Oh, it was good, but
I miss my Nokia 3310. I used it until later I replaced with a 2017 version of the phone. It even had a better version of Snake.
Oh, Snake was good. Oh my god, remember the BlackBerry Brick Busters? Oh, bro, that shit was good. Where BlackBerry had like those like... one of a BlackBerry phone model had those rolling parts in the middle, and then you can use like Brick Busters. Oh, that shit was so good. Play the Windows sound. Everyone knows the Windows sound, right? There's no way. Everyone knows. Right? And this. It became like a meme. Yeah, that one was the original one. That was the Windows, whatchamacallit, 95. The second one, it's a meme. Everyone knows that sound. The do-do-do-do-do. People use it to like die. Die of age. Was it Blackberry? Fuck, where is it? BlackBerry Brick Breaker. Oh, this shit was so good, man. Let me show you. Someone actually did a tutorial. Let me show you this shit. Nah. Hey guys, remember Brick Breaker? Oh! Oh! And then sometimes if you hit the solid one, you have to hit it twice, and then you can get like bonuses and shit. Oh dear god, this was so good. Yep, and then you can get these. Whee! And there's one that can give you multiple balls. This is good. This is so good. Arc! Everyone disliked that. Hey guys, did you know that the Motorola Razr was released 21 to 22 years ago? Yes. Yes. Did you know that the Windows 95 was released in 1993? Yes. Yes. Which is almost 30 years ago. Yes. Yes. Ah, my hair! Please! No, but that's... My mom takes care of herself now. My dad also... Like, my dad, at first, when he did, like, his mani-pedis, he liked it, but he didn't want to admit it. So then I told him that he could always use me as an excuse, so he does. Now he actually gets mani-pedis, and every time someone asks, it's like... His nails are immaculate, by the way. My dad has one of the prettiest nails ever. And people notice it because it's like shiny. Like it's shiny and well-shaped, no cuticles, no dead skin, right? And people are like, oh my god, did you get like a mani-pedi? And my dad's like, oh yeah, my daughter, you know? It wasn't me this time. Like I didn't invite him. He goes out of his way to get it by himself. And he would be like, oh, my daughter dragged me to do this. Like it's because of my daughter. And my parents both use that excuse. It's like, oh, did you paint your hair? Like, did you dye your hair? It's like, oh, it's because of my daughter. My daughter. It wasn't me. I was streaming the whole month. Like, after I finished my subathon, I was so crusty, dusty, musty. And my parents look like literally so good. And they're like, oh, it's because of my daughter. And I'm like, bitch, when? But I look crusty, dusty, musty right now. When? But I'm okay with that. I'm glad that they're taking care of myself. So, like, okay, taking care of themselves. So no joke, chat. Nowadays, I have more white hair. In Indo, white hair is called uban, right? I have more uban than my parents, visible ones, because my parents dye their hairs. I don't. I don't dye my hair because I'm trying to like naturally grow it. You know, like my hair is really weak and unhealthy, and I've been trying to like. You guys know this, but at one point in my life, I was like balding from like, because I was really stressed and I was really sick, so my hair fell off.
But my arthritis started to hurt with all those flashbacks.
Oh, it hurts. No, I had a lot of like not balding, but I was patching, right? Don't be sorry, I'm okay now. Like I've spent 3 years taking care of my hair, because at one point, I was like ill and then really under a lot of shit. So I was like, my hair would just fall off, and it makes it worse because I stim. Like, you know when like sometimes like people bite their nails and they're like, oh, when I'm stressed, I bite my nails, right? I don't. When I'm stressed, I pluck my hair. So like sometimes I would just twiddle with my hair, but the more stressed I become, the more I start pulling my hair out. So then like I had patches of hair that are like gone because that's like my stress response. Like I would pluck hairs. I used to do that with my eyelashes. I did that with like my hair. That's why when people are like, I don't know how you can maintain your nails because I bite them. It's like, oh, it's not the nails. My hair is the problem. So I've been kind of like, that's like my weird stress thing. So I've been like taking care of my hair a lot. But now I do realize a lot of the parts where it's like I used to have bald spots, it's kind of growing like silver hairs. So I actually do have a lot of silver hairs, and I'm not sure why. And like I don't dye it because I think like if I dye it, I'm gonna ruin it. And I'm like trying to make my hair as healthy as possible. How do you stop that? Oh, one time, okay, I used to bite my nails, and then I went to like hair pulling. But the easiest way for me to stop biting my nails is I would paint them over and over. It's so ugly. Like my nails would look ugly, right? But if you bite them, your nails are gonna look ugly anyway. So I would paint them and then I file them, because I notice if I file my nails, it's like less likely for me to like bite them. And if I paint them, when I bite them, I can taste the paint, and I hated it. For hair pulling, okay, this is gonna sound really weird, really, really weird. But how I kind of like stopped with the hair pulling habit is I always have a hairband on like my wrists. So when I get stressed, instead of like pulling my hair, I start snapping the hairbands instead, which kind of creates like a similar sensation. So sometimes I would have like my hands down and I'm just like snapping hairbands. So it's not as good, but it's like a nicer way to kind of wean off it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did that. Because like the rubber band strat, because if not, like I'd go bald. But yeah, that was a cool time. That was a really cool time. So it's kind of nice. I've been taking care of my parents recently, and I swear I'm gonna meet them again tomorrow and the day after. So it's like, I know one of those that my parents are gonna be like, you never spend time with us, and I'm like, are you dead ass right now, girl? Woman, are you being dead ass right now? I miss them. Oh. Yeah, I used to have like bad stress stims. The way I stopped pulling out my hair is biting my nails again, the tips of my fingies. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna say something so fucking nasty and gross. Back then, chat, I have the habit of like pulling out my toenails. if it depends on how stressed I am, but I was really stressed at that time. Like when I was in fashion, I think I've talked to you guys how fashion is great, but it is definitely not a place. Like if you are not the type of person that can handle stress, I don't recommend you going into fashion because it is a very cutthroat area. Like people are mean. You know what I mean? People are mean and it's very demanding and you have deadlines almost every fucking day. They don't really give you any breaks. So if you are not like of strong mind, I really don't recommend it. But I was really stressed during fashion, right? And I would start like, we need clarification. So what I do is I would like chip my toenails, like the smaller one, not the big toe, like the pinky toe, you know, especially my pinky toe and the toe, like the one next to it. So I would start like picking it, right? So then the nails would like start chipping. And then once it starts chipping, I start ripping it. Like I'd fold it upwards. It's gonna sound really painful. But I would start like lifting it upwards. So then it just starts like ripping inwards. You know what I mean? Like it rips into the meat. And I kept doing it. I think now one of my toe actually is like slightly, like one of the nails on like one of my toe has like a little bump because I keep pulling it away. Honestly, I have done the same. Like all of your stress copes. Yeah. It's when you're under a lot of pressure, bro, your brain does weird shit. It's really fucking weird. But you know what? Nowadays, I am so much happier. That's why I will never stop being so grateful with the life I have now. Because goddamn, I can finally regrow things. Actually, man, I just stress eat when... that's one thing I've never done. I have never been a stress eater. Like, I can't eat when I'm stressed. So it's even worse. I can only eat when I'm happy or like neutral, positive. But when I'm stressed, I cannot eat. I would literally just rather starve, which is equally as bad. Because like, no joke. I think was Maiko there? Maiko, remember like a couple of days before our subathon? And then I told you, I was like, oh yeah, I haven't eaten or slept. I forgot if it was Maiko or one of my mods. But they were like checking up on me and I was like, oh, and they're like, when was the last time you ate? And I was like, wow, what day is it today? They're like, it's like the 27th. And I'm like, oh, the 24th. Oh, was it you? I was like, I haven't slept. It's like, when was the last time you ate? I was like, 3 days ago. I am not a stress eater. If chat knows this too, if I'm under stress, I don't eat. I can't. I clam shut, chat. I just whoop. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I don't know why. I just can't do it. So that's why I always say it's like, I know it's bad. Check the screenshot I sent you. Hold on, let me check. Oh my god, this was like, okay, January, February, March, April, May, June. This was July 28th. 2 days before our subathon. Michael, can I show this to chat? Oh my god, I can't believe you have to, it was you. Sure, here chat. This was, we were both suffering. Us talking like like that while getting many pedis. I was like, did they? Oh, I'll check on them. I'm like, holy girl, I have not eaten in days and I swear it's eating my brain. Michael said, I have eaten less this week too, girl. I understand. We gotta get out of this rut, bestie. Bro, that's one thing, right? I know a lot of the talents talk about how stressful it is, but I swear to God, chat, Michael was under so much stress.
5,000 good morning, chat. Also, hello, Michi. Enjoy your vacation.
God.
Accept this offering. Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god. Aubrey there yet. Thank you for the 5K. My goodness. We were deep in the chat. I want to take this time to talk to you about how much Michael has done. Okay, because like a lot of us have spoken about how stressed we are, but I feel like Michael and the management team were under like just as much, if not more. Because, bro, Michael told me, I think he talked about it on Twitter too, where he's like I cried about it. Dude, we all were like fucking crying. Like in that screenshot, I'm just like, we gotta get out of this, bestie. Like, hope we make it out alive. Like, we're like hoping. But then there were times we had a meeting and we both were like, hey man, how's it going? He's like, not good. And I'm like, yeah. We were like sitting there, we're like, what are we gonna do? And he's like, I don't know, I'll try this, but I don't think it'll work, but we'll try our best. And I'm like, okay, Michael, I'll try this, I'll let you know. And then the next day it's like, did it fail for you? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, me too. What do we do? It was insane. Michael was we were both living in the trenches, but Michael, I felt so bad for Michael, bro. Because he's so, like, tidy. Thank you, Aubrey, though. You're so crazy for the 5K bitteroonies. I really appreciate you. Haja! Nah, it was hell. Do you guys need an intervention? I'm telling you, chat, Michael is really responsible, but if we're, like, both stressed, I want you to know we're, like, the two really crazy people in the corner. We're, like... I was like, hey, this is my conspiracy theory. Hey, this is my... We're, like, the crazy two people in the corner. I swear to God. Because... Man... I feel like it would be so much worse for Michael because Michael is really tidy. Like, you don't know how neat this guy is, right? Like, he is very sorted, very scheduled. Everything is like in the calendar, in the sheet somewhere. It's like if you need something, he has a binder. He's like that guy, like a digital binder. He always has a binder for anything. And like, he just keeps up with shit so well. I, on the other hand, is like, I'm kind of very messy. So during the situation, I was stressed, but I'm not like too stressed about it because I'm like, oh, it's messy, but I usually live in like mess anyway. But Michael was like, where is anything? Where's this? Where's that? Wait, this is incomplete. Wait, this and this and this and this and this. I see the mistake. And I'm just like, oh my God. So I feel like Michael was so much more stressed than me because we're like so different. But thank God, we made it! We made it out, Michael! We did it! Yeah! Unless... Hey, Michael? Oh, Michael! I have an idea! We should get many petties together. Yeah! Yeah! We should get many petties, and then... we can dye our hair. And then we can go bald. We can go bald together. Me and you going bald. Low-key, I've considered going bald. What color? What color? Okay, wait. If we had to like dye our hair, what color should we go for? Oh, if we paint our nails, what color should we go for? I've never had like green nails before. What if I had brown nails, so when I wipe my ass after I shit, I don't know if it's my nail polish or shit? Aga. It's like, you know when you get like a black toilet bowl? So that way you don't know if your toilet is dirty or not? Like that. CP. I don't like your... Chat! I have an idea. But yeah, I'm gonna... Mousy announced the next guest for the concert. My poo? I thought it's gonna be a secret. Is this supposed to be a secret? In the dictionary, all the zeros and zeros with the number and not after, which I think matches now. Yep, there you go. Michael got the number data. See, I wasn't lying. Michael got the data for the top 10 as well. I told you I wasn't lying with the data sheets. She's been announcing stuff every day. Are you guys excited for Mousy's concert? Are you guys excited? Ooh! Ooh! I'm so... I hope I can see it. I hope I can get like... Maybe I should get the pay-per-view. PPV. And then I can watch it. Oh, I can show it to my mom. My mom would love... Actually, never mind. Pay-per-view? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't pay-per-view sounds like the paper you're writing on? But no. Today I found out that pay-per-view means you pay per the viewership. I'm so excited. I hope it all goes so well. Mousy's been planning this for so long and she put in so much effort and I hope it goes so well. Oh, chat. But yeah. So basically, I'm going on a little break. I love how you guys just immediately jumped to vacation, by the way. I haven't gotten a break ever since the subathon because we had a lot of projects. But it's okay because I'm really excited. A bunch of the not all, I would say like 50% of the projects would be out by this month.
What do you mean PPV? You're going there for the concert, right?
Yes. Yes. I will stand there IRL for the concert. Yes. My immersion. Yes, chat. That's gonna be me. That's how I look like IRL. With a stitch on my face, purple hair, and white highlights. That's me. No, I'm sorry, guys. Please, not the immersion. No. Yeah, that's true. That's me. Yep. The white part we know is true. Okay. You know, I was thinking of like one day if I'm gonna dye my hair, I'm just gonna dye it white. That way you won't know. Is that my white hair or is it intentional? You won't know. Yep. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited for you guys to see. The good news is the projects that... Oh my god, Michael was here. Without spoiling anything, right, Michael? Remember that thing that was like, oh, by the way, the deadline is the 4th of September. And I said, I don't think I can do that. Can you extend it to the 7th of... Like, can you extend it to the 10th or the 7th of September? And they're like, okay, we can do that. Like, we'll be pushing it a little bit, but it's okay. Because I'm like, oh, I'm in the middle of a subathon, and I don't think I can submit it on the 4th. So can you extend it to the 7th or 10th? And then they were like, sure, that's understandable. And then I submitted it on the 4th anyway. Sometimes I just need that little fresh air, you know? I just need to know that it's fine, but I'll still fight for the original deadline. I don't like fucking up other people's projects. It was like, I was in a group chat, Michael was there, and Michael was also like, yeah, Michi's like doing a subathon for a whole month. I think her voice is gonna be gone. I think she's gonna be tired, so I don't think she's able to submit everything on the 4th. Can we extend it? And they were like, yep. And I'm like, yay! And then I submitted it literally on the 4th. Right on the day. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I submitted it. I hope it's not like too much. And they're like, thanks. I've done that so often where I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm really swamped right now. I can't do that deadline. Can you extend it? And they're like, sure, we can extend it by 3 days. And then I submit it to the original deadline because I really do not like pushing shit. The good news is you'll see certain things. Some of the projects will be out this month. So you'll see all the big stuff I've been cooking. I'll be cooking stuff. And you can see it. The slightly bad news is during the time, like in the early, like 2 weeks of September when I told you guys I'm going to take a break, I did not take a break. I was secretly working on a secret third other thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. Or not, because remember I told you guys I will always tell you if I'm gonna get burnt out or not. That if I feel like if I don't take like an actual proper break, I'll die. I'll get burnt out and I'll blow up and then I'll die. So I'll do it and then I'll be right back. Yep. Oroshi's a filthy liar. No, chat, don't forget me. Remember me for not for what I did, but for who I am. An ass. Yes. Podcast, I guess. As I take a break, I can just give my stream key to the first person that gets it. Chat, are you ready? Write this down. FS... What? I'm gonna go. FS16... I'm kidding. 4... I'm kidding. Yes. I'll just give my stream key to people. Fuck around, find out, you know what I mean? Writing. Uh-oh. No to judge. I'm really excited. But alright, chats. I think I can't stream for too much today. So I'm gonna be ending the stream here. But I won't be streaming for the next couple of days. I'm gonna take a little day off. And I might be streaming a little bit this month, but you will see me appear in like projects or collabs and stuff. I'm still gonna be streaming this month, just not as much. And then next month, I'm thinking maybe we can do like a non-stop stream until we finish Red Dead and GTA. So it's gonna be like a marathon, not a subathon. So you don't have to like, you don't have to save up anything. It's just a normal chilling stream. Non-stop. Michael, that's the only way. That's the only way we'll be able to finish any of those games. Okay, you have to understand, Michael. We'll never be able to finish it. It's not gonna be a subathon. It's just gonna be a normal marathon. Don't worry. I don't like milking chat for Buddy Bro. I don't like that. I just want to hang out with you guys. Because I feel like September, we didn't get to hang out too much. We had a lot of rust. I had to do a lot of projects. And then this month, I'm finally like taking a rest time. So I feel like I miss chat. I want to hang out with chat more. So we're gonna be doing that November. Rockstar Marathon. Remember when you tried to get me to stream on your account last year? Let's not give your key away. Michael, I can give my key to you again. Yay. That'll be great. That'll be great. Alright, who's live right now? A lot of people. Geary is live! Wait, why is Nags live? Oh, Nags is sleeping. What the fuck is going on Nags' stream, chat?
Oh, that's funny.
Because yeah, this one says Fufu Tap.
Is that Nags?
But it has the word Fuda in between. So Fuda got automated. That's funny. Stop saying Fuda. Stop saying
Sumo.
Fuda.
You know what's funny about that? I'm pretty sure that last year in the subathon, somebody asked me to put that on the list, and I did.
Oh, dude, why are there so many things here?
It was new and people were spamming it.
We got so many things going on screen. Oh my god, and this fucking Nag sleeping. It just so much. Oh my goodness. Nags is live. A lot of people are doing Zubathons. But Geary is live. I haven't rated Geary in a long time. Oh, Connor's also live. He's playing Final Fantasy. Alright, chat. Would you rather Connor's Final Fantasy with Pita? Or would you rather Geary? I mean... Oh yeah, and Matt's doing a Bloodborne. Oh my god, everyone's doing a fucking marathon nowadays. It's insane. Old Lady Geary? Geary! Good choice. Good choice. We haven't rated Geary in a long while. Alright, chat. Let's yeet over to Geary, shall we? But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'll be updating you guys every now and then. But yeah, it's a ton of
Please
fun.
have fun in your break/vacation and
Thank
please be careful and see you in November or from your secret other stream place.
My secret third other streaming place. I still want to watch Twilight with you guys. So maybe we can do that too. We'll see, we'll see. Why are you guys calling it a vacation? I'm gonna go, chat. I'm gonna go back to hell. That's true, that's true. But chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a lot of fun. And for the winners, I'll be contacting you soon. Fly high, chat. I'm not dead. What the fuck? Every time I go on any type of break, chat goes like, goodbye, Michi. Forever. You're gonna die. Don't forget me, chat. Don't forget me. Okay. See, I was about to have like an emotional speech here. And I'm like, chat, please. Don't forget me. Cry.
Enjoy your mini graduation, Michi. We will miss you.
Brother, it gets worse. Mini graduation.
CyYu in 6 months. Pride 500.
6 months. I'm pregnant.
Enjoyed the break.
How did you know?
Beautiful goober.
How did you know I'm pregnant? Thank you guys. Finally, the secret's out. I'll be giving birth ASAP. No, G worded. Guys, I'll miss you. It's over. But chat, thank you so much for coming to today's stream. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourselves. Don't worry.
I can still hear
you all.
her.
I I hate you. Terima kasih datang ke trivia Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan sendiri. Kita ikuti tadi. Arigatos. Thank you for hanging out. I'm not dead. What's wrong with you? I'll see you guys very, very soon. And I'm so excited for you to finally see the thing I've been working on for this long. Huzzah! I'm actually going to be appearing in so many things like...